One is Apple risk, and the other one is Amazon risk.
Somebody can verify. Somebody can verify YouTube. Sorry, man.
That you can't see, man. But you day trade, enjoy, and if you make some profits, just get out of the way.
One second, man. This. Somebody can verify. Somebody can verify YouTube. One second. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna fix that.
That you can't see, man. But you day trade, enjoy, and if you make some profits, just get out of the way.
One second, man. This. Somebody can verify. Somebody can verify YouTube. One second. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, just give me a second. Alright, guys. So see if anybody can check real quick, man.
The YouTube is up and running. Everything looks good.
YouTube is now. Hold on, I need to pin this also. Unpin this. Unpin this. Okay. So if anybody can, guys, if you can retweet the first link right here on the Twitter. We have to click on profile and see if we can. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Actually, delete this.
I think Dear wants to speak.
Who?
Yeah, I was just going to. Sorry, Goofy. I heard you talking about the GDP numbers, so I just wanted to comment on that, maybe, if that's okay.
Sure, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I actually don't think the GDP number was broadly that bad. I mean, like, consumption was up 2% on the year, which is kind of in line with where it's been, or on the quarter-over-quarter basis, sorry, which is where it's been in line with, basically since Q3. You also saw investment was up 2%. Where we really got hit, and the calculation of GDP was on actually like net exports compared to imports. We imported a lot more than we exported, but I think that there's a deeper reason to that. One being the strength the relative strength, within the U.S. dollar over the past couple of months. And second being the fact that the U.S. has to export dollars. So, the 90-some-odd% of the global financial system doesn't get brought to its knees. We will look at these things on an institutional level called cross-currency basis swaps. And basically what that is just the more negative that swap goes, in simple terms, the larger the shortage of dollars. And that swap is back at where it was against like the euro to the US dollar. That swaps back to where it was in the beginning of the pandemic. So we're seeing a massive drying up of dollars abroad. So I think that the Fed has, or not the Fed, that the large uptick, in imports was because we need to get dollars out into the world. So I don't think the number was that bad. Like if consumption or investment fell, I would be more worried, but it's still positive.
Gotcha. Thank you. So that means, I don't know, depending upon that, we'll have more rate cuts then. So it's the markets are going to tank.
Yes, I guess I was reading a commentary on Twitter, and it said the GDP numbers include the trade deficit and what else? Just a moment. Yeah, it says trade deficit and a reduction from inventories, so that the real number is plus 2.6.
Yeah, I guess if you went and you extracted from net exports, yeah, I haven't done that calculation, but I would say it's probably a possibility.
All right, guys. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge, everybody. we're gonna start with a disclaimer. This is not a financial advice, guys. Please do your due diligence before you enter any of the trade. Every trade is very risky. You can lose all your positions, so just be careful, do your due diligence, and if you need any financial advice, please consult with the financial advisor before you enter into the trade. Okay.
Gosh, I was trying to eyeball the QQQ. Is the level 311 for today if it breaks?
Jay, what is this? What did you attach this on the top?
Oh, I just wanted to know what were the support levels for QQQ today. I was trying to eyeball it, and I kind of put it at like 312, 311-ish.
I see, gotcha. Can you
So on SPY, if we break 325, 425, we are going to 428.
Yeah, so we are exactly the same way yesterday. If you take a look at it, we reached to the top, and that's where we are. I think market might go a little bit higher, but we're gonna keep eyes on it. I think today they're gonna try a little bit higher because Apple earning coming in, so Apple would be QQQ. So there are a lot of bulls would be there today, most likely. We'll see. So Apple and Amazon.
Morgan Stanley is raising Meta from neutral to overweight now. Spotify is also increasing pre-markets.
Yeah. So Facebook is basically Facebook has a solid fundamental, guys. Remember, it's undervalued stock. Okay, that one thing is you have to remember that, and the EPS was great. Only thing is there's a lot of puts been bought on that. That's why they wanted to take it up. But right now, Facebook is not gonna go down according to me because a lot of puts been bought, so they're gonna wipe it out.
So Josh, if the market is kind of going in a negative direction, right, ARKK would be a good shot.
Oh, 101%. Yeah.
Teladoc is one of their major holdings.
Second highest after Tesla. So she lost a lot of money on Tesla, but now she lost big money in Teladoc because she has a highest holding on out of all the funds. Probably I would say 4 to 5 funds she has a Teladoc, and she has the second highest holding on her portfolio on all the across the fund. Because she was keep buying Teladoc, and anytime she comes on CNBC, she gives example of Teladoc, that Teladoc can be Teladoc can be that, But now Teladoc, they give a very, very bad guidance. When you give the bad guidance, that means the current earning is horrible. Also, they are thinking we're gonna have a future earning will be horrible, So that would be the case.
So ARK has around 7% of Teladoc, and if you see 40% change in Teladoc, then it converts to around 3% change in ARK. But ARK is only down 1.5%, which means I would expect it to go another 2%, like as a right away.
Yeah, ARK is the perfect shot right now in the morning. Market opens up, is still holding the price yesterday. But remember, market maker knows that you guys will be shorting ARK. That is another side of the coin you need to think. So because they know that everybody gonna short ARK, so they might take it opposite direction. And they can take it down and then take it up. But again, it's a ETF, so that's why I like to go with behind them. Let them go what direction they wants to go, and we go like that. All right, 1 more minute to go. market opened up. Bam, right there. Facebook is $6 to 6 cents now, 60 cents. That's fine. Tesla is heading down, Facebook is going up, Google is holding, Microsoft is still going up. Okay, let's see the ticks. Ticks are 1100 positive. QQQ wants to go up. Right here is on the corner. What the heck? VIX is VIX. Why the what happened to VIX? VIX got stuck. Still okay. VIX is down. So S&P 500 going up. Tick is slightly down. Okay.
Interest is up a nice 7%.
Zoom is going up. Then yep, Apple is going up. Amazon is going up. Facebook is going up. Google is going up. Okay, so ticks QQQ is flying high right now.
Anybody who has calls, please make sure you take profit. You can always join back into the same trade.
S&P 500 has price of control on is right here at 420, getting rejected. So just be a little bit too early, but still gonna be very careful, guys, because ticks is going down. Okay, ticks are going down. Ticks are going down.
Tesla's dropping pretty quick too.
Tesla is just a wishy-washy for this week because a lot of puts been bought yesterday, $47 million. So they're just gonna wash out all the puts and call both the end. They're gonna rake it. So I was analyzing. So Tesla will be, you know, it's like how to wash out premium people. Premium. That's what the game is on Tesla. Slowly, that's how they will just. VIX pop crazy. S&P 500 drop crazy too. So yeah, take a look at. Oh wow, VIX pop guys. Super big VIX pop right here. VIX pop. VIX is popping, and S&P 500 is pointing down. Still the ticks are positive, so just keep your eyes on it. Ticks are still positive. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it here. ERKK is still holding, Nvidia holding, Zoom is dropping, Shopify is going up, Apple is going up, Google is going down, Facebook going down, Tesla is like a waterfall. Tesla has a waterfall, but this is the waterfall is just nothing. This is nothing. Okay.
I think it's whinging in just slightly but the direction.
Yeah. SST pop. What SST pop?
SST will go down one day without notice because they pipe unlock coming up.
What's that?
Example, SES pipe unlock happened yesterday. Today it's down 5%.
All right, QQQ going down. QQQ going down, and
yeah, you're right. Yep, QQQ going down.
I'm in QQ calls right now.
Call supports.
Calls.
Okay, so VIX is like flying high right now. So the S&P 500 is like taking tolls on it, but still the ticks are still positive. We are still positive, so market can rebound. Just keep eyes on it, guys. Okay, just keep eyes on whatever it does. Okay.
6 minutes and things are exactly where they opened.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Sigma, how's it going?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Okay, so right now still looking up here. The pressure is downward so far. So continue pressure. There is still though no diversion yet. It's a super duper no diversion yet. Okay, so watch out, guys. It's going long on right now. Because the oscillator on QQQ is we are still above the zero up. That means still we are almost oscillating halfway. So if the market has a room to go down, it's rebounding right now, but I do not think it's positive to be rebound. I don't trust that right now. Slight reversal, but not yet, because we are below the session profile right now. We are below session profile, so I don't trust that. So we have resistance. So okay. Alrighty. Okay, market is trying to rebound. QQQ, time to rebound. Let's see.
Josh, what's the next support line if Tesla breaks 864?
864. Look, guys, ARKK right here. ARKK going, taking the floor. ARKK looks very weak today. ARKK looking weak, super weak. And Tesla broke the support. Wow, you keep an eyes perfect. Tesla broke the floor, guys. Keep eyes on it. Tesla is waterfall 868, and the next support is ooh la la. Let me go to the different land. Tesla is broke the floor, and Tesla has a next support which I told you, which is 792. That's the major support, but I need to do another way. Okay, just a second. 30 minutes, and if I go 30 minutes, market, oh yeah, now still we have the support right here, previous day, which is right here. And that's where it's bouncing. 860. So 860 is the support right now. We need to watch. If that breaks, then we got to go down. So hold on, let me get rid of this circle here. Tesla has a 860 support, and I think, yeah, Tesla is crazy up. I think is going good right now. Look at the Tesla is up, right? 35% profit, guys. The people who wants to take the money, take the profit and run. Tesla is up to you, but right now it's testing the floor. Testing the floor right here, and then is only opportunity, and again it can rebound also. Okay, just keep in mind. I'm not saying no, but I'm keep an eye on it just to. But this is 30-minute chart, so let me go back to. Let me see here power. Let me see the power here. Yeah, it's not still. Let me see the 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, still he's testing right here. I guess, guys, time to take profit and run. Time to take the profit and run.
I'm in Tesla calls right now.
Limit. I'm gonna sell my.
I was just scalping my QQQ puts for
Nice.
10%.
And my computer basically.
Already made
Nice.
my 1,000. Good start. QQQ's taking the floor now. Taking out the floor. I mean.
Yeah, I'm in QQQ calls. I'm in Tesla calls.
You're in QQQ calls?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out of the one of my order is out. Took 35% profit on Tesla.
I'm in ARC puts.
Hey, Gopi, when you're getting in positions, are you like buying a certain amount below VWAP and then the rest above VWAP, or are you scaling in and you're trying to get a good entry? What's your plan? Because I noticed you get in early, right? You're right, but you get in early usually, right?
Yeah, I get in early. Yeah, I watch ticks. I watch prior lows.
Guys, Tesla broke the floor. Okay, Tesla broke the previous day, I guess, right here. So I already closed my one account. Second account I'm holding. But Facebook looking weak. So Facebook would be a good shot. Somebody who wanted to enter today.
Yeah, I think Facebook eventually in 3-4 weeks it will come down to the same level, 180.
You got it. What did I say, guy? FOMC. My blunder was different. My blunder was different yesterday, man. I was taking my lunch, and it was like 7-8 minutes left, and I was celebrating on my open account, and I said, oh, let me close mine. Then I close Apple instead of closing Facebook. I close Apple because I thought that's what earning is, and mine was not there. But anyway, whatever happened, guys. Okay, I want to get out of that now. Whatever happened. Okay. Those who are afraid of SST, they can get out of it at the cost.
SST.
No, it was a Swing Sigma. It was it swings, but right now Tesla looks super weak, guys. Tesla broke the floor, guys. Okay, Tesla broke the floor. So Tesla is printing right now. I have 3 position here, right here, 1793. Oh wow! So I'm up on 66% on Tesla. One account I have, which is 5-6.
I still have one. It's up 450%.
You kidding me? You minting money, Uma. Yep, you
Taking a chance.
Absolutely taking a chance. You got the stomach, see? That's good. Now I'm waiting for the let me see. Printing money, guys. Tesla is printing money right here. Nah. Nice. Go, baby, go. Still wants to go 840, 848 Tesla. I think they wants to go today. Wow, look at that, guys. Look at that, guys. Let me just bury my.
Oh man, a lot of red candles on Tesla.
All my puts are green right now. Let's see how long this lasts.
Sorry. Look at that, guys.
Adding more to my QQQ calls.
Nice. Okay, so the second lot is out. Tesla's third lot. But I'm out of my all Tesla, guys. Great. See, sometime market pay you right. TQ, yesterday you were like, man, when this Tesla will go, right?
I know.
Okay.
Hey, Sigma wants to speak.
What Sigma was here? Sigma, where is Sigma?
He's giving an SOS signal from there.
Sigma, where this? Right here. This Sigma. Yep. Can I add him as a co-host? Let me add him co-host so he doesn't have to wait for me. Alright, guys. So I'm out of that Tesla. Let me see what else left now here.
Yeah, sorry. What happened is my phone will like bug out, and then I can't hear you, and so I'll leave and rejoin.
I see. No problem. That's fine. Wow. Finally, Tesla.
Puts May 2160 is already printing.
Okay. Let's see now. Tesla still has a pressure downwards or not? Let's see. VIX is somebody's mic. Okay.
Josh, support on Facebook. I got calls this morning.
Hey,
Excuse me, sorry, puts.
You said you bought a puts on Facebook?
Yes, yes. this
Beautiful,
morning.
beautiful, man. You're minting money right now. Look at the Tesla. Look at Facebook. Where this Facebook go? Facebook is what they're gonna do. They're gonna wash out all the premium for calls and puts. So right now, as if we're going down, but it's not gonna go down crazy. It's just gonna be wash out both the end. That's their goal is actually. So it's just whenever you get some profit, take some profit, then again re-enter back. It's just like a game will be going on a Facebook. They just want to wash out premium this Friday because this is the month end Friday, guys. Okay, remember this is month end Friday, and it's not regular weekend. So, but Tesla looks super weak right now, man. I'm already out, but looks weak. Oh boy. Okay, let's analyze what exactly Tesla looking like. I mean, looks weak to me, but you know, daily chart is we have a lot more room to go again, man. Lot more room to go. Tesla, lot more room. They're gonna bring this Elon Musk to the ground on a knee. Looks like they want to bring the Elon Musk on his knee, so that he cannot buy the Twitter. I think that's the game going on. I guess. Remember we said here. And this is what another day. Kevin YouTuber, huh? Sigma Kevin YouTuber must be right now pulling his hair.
Yeah, I actually listened to him this morning, and this was his take on it. His take is that maybe the market's going to react bullish to the negative GDP because it's going to think that the worst is behind us.
Yep, I know that I see his frustration, but you know there's a big audience behind him who bought tons of Tesla calls.
I just loaded up on shares on every dip.
Oh yeah, and he does buy the dip. You know he has that little tune. He said buy the dip. What would happen to now right now? Look at these poor people.
Song, yeah.
And buy the dip. Poor people losing money, man. You can't.
People are dancing to the song right now.
No, the thing is that guys, people need to know, man. You know our what do you call guys. Somebody yesterday was telling me on personally, just to let you know, guys, that hey Josh, you are pessimistic all the time. So I just want to answer that question if somebody is listening, he is here or not. But I'm not like I have no way to go be optimistic and no way to think of pessimistic. I would like to go with the market maker behind whatever the wind they take it. I want to go like that side, guys. I'm not against Tesla. I am look what my prediction for Tesla. You see all this red candle. So if my foundation is strong, if I'm believing, that's gonna happen, and it's happening right in front of your eyes. You follow? So guys, just I'm not against any stock, guys. Okay, if the Tesla goes reverse tomorrow and will be cheaper, I will buy that. So I go with the fundamental, guys. So I'm not against any tech stock or anything like that. It's just the sentiment is right now like that. That's when I'm playing.
Yeah, but and the thing is, people have to remember is this is trading, right?
Exactly.
Kevin's all about 5 years, holding 5 years. I don't want to make money in 5 years. I want to make money today.
Wow, look at Tesla.
Yeah. Tesla is like printing, man, right now. Printing, and she's holding, I guess. Well, it's a hats off to you.
You sold one. You're holding the other one.
Yep.
Good job.
Man, she has a stomach, man. I tell you, TQ, I need to learn from you. Whenever you're ready to give me a class, let me know. Man, I'm really.
Okay, deal.
Josh, you still think 791?
My price target, I told you when I bought when I announced the Tesla, you guys can rewind the tape. What did I say, TQ? Can you say what did I say? How did we bought? Did we buy for this weekend? I say why are we gonna buy for next weekend?
Yeah, we pushed it out to next week. We gave ourselves extra time
And why was that?
because the market maker's gonna squish us all out by tomorrow.
Yeah. So, guys, man. Alrighty, guys. So I'm really proud of whatever happened. I'm only not proud of what happened yesterday with me, which I could not sell my Facebook. That's it. But it was a great, man. I'm really proud of this community, the way things are moving forward. You know, we are nailing down, man. Lots of opportunity, every day opportunity, guys. Every day. Look at my Twilio. Look, like, why would I be optimistic if the Twilio is going down? Why would I have to? If I know what the foundation is, right? Now imagine this Twilio. What I've been saying. That's how you got to make money, man.
Hey Josh, Carvana's dropping too.
Carvana, I'll tell you guys. I'll be, I'm gonna hold it until it dies, because there's no hope in that. Carvana and ARK, same category.
You're gonna bring them to the knees, huh?
No, I don't. I can bring them to the knees. It's gonna be market will bring them to the knees. I don't need to do anything, man. They will. Because something is wrong and a lot of people are losing money, guys. That's my insider feeling is that I don't believe in optimistic when we are trading. That is the worst thing to carry when you go live, when you go and trade. That's the worst thing to have, guys, and that's what we need to learn.
Gopi, what strike are you in on your calls for the QQQ?
Hold on. I am on 322 for tomorrow.
322?
Yeah, for tomorrow.
Alright. So where the market is, let me go and take a look at it, guys. Sorry, now the Tesla is SPY. So we are still, SPY has a lot more room to go down. If they're gonna go down, then they go, but it's not gonna happen overnight. Still the ticks are positive. So we are not bad right now, but diversion coming in on S&P 500. So as you can see, diversion coming, guys. So it can rebound. Okay, but
okay, Josh, I've closed my Carvana position. I had an open it for tomorrow, so good profit.
Okay. Thank you, man. Yeah, that was a good one actually. Carvana. Yeah, I'm still up 18%, but I'm gonna hold it. I have a long way to go. I have like 1 month. I think I will sell when my strike price hits $50. We'll be in the money. You think $50 Carvana will go, guys?
Oh, of course. If things are looking like this,
40.
things are looking like this.
40. So
The Nasdaq just dropped below the S&P percentage-wise.
market is rebounding, guys. Diversion is there. So just bull cycle is in. Right now bull cycle is in, and QQQ looking good, guys. Okay, so why? Because if you take a look at it, nice play on Tesla, guys. Okay, it was a nice play. Okay, guys, QQQ long right now. Okay, temporary long because we are still have the ticks are positive. Diversion is there. SPY diversion also there. We are entering into the session profile. Let's see how far. Ticks are not there, guys. Watch out. Ticks are not there. Ticks are not there yet. Diversion is there. Ticks are still negative. So we need power on the ticks. We need a power on ticks. Man, what a play today. Guys, no. It's not good. No, going down. This diversion is be careful. Diversion. This diversion careful. No, this I don't trust this diversion because this diversion still is bull cycle, but over ticks are going negative, so it's a little scary here, guys. Though we broke this resistance, and
I
which
think
is
we want to see 321 on the Qs for confirmation of a
right here. Turn around right here at 320.45. 320.45. You need 320.45, but the pressure is downward, and QQQ still did not have a diversion QQQ right now. So there's a fight going on. You see the green bulls are coming in, but we have supported the ticks. It's not the powerful, guys, this diversion is right now. So we'll see right now. Now it's bouncing. But meantime, I'm gonna just a little bit switch the screens and see what other stocks are happening. So Apple is going down, FedEx is going up. Man, FedEx is. Amazon is going up. Okay, Facebook is. So QQQ can go up. Okay, guys, because look like Google.
Hi Josh, can you review Whale earnings? I think.
No, we can't do this right now. The first hour and a half to 2 hours is just purely trading.
Yeah.
So the questions have to wait after that, please.
Yeah, thanks.
If you want like fundamental breakdowns or anything like that, it has to wait.
Yeah, just we don't like to be rude, guys. But people lose money, guys. Okay, so just give a little time. At least I will automatically come out myself and go through the things. Okay, just give a little time because people have a trades going on right now, and
No
people.
problem.
Yeah,
I thought.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I understand you.
By any chance, could you look at Bell? Because you did take that yesterday.
Joe, we have to wait. We have to wait today because people have a trades open, and I have to go through the ticks and I have to go through the charts. So in the morning, guys, those who are keep joining, we are trying to first 1 hour. Let's not request the chart analysis because the moment I change my screens and go through something, then what happens? People have their trades going on. In that day trade, they are just scalping, and in that case, what happens? They lose money. And it's very, very risky, and believe me, I have gone through, so I stopped trading myself, day trading, and other people don't want to lose that trade, right? So we respect everybody, so please just give a little time and I'll go through the chart. Whale is not running away right now anywhere. I will, whenever I get time, I will
Hey
definitely.
Josh, I'm taking a break. Okay.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Tick.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Guys, ticks are ticking right now negative. Okay, so looks like pressure is downward. I'm watching the diversion. Still, there is no diversion downwards yet. So, but remember, S&P 500 is below the session profile. So that session profile is our resistance right now. So still, market is trading the water, but it's downward. Wicks are still higher. Alright, so still diversion is bullish. Okay, still in play. Diversion has a bullish, is in the play yet, so it's not gone down yet. Okay, but I think there is a pressure is ticks are not turning positive, so be careful. Ticks are not still positive. That's the only reason whenever I like to go long, I need at least ticks positive, which is not. So, and this is resistance session is our resistance. Okay, TQ, did you get out of your Tesla or still holding?
I'm still holding it.
Okay,
Yeah, I got out of one. I'm just holding one.
that's fine. Absolutely, market will create a lot of opportunity. Looks like by Friday, Tesla gonna be like a down to the that support level probably, or maybe in Monday, one of the day, because options getting expiry right on this Friday, so they're not gonna keep going too much down. But next week, you watch, believe me, next week they're gonna take it down.
I'll probably get out of this tomorrow though, and then rebuy again next week.
Yep. We will. What I learned is just whenever we have crazy profit, just take that profit. Market again rebound and then again enter if you want to enter.
Agreed.
Guys, okay, right now Wicks are taking the LOD, gonna go out, guys. It's gonna go down. Market gonna go down, and S&P 500 got rejected, so ticks are super negative right now. So not looking good, guys. Okay, not looking good. It's gonna go down. Not looking good mean to say negative, going down. Good and going down. We broke the session profile also down. It's going down now. We are LOD everywhere. LOD, QQQ LOD, S&P 500 LOD, low of the day. That means pressure is downward. Whenever LOD happens, pressure is super duper downward, and session profile also just went down, which is not good, and divergence also pointing down, which is dangerous.
Big red candle on QQQs dumping.
Yep. Right here, the VIX. Look at the gap up and go on VIX, right? That's why I said, we need to have every proper confirmation to jump in the bandwagon on a long. But look at these, not looking good, guys. Okay, right now.
Shop low of day.
Shop is garbage, man. He's gonna go to the downhill. Yeah, it's low of the day. Look at the ARK. Those who enter ARK, they are printing money. Student, you printing money. The lowest, the weakest was Tesla, and then ARK.
Yeah, I closed my half position and half is open.
Love it. That's what I want to hear from you, student. We need to take the money, man. And look that ARK just took the LOD right now. Just took LOD means it has a lot of pressure downward, guys. She has all the portfolio everywhere. She loaded up Teladoc. That's why she is losing money, guys. She gonna lose a lot of money until she become bankrupt. That's what these people targets are. Because she comes and talks about her things, but that's not what it is. Because they are using their. Look at that Carvana, guys. LOD, Twilio LOD,
You
NVIDIA.
might get that 55 this week, Josh.
What's that?
Your Carvana 55 wish, you just might get it this week. If it keeps going that way.
Man, you. And we have 1 month to go. So, and I believe in no matter what headline they bring. There is no escape in that. There is no Elon Musk can buy that company. Nobody can buy the garbage company who has a $3 minus EPS. Who gonna buy that? Nobody buys. It's like buying a junk car, right? Would you buy a junk car? Somebody junk car? No, right? Nobody buys it. The business is very bad. Whatever the business they are into is a very bad business. Ticks are still negative, 700 points, guys. Ticks are still negative. Divergence is still going down. Look like his pressure is downward, guys. Still pressure is down.
They're just flushing.
Already, so Carvana is up 25%, 23%.
Hi Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good yourself?
All right, man. Hang in there. Thanks.
How's your morning so far?
Morning is all right, wonderful, but evening was not good. What's up?
Question about Robin Hood after close. What's your take? Are
We-
they gonna beat?
Oh, what's my bid? I think we are playing slot lotto. So it's like lotto minty. So we're gonna put a couple of coins in that and see if it is calls, right? Calls. We are buying calls. Fundamentals are very, very weak, but they have some new technology and new things they will be announcing probably. That's the reason we are playing lotto. They have a huge cash in their hands, and so that could be another play. But it's just like I'm playing some quarters. I'm not going any crazy in that, and I put it on Discord swing alert also. Say, hey, we're gonna place lotto here. Very, very few bucks, just to play lotto. That's it. But I'm not gonna bet anything crazy on that because fundamentals are weak.
Cool. Thanks for your point.
Alright, guys, so take a look at the QQQ here. You see this, I draw the line. Somebody who wants to be bullish or somebody wants to be bearish, this is how they should play. When you see this, I draw the trend line. Whenever the trend line hits and it breaks, then it can go upwards all the way here to 321, right? But if get rejected, if there's always bull cycle in that get rejected on here, then it can go again lower low. You see, so lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So QQQ is going lower low, right? So we need, if anything happens here on this resistance, if it doesn't break, if breaks, then you are bullish. When it doesn't break and go down, then you're bearish. So right now there is no power, guys. Remember, there's no power means stock market QQQ gonna go to downhill also, still has a pressure downward. Based on this, all this candle, I'm reading the chart, has a no buyer there, guys. There is no buyer. Everybody is seller here right now. Okay, so pressure is downwards and enjoy the ride. Probably people are taking profit on Facebooks and everywhere else, wherever Google and stock. Okay, still ticks are negative, so we're gonna keep eyes on it. There's a lot of shorts, man. Let me see. Excuse me. Okay, MOS looking weak, and then over here Tesla, man, still you holding, huh? Great. Still 820. Great. Okay, Microsoft, Apple, got you. Facebook popping.
We're testing your line there, Josh.
What's that?
On the Qs? Oh, it was rejected.
Right here we are about to break, so just keep eyes on it right here, just making sure right here. Okay, so that is the bull cycle. We have a divergence coming also, guys, so it can break, and ticks are also going a little bit, but let's see how much power it has. There is a divergence, guys. Okay, right here divergence is going, but the ticks are still negative. There is a reversal on S&P 500 also, so you want to go up. Yep. Yep, confirm right here. QQQ confirms that is going, but if you want the more confirmation stronger, then you need to break this one right here, this area, which
Berkshire
is
Hathaway has hit a 3-month low
3-month low.
for Berkshire.
Wow.
What line were you referring to for more confirmation, Josh?
Right here, you see my cursor is around 320.27 is your resistance area right here. Right. Okay, this is your resistance here, which is major area. We got rejected several times. Right here. This is resistance area. Ta-ding. Rejected. Ticks are rejected. Okay, let me see S&P 500. So we have right here rejection. Right here S&P 500 has a sloping resistance. It might break and test this one little bit probably if it has a power, but price of control line is right here at 420.37, but we have a sloping resistance right here. So let's see if that breaks 419.78, but it look like getting rejected, guys. That's it. That's it. Look like getting rejected, ticks are, but divergence still is bullish, so we have to wait. Somebody saying ARK weak cause of Teladoc. Yes, you're right, because of the Teladoc. Teladoc, they had the second highest position in ARK, as well as other fund also. They have second highest position. In fact, she bought day before yesterday. ARK. She bought loaded millions of shares. She bought on day before yesterday at $56, and then it went down to $34. She lost almost 40% value right there.
How does she have this luck, man?
People have money to pour in because she's selling the dreams. I don't know, she has a stomach, man. I can't believe, man. I would lose, man. She has a crazy stomach, man. Josh, Pega, you asked to remind. Not on morning, guys. Pega, we're gonna look in afternoon. Ticks are bouncing. Okay, so S&P 500 broke the resistance, but we have a price of control line is here. Yep, let's see. Jay, can you what you call it? Can you pin that live stream on top?
Yeah, no worries.
Thanks, man. Okay, so basically we are battling at here. We are not even trying price of control line yet. We're still battling right at the resistance area. You see this last 4 minutes we've been trying here.
Josh, all I was trying to do was pass on some information. I put it up in the nest up top for anybody that is in Vail. Security regulators charged Brazil's Vail over 2019 damages.
They are
trying to pass on some information.
Oh, could you? I could not hear you very well on about the. Could you repeat it again? Let me see what is the news he was talking about. I'm gonna look on my other screen so it doesn't bother you guys.
The SEC is imposing a fine on them.
Man, look at that. We have to get out of there. Guys, get out of the well if the SEC is fine. Anything SEC, man, got to get out of it. So
if anybody's interested, it was making false and misleading claims about the safety at one of their facilities in Brazil that killed 270 people.
That is the history, right?
It's still breaking. It's only like a minute fresh.
Oh wow. Okay. Man, this well is boy. Hop, bump and dump. These people all create different headlines and they pump and they dump. Okay. That's what Jim Cramer said dump yesterday well. You know that, right? Oh boy. Eventually they need this, so in the long run it's gonna pay off. Just sometime they are playing games on earnings.
I closed my other ARC also. I'll wait for entry if it provides.
Okay. It's just the trading water, guys, right now in this year. So let me take a look at the S&P 500. What exactly doing? We are here in the middle. Okay. Just trading water. Let me look at the Tesla bounce. Okay. Facebook. Docu looking weak. Docu looking weak today. Apple looking. Oh wow, Shopify looking super weak, guys. Shopify just filled the gap. Telio, Shopify looking weak. So ARC is super weak also. But give a little time, maybe all these pop. People who took the profit now just give a little, have a breathing, and then again they will pop, and then you can again short. You don't have to do every cycle of the trade. You just give a little time. You got already made the money, right? That's it. Now you don't need to do over trading. Just enjoy the little time. So enjoy the little time and see how things are moving. But ARK was a perfect ride in the morning, man. That ARK was super duper weak. And Docu wants to go, guys. Docu LOD, and he's gonna go LOD. Docu wants to go. Hold on, let me see now. Just a second. Docu heading. Let me see. Yep, Docu wants to go. Docu gonna go to down because he's breaking, so has a lot of room to go. Docu, guys, and their balance it is 48 cents, 81. Oh yeah, Docu is still expensive, guys. 46 cents. So Docu has a room to go. Long run, you can go. You can have a. So if you want to day trade, no, I would not buy right now, Docu, man. I know it look like a bottom right here, but you don't want to do short at the support, because they can bounce and they take a little up. So yeah, watch out that. Okay, so we are heading right here, TKQQ, at the resistance area, and that we are intact. This area is intact.
You said 32.27, right? Sorry, 320.27. Yeah.
Right here, this red candle is most important candle is right here. This area right here, 320.38 area just right here. We're getting rejected, which is 50-day moving average, but we're gonna wait. There is still no diversion yet. So
no, but that resistant line. Can you put your mouse on it so I can see? No, up a bit. That line. That is what? 320.36.
Yeah, 320.25. Just keep in mind like that. This area right here, this is the, it could be 5 cents up and down. Sigma is not exact numbers, are just 5 cents up and down right now, but there is no diversion. You know what I mean? Diversion is not a bearish diversion yet, still looking bullish. Only thing is we have to keep eyes on the ticks. Ticks are, if ticks has been going up, then this can break through and going up. So ticks are still positive, so it can break. I mean, break me to say still have a room here, but keep eyes on ticks. And diversion is still bullish. I mean, it's still pointing upwards. But if you want to take money here, I would take the money here, and I would wait. This is how I trade. Then it can go and test. If breaks this, it can go and test 321.56. Pressure is upwards. Pressure is going. But this is the critical hit. 1 time, 2 time, and 3 time got rejected. And S&P 500 is also at the price of control line, so we are breaking that, but still no confirmation. Look bullish here. Still we are oscillator telling that we are going upwards. Let's see how much is the power. You see that a lot of people took the profit here right at all the wicks are the head wick and then all the traders take the profit here at the resistance, and then again it fills up the yep, you see that? Nice. Yep.
And then calls, just scalping on QQQ.
Yeah. Did you take a profit?
No.
Okay.
Josh, did you do ARK puts?
No, man, I did not do ARK put. I wanted to do, but now I was become late. But I was trading Tesla, guys. I had 3 different accounts, 3 different positions on Tesla short, so I was trying to take the money. You see that? But anyway.
NET is weak today. NET.
Oh, NET is weak. Okay.
Is that Nintendo?
No, NET is a cloud-based Cloudflare.
Oh.
Cloudflare security company.
Yep, NET is expensive stock too. So, guys, ticks are taking negative. Okay, Sigma, it's turning 500 negative, but stock is holding here. That is good here, QQQ. So if the tick turns positive, then this can really go. And the diversion is still, we are positive, is still positive. So looking good. But ticks are go negative, be careful. That's because that's the total average.
Yeah. I'm in the green. I won't let it turn red.
Just take the money, man. You know, right now look at these. All these three candle ticks are like that.
I just sold half, and now we're moving up again.
Okay. Rebounding right here. Okay.
Okay, now we're moving up. Moving up.
Yep, right here, right. 321.51. 321.51 is a resistance. 321.50. 321.
So QQQ is moving up, but ARC is not.
Yeah, ARC has a weakness, guys. Nobody, there'll be no buyer to buy ARC. Remember that. There is no institution who wants to buy ARC. Only people, those who believe in Cathie Wood, they will only say, hey, take this my money and just play with it for 5 years. And that's how it happens. But traders, no, institutional, they will not buy ARC. Even though ARC is discounted price. Man, look at that. Because we are negative territory here, ticks are negative territory. Look, price of control on S&P 500 rejected, guys. Okay, this is right here. I believe in. Yeah, that's what is rejected. Once that get rejected, they'll be cautious. So whenever you have opportunity here somewhere at point, still we are. 1 second. If you see divergence, Sigma right here, diversion is not there yet. Okay, there is no diversion yet. So I mean, it's trying to turn. So, but it's not there yet. So 100% confirmation everywhere is not there. Still, just the ticks were.
Yeah, I'm trading in a range, so I took profit on that. But I'm looking for that breakout. Like I can show you my screen. I can show you my screen, but I'm looking for a breakout to 321.77. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. It keeps on getting rejected.
Yep.
It won't break 320.65.
Okay, I can go another screen and analyze it. 1 second, I'll do it right here. Hold on, let me go here. Let me go. We are looking good, not bad. We have the. Let me see here. My price of VP. This is the orange line is your VWAP. Okay, orange line is your VWAP, and let me. Why did I turn on this? Okay, so we have a cloud above our head right here. So we are below VWAP, guys. Okay, QQQ is above below the VWAP. We could not break, so it's looking weak. Diversion is coming, guys. Diversion is coming. Is going down. QQQ going now go down. Got rejected. 100% rejected right now. Yep, got rejected. And look at that. Ticks are also 900 negative. Somebody is saying Carvana puts print minting. Yeah, nice. Okay. Carvana is Oh wow, Carvana guys, 40% up. Did you look? Carvana is up, guys, 40% profit. If anybody
Yes,
wants.
that's what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. That's what. Sorry, I was just trying to help Sigma. But yep, that's.
You said Carvana? I don't have Carvana.
No, these are all swing Carvana. These are not a dated Sigma. So Carvana is all swing, man. And we bought it for a month, and it's only been like what 5 days and printing. Not 5 days. The earlier Carvana, everybody took the profit, crazy profit, and then we again re-entered 2 days back. And if we would have been holding Carvana from 10 days ago before the earning, then we would have been like a more than 1,000% up, more than 1,000% up. One guy made crazy money on Carvana, or more than he put some like $15,000 and he 15, and then he came out of probably came out $40,000 on Carvana. Carvana. Somebody on Discord says Carvana at top trading edge. Carvana at top trading edge. Okay, guys. So we taking the floor, guys. S&P 500 taking the LOD. LOD means it's gonna go down. Okay, great. So S&P 500 taking the LOD means market gonna go tank. Carvana gonna tank. Let's go back here. Good, right? Keep eyes on it. We are still testing the floor. I'm keeping eyes. 1 second. Docu took the floor out. Okay, Facebook.
Hey Josh, we're still in those Unity puts, right?
Which one?
You.
Oh yeah. You. We are. Yep. I mean, 7% up. Yesterday we bought you.
6% up.
Yep. Yeah. But whenever, guys, I'm gonna analyze later on. Okay. You right now we are testing the LOD. So let's see. Still ticks are negative. The diversion is there. Gonna go down, guys. Gonna go down. It's gonna go down. No matter what this candle, I don't trust this here. It's gonna go down. It will take the LOD. It will take the LOD. It will take this. It will take down, man. I'm telling you. You watch my words. Let's see. Don't trust this. Don't trust this green candle. Don't trust it. Don't trust. Telling you, I do not trust. Man, ticks are going. S&P is more weaker than QQQ. VIX is still on top.
I think QQQ, PayPal, and Facebook are holding it.
Carvana 50% up. Bang! What did I say? I don't trust this green. Bang! Love it, man. Now it, Sigma, you printing?
Printing.
Okay.
I'm printing, yeah.
Good. Okay, guys, see that? Look at that power. Once the floor breaks, it takes. Facebook for short, man. Yeah, Facebook long-term short. But right now, remember, guys, now earning is over. I hope people took the profit yesterday. And, don't remind Facebook today, man. I was supposed to take money yesterday and I didn't take. I had a 90% profit on Facebook, but I thought I took, but it was Apple I took. Why did I rush on last 3 minutes? I thought earning is that, and I just took the profit on that time, but I wanted to take. Anyway, so Facebook is, they have a good balance sheet, guys, okay? Balance sheet is strong. So whenever company has a good, strong balance sheet, I don't want to go short right now. But intraday we can, yes, intraday you can. S&P 500 is weakness. So I will go to that screen. Man, SPY is weak. Okay, SPY is still weak, so it has a lot of pressure on it. Still has a time way to go. Man, Carvana is printing. Man, recover my loss.
I'm out.
Recover
I'm
my.
out of my puts.
Oh no, man, he still has a. Okay, great. That's good. That's fine.
I'm scalping. I played it 3 times today. I'm in and out.
Okay. No, the reason behind I say we are oscillator is telling me we are still way to go down. That's what I mean to say. But anyway, that's fine, man. It doesn't matter, man. Whatever money you got, you got. Good, man. Money made, money profit book, money made. That's it. Yeah. Good morning, everybody on YouTube. Good morning, everybody on Discord. Those who just joining live, fresh, and look at that.
If I don't get the best entry, like for example, when it breaks through and it gaps through, and I don't get the best entry, so it's like some bit of a chase, then I don't like to hold it as long. But if I get a good entry and I give myself that room, then I'll scale out slowly.
Right. Good, Sigma. But the wicks are ticking. Look, you see that whenever the wicks are ticking, that's good, and that ticks are still negative going, so it's going to have a lot of downward pressure. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I was in the 319s, and it's still what I sold. It's just below what I sold it at. So
it's okay. You'll have a better opportunity. So guys, those who are joining here live on Twitter, we also live on YouTube also. So if you guys can subscribe on YouTube, we definitely need a lot of likes on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube, guys. There's a link above on a Twitter space. There's a link there. You can click on that. You can join different groups. But we definitely need to go to the bigger audience, guys. So we need your help. Also, guys, if you can go to twitter.com and click on my profile, and if you can retweet this link. Right here, this link, only 12 people we have today. We have highest people join in morning session. I did not expect this many people today, but we have a lot of people joining. I really appreciate that you liking this space. If you like it, learn something here, no problem. Would appreciate everything. We'll keep it free, but also help us to retweet this video so we can reach to the bigger audience, guys. So help us out. Okay, I'll make sure I will help you. So just do the retweet.
You know what? When I saw when you first launched the live this morning, I refreshed. I'm like, wait, is this a glitch from yesterday? Because I saw like 80 people right at open. I'm like, usually you don't see that till like midday or till like a couple hours in, right? Yeah. I'm like, damn, yeah, right at open, he's already got.
Dow Jones is negative. Nasdaq is following.
Yep.
Yeah, so we have the strength of our group community is there, guys, Sigma, and thanks to you guys, everybody who helped me here to make this platform live, and I really appreciate it. I am really appreciative of everybody who is participating, and I want everybody to participate. Those who are fresh joining, but please raise your hands whenever, not now, but I'm gonna give you opportunity. And raise your hands if you have any questions. I love to listen to others. I love to listen to others, guys, and hear their stories, and I love to help, guys. Okay, that's how I want to bring this community higher, because that Kevin YouTuber, he has a 2 million subscribers and he's getting 250,000 paycheck from YouTube, and he was telling buy Tesla last week, and he bought it at 1150, and he was super loud at buy at 1200, 1150, and I was against. Sigma knows, and he again bought it on this Monday, and I said nope, wrong, and look what exactly happening, right? So you got to somehow he's celebrity, so people knows him, nobody knows us. So but if you guys can help me to grow, that's how our community can benefit out of it. So please help me, guys, and I'll definitely make sure I'll help you. And we keep it free. Remember, he's charging fees, man. He's charging a lot of money to people, right? And I'm not gonna charge. I will not charge, and I'm not charging. So help me, guys. Go on YouTube and help me on YouTube to subscribe. We need definitely YouTube subscribe, guys. That's where our audience is also.
Okay, so me, Kevin, he bought 2,000 shares of Tesla on April 18th. So what was the share price on April 18th?
I'll look right now. Tell you right now.
And then he bought another 1,000 shares on April 26th.
So April 18 right here. Let me get rid of this view app. Okay. April 18.
He bought 2,000 shares.
April 18 was right here.
Yeah. So how much is it?
1026, 1025, 1026. He paid that. I remember that he bought it. 1026.
Yeah.
And
so he
then
bought 2,000 shares and then another 1,000 on April 26th.
April 26 right here. I remember that April $1,000 he paid. He said below. I remember he tweeted. He said Tesla below $1,000 is cheap. And then
what was the price on the 18th though?
18th was 1026.
And so he'd be down. He'd be down 300K for 1,000 shares on the 2,000 he bought on April 18th.
So same money.
He's down over $500,000.
Okay, so same money if he would have given it to me, and then all our people over, everybody traded Tesla last 3 days, guys. You know, last Monday on Sunday I said about Tesla, and I loudly tweet about it, and I told everybody on Sunday, and I told you and everybody I was telling on Sunday, say, hey, Tesla would be a perfect play now next week, right? Imagine if that money, I mean, I put my limited money, whatever everybody was trading here, and we made like 100% profit. She is 400% profit. She is on Tesla right now. 400% profit in 3 days. Imagine if same money what Tesla put. I mean, Kevin put. His all audience. If they're those millions of users, if they listen to my here in this space, imagine how much money they would have made. Those millions of users he has, right?
Josh.
Yep. Cannot hear you.
So obsessed with Kevin?
Because he's 2 million subscriber he has it, and people are losing money. Same thing Kathy Wood. People are losing shirts and pants, and some people lose their houses. And Kathy Wood has a lot of houses because, just give you example, guys. Okay, listen to me. Tesla was, when we locked down, Tesla was $300, and then Tesla went to $5,000, and then everybody was happy. These, and then all of a sudden all the ARK fund become 70% negative, and now Tesla is already up right now $1,000 5 split, so it's $5,000. And she comes out last week and she, what she says, Tesla will be $5,000, $4,600, like that she says again. So what happened is people losing their shirts and pants because based on that people react, right? So when people lose that like that money, man, we don't have a stomach. Like she always gives the timeline. Yeah, timeline. Anybody can say 5 years, 10 years. That's not the right way. People just jumping in the bandwagon to buy it, and then people are losing money. So that's why I don't like somebody who is not right, because he was a real estate guy. Okay, he was not a day trader, but he was locked down, and then he started what to do. So he started trading. Remember, he was not a day trader. He was not still doesn't know. That's why he offered me the job also. Say, hey Josh, do you want to work for me as a technical analyst? Just to let you know. And I can show you the proof if you want to see that. Right here, man. I can show you proof if you want to see the job. DM. That was that time I was not on a Twitter much. Like I don't go on Twitter. I used to be on my WhatsApp, but
where would he see your charts?
On Twitter, I just used to post the chart because I don't have a follower. But then I
remember.
Right here. Look at the guy. Look at right here. Meet Kevin right here. You see this? And I used to tweet him a lot. But look at this. Want a job? This is what he tweets me. Because I used to tweet my charts, and I was just fresh on the Twitter like in a few weeks, or I don't used to tweet anything. I was on my WhatsApp. Want a job doing technical analysis? This is what I was in on Vegas on my Christmas vacation with my family. I did not even see for 1 month his tweet. I did not see December 21st he tweet, but I did not see his tweet about a month. About a month. And then I say, yes, Kevin, I would love to have it. But anyway, this is just a point to tell you. on a December. So because he saw some strength, you know. But I'm not obsessed, guys. Okay, so I'm not. When somebody is wrong, particularly in stock market, when retailers are losing money, just like people like you are here, everybody's here, and I don't believe in optimistic, pessimistic like that. You know, if something I feel that wrong, then I feel it, because people are retail people. They are the biggest loser, guys. They are the slaughterhouse. Believe me, they people, all these market maker and all, how they make money. I know the games, and that's what I like to teach you guys. It's not about just the technical. It's not just about the financial fundamental. It's not just about the geopolicy. There is another invisible indicator I applies, right? And that's what it is, guys. So that's why our 90% trades are positive. 90% trades are, in fact, I would say 95% gives you positivity to, as long as you take your profit, guys. Market offers you a lot of opportunity, and then when I tell you, market always gives opportunity, but the moment we become greedy from 10% to 20% to 30% to 50% to 100% to 400% profit, so the higher the risk you take, and the higher the profitability you want to keep it in, the higher the risk you will have, because market can turn, right? It can happen. So, but again, you have to have a stomach. So that's what it's all about, guys. When I teach you guys here that you need to try to take the capital out, but people don't take the capital out, and then they have 100% profit, and then they don't take the profit, then table can turn. But bottom line is, my trades, whatever I offer you guys, you are the judge, not me. I don't want to brag myself. I don't go and post anything. I just try to tell you the live and whatever I teach. That's why this audience, within 1 month, look at the how much Twitter grown. And Discord is all what, 10 days? We started Discord, and we have more than 500 people on Discord joined. Discord joined, more than 500 people joined in 10. Last week we started this Discord, almost 10 days. Yeah, there must be reason.
It should have doubled now.
What's that?
Your juice Facebook puts now doubled from the 2 days.
Yep. Yeah, somebody was super.
If you're in them.
Absolutely, man.
NASDAQ just went negative. Oh, it's trying, baby.
Josh, I'm thinking about taking DocuSign for 2 weeks out, put on it.
Let me look.
When is the earning, DocuSign?
Yes, he listens very carefully. She has a hawk ears. She exactly know where the weakness is. But yeah, I mean, $70 can go, $10 can go down more, and their EPS is 480, 580. Yeah, so let me see, 580. But I would get out of before earning. Okay, that's what I would say. I would get out of earning before earning. I would not hold it whenever the accountability there. There is a support here. Right here, actually $71 here. I would I mean, yeah, market will have this, it might test, because FOMC is in the middle. Yeah, it's looking weak right now. It's looking weak.
Yeah, ER is in June, so I'll be out of it way before that.
Yeah, I would not go crazy, because there is a lot of negative EPS, which is we discuss about it. Like, if you want to go, let me go and analyze others, so people are listening here. If you want to short, I'll tell you which one is in our list, guys. Okay, so the Carvana, look at it on our top list also. Tesla was in my short list. People gonna laugh at me, just Josh, how come you have a Tesla on your short list? But yeah, I'm a super bull on Tesla, guys. You don't know how much bullish I was. So I was a cult follower of Tesla, but when the price is high, is wrong. I'll tell you wrong. Twilio, guys, you know Twilio, right? Let's analyze Twilio. Look at what I've been saying. This floor breaks, and Twilio is now going to be negative. Perfect short, guys. Twilio, guys, go for Twilio. I'm telling you, negative EPS, Twilio gonna go to the drain. You're gonna be like a flushed toilet. Forget about the DocuSign. Another Carvana here. Twilio. I would go Twilio. It has earning coming in. You want to go early, man. I'm gonna short right now. I want to go with the Twilio. I like Twilio. Though it down Twilio, but it's gonna pay me off more. Twilio. So I'll go Twilio. TWLO.
It's green candle right now.
No, but it's a long term, man. You know, this Twilio is a horrible balance sheet. I know they are horrible balance sheet. You know, their profitability is like, you know, if you see this negative EPS, who can pay $112? Negative, hold on, I'll show you right now. Hold on, let me see. Let me analyze it. No, I don't jump in any bandwagon right away. Okay, TWLO. Okay, let's see. Because market is already down. Still, you are paying 5,000 forward PE ratio. Okay, EBITDA, Twilio, EBITDA 16. Oh wow, negative, man. Please, I like to go for this one. Okay, guys, I can resist myself on this. This is a good May 20. So if any dirty, I would not go short term. The reason behind is short term, you go market maker play dirty games, guys. You know, then you can wash out all your premiums. Man, super expensive they are asking right now puts. And look at the bid and ask. Wow, bid and ask difference is 80%. Bid and ask difference is 70-80%, guys. They are ridiculously smart people are over there who's assigning this. You know, they are ridiculously. Man, this is ridiculous. They know exactly what the game to play. You have to be in the money. These people like man, you know, you can win any battle with these people. Nope, you cannot win nothing available. They have a $1 gap. Even you go with the say 50-60%. Did you ever heard of like bid and ask difference? You know how they are setting up the trap, guys, just like a teledoc. Yesterday we wanted to short, right? I was going through and I said, you know what, look at this gap difference between teledoc. So they exactly know where they're gonna tank this in a long term. So that's why they set up a huge so people can't short it.
Look at the spread on Twilio's calls. I'll check the puts too, but
yeah,
$1.60 bid and then $2.20 ask.
That's the game, man. That's what they want to. The bid and ask is huge, crazy difference, man. This is
yeah.
That's crazy. They want to like.
The puts are the same thing, man. Like look, puts 425 ask 625. That's a 625.
It's a during the daylight robbery. Daylight robbery.
50% spread.
Yeah, daylight robbery. These people are like trying to rob like during the daytime. So basically, I found one, guys. If you want, I will at least some decent one, but it's not gonna be out of the money. So, but I'm gonna submit right now. So if you want to see that, let me see first of all, because still there is a $1, 140, so $1.40 gap. That's a huge one, man. That is also a huge one. So let me see right now. 1 second. Give me May 13. I'm looking. Okay, May TWLO. May 13.
You have to make 50% just to be profitable in that, man.
Yep. So let me see.
FB again is loading with puts today.
Oh, what?
FB option flow is puts and puts and puts.
Because the Facebook government don't like Facebook, they're gonna go down. Okay. May 13 115. When is this earning coming in on this one? Is Twilio earning is May 4th, which is May 4th.
That's next week.
Next week. Look at the premium is super high, man. You're gonna lose money here. You can lose money, man. This is dangerous. May. We got to get out of before the even earning happens. Probably that's the on the morning, or when is it? FOMC. Oh, with FOMC. So after FOMC. So this could be a perfect play actually. You know what? This could be a perfect play too. This could be a perfect play. I'm looking for a good premium, guys. Okay, May 6th maybe. Let's see if I can find something. May 6th. Dangerous play. May 6th is gonna be like your stomach gonna go up and down. Man, stomach can go up and down on this one. Super, man. These people are smart. I'm gonna go May 13. I don't want to go 6. 6 is dangerous. 6 is super dangerous. I'm gonna take 5 minutes to analyze, guys. Okay, give me time. I'm gonna analyze this because I have to open all these strikes and see which one is the best, and I'll let you know. Okay, so just hang tight. I'm gonna look for. There is no volume on puts.
Man, this earnings week sucks. It's hard to trade it. This earning week sucks to trade.
Yeah, earnings are dangerous to play too. It's very risky too.
Yeah.
Very, very risky. And this is how things are, man. This. Yeah, if you buy now, it's gonna be. Oh, okay. Won't be able to sell them, and these people are like.
Josh, your Unity is down 5%, 4% today.
What do you mean my Unity down, dude? What the heck?
The one you suggested yesterday.
Okay, guys, I found some hidden treasure, guys. Okay, let me show you something.
We love golden nuggets.
Let me show you something. I found some golden nugget. You have to be little. Look, guys, I'm a champion of everything. Okay, and I'll show you why I'm a champion. I don't want to prove you. You know, options. When it comes to option, also you need to have a Hawkeyes. Okay.
What expiration?
Dude, don't just hear me out. My thesis of thinking is learning. You don't want to just trade one thing. I know you want to jump in, but look the screen right now in front of you, right? If you look at it, $85 is $85 put is going for 13th May. Is going 192, but $80 is 139. Look at $75 is 207. So the more the lower you go, is still higher price asking you. Follow? So this one is ridiculously cheap. So I paid. I bought this one. You see that? 139. I paid something. So something like that you can buy that. This one is, be careful, guys. It's not a financial advice, guys. Make sure.
Josh, keep that there for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right here, so you guys can.
If anybody else wants to see what Josh is doing, please click on the link here in the Spaces Nest. It'll take you right there to the YouTube link.
Okay, hey Josh, I want to send you a screenshot because I'm getting for the $85 strike. I have a. Okay, is this showing the bid or the ask right now?
Bid and ask is huge difference right here, and people are right now loading. So that's why look, I'm talking and people are loading right now. Let me load more too. Actually, looks like this could be a good one too.
The prices on the side there, is that the mark, bid or ask?
This is bid and ask right here. So this is the premium average comes out, but normally they don't fill, but it's getting filled right now. So people just bought 8 in total. I bought 10. Somebody bought 8.
Pull up the 70. The 70s.
Sure. 70 is right here. Is $2.
Okay, right now I see the bid on mine is 90 cents.
Yeah, put the 90 cents.
The ask is $3.95.
Put a 90 cents. See if he is getting filled or not. Check.
90 cents is $1.88 bid, and then a $3.25 ask. What you want me to see if I can fill it at $2 on 90?
No. Only 90 cents. Just try 90 cents. Try one option. Just one option. 90 cents.
It's not gonna fill because the ask is almost $4.
Yeah, exactly. So this is just a little bit longer time, guys. Okay, anyway, so just to let you know, the difference is here. Whenever the momentum comes, when the future moment, the really momentum comes, when the earning time next week, then this can easily go here somewhere, and then we take the money and run. If it is 20%, 30%, whatever the profit would be. Okay.
What were you referring to the spread? Were you trying to show us a way to capitalize on that?
No, we had to look at the premium bot, how much is coming out. It was comparatively cheaper when the BART system was calculating.
Oh, the 85 was cheaper than the 70.
That was cheaper.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It is cheaper. The ask on right now on the 70 is $3.95, and the ask on the 85 is $2.20.
You is earning is next week, which is 10th May. So okay, let it go.
Why would that be? Does it have to do with volume? Open interest?
Yeah, open interest.
Because the open interest on the 70s is 0, and on the 85s it's 19.
Somebody want to short a QQQ Qualcomm because many people were bullish when the good earning comes, right? And they take the air out of the balloon on this one because they will analyze how many Qualcomms are, right? So for example, this is what I do, guys. How many calls been bought today morning? Everybody become bullish. Everybody become bullish, and let me show you what I mean. So options.
Hey Josh, what ticker were you talking about?
Qualcomm. Somebody say I want to look at the Qualcomm. So I'm gonna look for Qualcomm. So Qualcomm had a lot of calls being bought since morning. In morning open up market, and you can see right here a lot of calls been bought. So now people are buying puts. Now people just started buying puts at 11 o'clock, and a lot of calls being bought since yesterday, I guess, Qualcomm. So that's why they're taking down, because a lot of bulls on Qualcomm. Earning was great, right? Earning was great, so they are doing exact opposite right now. So same thing if you look at the Facebook. This is yesterday, today. Wow, look at the activity on Facebook, guys. So let me analyze Facebook. So actually, you know what, let me go to another way to analyze heat map. So if you look at the Facebook heat map, so this side is a puts and this side is call. So right now a lot of puts been bought for expiry this week. $190 puts been bought for 5,000 puts, 6,000, almost 5,800 puts been bought expiring this.
What did you say about Twilio?
Twilio?
They have earnings next week, and FOMC is next week.
Yeah, FOMC is next week. Their earning is also next week. So we're gonna get out of it before the whenever we see profit, we're gonna get out of it. Has a weakness and the foundation is weak. That's what I do. I don't wait until the last day.
Yeah. Which one are you in?
Which one are you in? Man, I just said though, man. Boy, anybody remember what was it? 130.
I think it was 80.
Yeah, it was options puts. 80? No, it was $80. Yep, $80 puts for 13th May. 13th May. But guys, again, do your due diligence. Don't prefer to copy trades. Just be careful, guys. It's very dangerous. You can lose all your wealth. So just be careful on those. Don't copy the trades. That's disclaimer, guys. Okay. So this is right now is Facebook, guys, just to give you idea what activity is happening right now. Okay. So these are the calls. This week, this is the week. You see, this is one week. This side is puts. This is call. C means call. Puts. P means puts. This is first week expiry, second week expiry, third week expiry means now, next week, and second week. Now, next week, and second week. So these are calls, right? This side is put. So if we can look at the Facebook, if you look at the Facebook, here is your Facebook puts. So what do you see, guys, here? Facebook puts are higher or calls are higher? Calls are higher too, man. Right here, look at these calls over here, whole lot. 4,000, 3,000, 3,000, 2,000. So people, a lot of calls been bought. So that's why. Hold on, let me go here, Facebook.
It looks like there's a pump going on. SWVL. SWVL.
SWVL pump going on. Okay, what is this company does? Yeah, I don't like to be part of that, but if somebody wanted to short, they can short if they want to short, because this is perfect. And any news, we gotta look as SWVL. Let me see if anything news. SWVL, anybody can look for any news. I don't see SWVL. There is nothing new.
Something about agrees to buy Zillow. I'm not sure what that means.
Oh, they buy.
I don't even know what do they do? Ride sharing? Is this what they do?
SW announced definitive agreement to acquire Zillow. This is not our Zillow. This is something in out of country Zillow. Zillow to become a leading global mass transit tech platform. So that's the 2 hours ago news came out. And this news is what? Let me see. To acquire Zillow to become a leading global mass transit. 21 countries, 5 continents with this contract with 490 corporate institution customer to serve. This is legit news, guys. Okay, be careful. So I would not.
SWVL is a spec.
Oh, it's a spec.
Yeah, and they have done a DA. So, and Zillow is a platform from where? I think it's a UK platform.
UK right here. Yeah, UK right here. UK largest smart. So this could
go down easily.
Yep, it can go down, guys. This one can go down.
It was under 7. Very strange. I think this is something very strange, because if it is a spec, then it cannot be under 10. So something strange.
No, why it cannot be under 10? Who said no? It cannot be. Anything can go 10, man.
A spec which is not much cannot be at 6 or 7. It can be around 9.5, 9.8, but cannot be at 6.7.
Wrong. So student, it can go down. Eventually, they have to pay to the shareholder. You follow?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, but I mean, if there is a bump or dump, it can go down for a moment, but for a long period, it cannot remain at $6-7. And if you see the SWVL daily chart, it was $10 and it went to $4 and it's coming back to $10. So there's something going on here.
Yeah, so it was $4 right here. You see that? So anyway, it's a dump, going to be a dump long run. Okay.
You don't see many Dubai companies either.
Okay. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to type it in on swing alerts. I'll post it, guys. People are asking, did you post on Twilio? I said no. So I'll do right now. Man, people are smart now on Discord listening.
QQQ is going up.
Yep. So buy Twilio puts. I don't really click the picture or not.
I think what we can do is, once Josh, you announce something on Twitter, then maybe you don't spend your time in making the post. Somebody else can make the post. I think we can do voluntarily by rotation or something.
I am working, maybe we slowly I'm working with somebody. Approach me, guys, from our community, and what he said that, Josh, the contents what I am providing, nobody in the world is doing exactly. He said you need to create because right now Google doesn't know what we are doing right now. Okay, so he said Google need to know, and Google only can know is if this every activity go through the Google, then you could be we have so many things can happen.
Yeah, actually I'm thinking, I mean, I think I'll talk to you privately later on.
Yeah.
Not now.
So if that can happen, then it could be a good. So what we do is, then we can have there somebody can, then I cannot spend over 100,000. You know, there's a lot of money involved in here. It's a big development to be done in terms of to develop a website and application, and then point towards that particular where all everybody can access Discords and YouTubes and lives and everything they can accept, but it gonna be free, has to be free. That's my things. So I want to keep it free, but people can access. So but that little process involved, guys. It's not that easy. It's a lot of hard work, a lot of software development need to be done, and nobody can work for free. Remember, nobody works free. Even everybody has a job, right? People who have a job, they are working, they're getting salary. I'm not getting salary here doing anything, but I like to still want to keep it free. So we'll see if somebody can help.
Can you read the tape on QQQ?
Oh yeah, sorry guys, let me see. QQQ going up. QQQ can go up right here at 320, but always, guys, resistance is right here. Is the 200 moving average 321. But don't be that. Just whenever profit something, take before that, because market can you know, right now ticks are positive, so it's going in that direction, guys. Okay. Alright, I posted, guys, on Twilio puts on swing alerts. Market is rebounding. Yep, right here. Now watch out, guys. Okay, calls. Watch out here. Time to take the money. Lot of pressure upwards. Lot of going upwards. Has a room to go, but just I would take the money here and then we'll wait. Though it has a room, but this is W. You know, you see this is the necklace. So you got to exit at the necklace. Let the necklace finish, and then you can enter back if you have to work. I'll take the money. See that? Okay, I'm gonna take a look, guys. Time to take profit on whomsoever was on the call on QQQ. Okay, and now I'm gonna switch. Then again, if you want to re-enter, you can re-enter later on, but just wait now. Okay, let's take a look at it. Whale. Somebody was asking whale. So whale is, as you can see right here, whale whale is undervalued. That's why our earning was, EPS was 93. The revenue they slightly miss, but revenue was good, 10 cents more. EPS was good, and everybody need a material, so probably that could be the case. Oh boy. Whale has a resistance, major resistance here, guys. $70, 17 to cross.
Hey Josh, I think that's the one that somebody mentioned earlier is getting investigated too right now.
Yeah, VLE, somebody said that some news about the whale saying, I remember, let me look, what was the news?
I posted it in the
Dilute.
nest, but somebody had taken it out.
Yeah, CCCU will over disclosure before 2019 disclosure. Oh, 2019 something. This is the created headline by Wall Street. So there is something they are, you know, this is something they will do that because they had a lot of things happening earlier, and this headline keep going on since 2-3 years.
Yeah, this will be just minor investigation and a slap on the wrist, basically.
It's been keep continuing. This continues since the 3. I know this headline. I mean, I know this. There was a big problem before also, but just the noise. I mean, it was a major thing, but that time Trump was president also. I remember this. So this is just they want to bring it up so people sell their positions and then they buy at a cheaper price because the EPS came out good. Remember they tried Carvana last 2 times since earning 2 times they tried different headline. What happened? TQ, you are the witness, right? So that's how,
2 times around.
that's what they do. They create a noise and fool the people. We don't want to be fooled by some headlines. You know, all these headlines will be created. It's up to, man, this market knows, man. There is a whole attorney industry also where you can go and make a noise and say you can go and sue anybody, right? And that it costs them few bucks because that's their industry, and then people become headline. Hey, look, this company been sued because of this. Anybody can sue anybody, right? And then it become headline. How much money they can make out of it? Tons, because that headline people get fear. People get fearful and they sell their positions. Apple is going up, guy. Apple is QQQ gonna go up because Apple going up, guy. Apple has a 12% weightage on QQQ. Okay. Docky is going up. Facebook is going up. Everything is going up. How about Tesla? Where did Tesla go? Tesla going up.
Sigma, are you in calls?
Sigma, he's done for the day, he said. No, he's not here. Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Josh, for TWLO, did you bought 115 puts? I thought you bought 85s. I must have misunderstood that one.
Oh no, bad. Sorry, man. Not 115, guys. Okay, not 115. 80. Man, what should I do now? Cancel this and say 150.
Okay, so it's 115 puts for the.
No. Cancel 115. Okay. What I bought is this. Hold on. Let me see. So I showed you on the live here too. Not the well, but TWL. What I bought is $80 put, guys. Okay, $80 put.
Oh, okay. All right. I think on the Discord, I'm
No, you're right. You're right. I was going in that direction, but then I changed that. So I'll write down. I'll change it right now, everyone.
Awesome. All right. Well, cool. I made the right move by listening, man.
Okay. I'll write down in details instead of clicking picture. $80 puts.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Market is entered in quite a bull territory, I guess.
Yep.
Josh, Sigma's trying to come back up.
Okay, I'll add you up in just a second.
You can add me co-host. I'm free for some time, so no problem.
President Biden is speaking. I'll keep an ear out to see if anything affecting us comes out.
Okay. Hey, so student, I'm always listening. I was just listening to YouTube, but I was on a phone call. Okay, so what was your question? Calls on what? QQQs or SPY? Student.
Can you say what? Can you repeat? Sorry, I was not.
Yeah. You asked me if I was in QQQ. You asked me if I was in calls. Did you say SPY or QQQ?
QQQ.
Okay, I'm watching right now.
I see.
If I didn't take that phone call, I'll be printing right now. Right now, it's looking a little bit. I would have entered in at 319.18, but I didn't. And right now, it's past my take profit level, so I wouldn't enter right now if you're not in it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you don't want to enter right now, though. Right here.
Chase.
Yeah, it's too late for entry, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, hey guys, I'm always listening. So if you want my attention, just say something and I'll join in. I'm listening, Josh, all day. I gotta do other things sometimes and leave the speaker.
Hey, Josh, do you have a minute to analyze a couple stocks?
Yes.
Or
No.
is it?
Yes. Go for it.
So, I'm a long-term investor in a company called U-Haul. It's the trucking company, the moving company. UHAL. Trying to determine, this is a long-term play for me. And the other one is Philips Health Group. I actually work for the company, so I have stock invested with them, and they're at I think 5-year low right now. Just trying to get a long-term view of both those stocks.
All right, repeat the symbol one at a time.
UHAL and PHG.
Wait, one second.
I message you, student.
Checking, thank you.
Man, looking horrible right now. So this is the support right here. This area is a support. So you see right now pretty much a head and shoulder. So we are right now forming. You can bounce, but let's see the actually financials. $14 EPS. Wow. 14.20. They beat that, but they didn't beat here because of revenue. They beat that revenue. 140 billion over here is 160. So revenue went down last quarter. Okay, last quarter revenue because they expected that. So 1435, estimate of 1435. Oh wow. So this quarter they can beat the EPS because they think the EPS is half. They reduce half. So it's priced in 730. If I do this 730, let me see that. 7 for 38 into 4 comes out 30. 30 was the price right now is 538. 538 divided by 30. He's still paying 18 times, so it's a fair value right now here. So this stock will be not going anywhere. It's just a ping pong in between here, 5 right here in between will go around, and if the market has a more pressure, then it can break the floor and it can go slide down here also. So I would not be going. It's not heavy discounted price, guys. So it's not discounted. It's just like a Google price you pay.
What about PHG? That's the one I have more in because it's my company stock.
PHD Pioneer Floating?
No, PHG.
PHG.
Philips Health Group.
PHG, and what do they do?
So medical technology.
P as in Peter, H as in Henry, G as in Georgia.
Yes, it's a very ugly chart.
Wow, man, you got to get out of this faster than the way chart looking. Look at all these gaps going down. This could have been a perfect shot. This would have been minting money right now, man. Now it's game over.
So you think I have company stock that I put in every month or whatever. You think I should just get out?
38. No, hold on. Now what I see is this $38, 38 cents. So based on 38 cents is the it's kind of undervalued, but let me see. Let me go analyze the.
It has the balance sheet and everything.
PSG. Hold on. Yeah, where is it? PSG. What did I do, man? All right, let's close this. Okay, statistics. Based on this value is 15 time forward P ratio. So 15 time EBITDA is 1.49 billion. So they are making almost 10% profit. Okay. They have a huge debt also, 6-7 million. Okay, that's fine. 8 at 70. So let's go back here now. So I go back to here.
Should I quit my job or no?
No, man. If you're quitting the job, give me the job. At least I'll have a salary paycheck coming in. No, just kidding. Okay, so this one is 20. Okay. I mean, the pressure is been downward because whatever the they're doing in medical now. Medical gonna, is not sustain. It's just this is the price now. If the recession start, then it can go man down. You can go to here, which is $22 right here. But if it bounce, because remember medical sector is been hammered down. So yeah, I mean I would not hold all these things. It's nothing much. It's just now earning coming in. If they miss the earning, then they're gonna go down. So it's already priced in right now. Based on this, it's just a priced in. The way I look at it, just priced in.
Okay, so too late to sell, too late to really do anything at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you could have sold it right here. This was the price to sell, $30 right here. You could have $5. But if you have a great, what I believe in is these guys, okay, do not stick to the mud. The mud is sticky because this is how you are holding hope here. This is what I am. If something is long term and if not looking good, I would just put somewhere else where that flight is going to the destination. This flight is not going destination. It's just taking your toll on your belly. So.
Hey Josh, have you ever looked into AbbVie? I know they got weeklies.
Which one?
And AbbVie, the ticker is going to be A Bravo Victor.
Oh.
ABBV.
Yeah, they have a crazy balance sheet, man. They have strong balance sheet, but it was so market maker. They are right now tanking the stock, and they're gonna buy and they're gonna pump it again when the earning comes. So that could be the case, but these people have a strong balance sheet. So I don't know what's your question here is long term, short term, day trade, what?
I mean, ultimately long term. I mean, I've had this stock. I have it in one of my ports. I've had it forever. I've got a buddy who works for the company, and it just seems ridiculous. The money that flows through that company is just insane. So I was just curious, I mean, in the short to near, I'd like to potentially buy some options on it. But where it stands, I don't
you're
really
right.
know the momentum.
So basically you're paying 10 times, 11 times forward P ratio at this price. So it's and if you look at the balance sheet, look at the EBITDA and look at this, they are making almost more than, they are making 55% net profit. 55% net profit after all expenditure. Their EBITDA is 55%, is ridiculously best. They have outstanding shares are a lot, but doesn't matter, man. They are making money right now, so we don't need to even worry about it. They're printing.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Yeah. So this is right now probably, this is pure earning play. It's pure earning play. It might bounce.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Thank you.
Okay. Somebody on YouTube is asking what, Josh? Pega on YouTube. PEGA Pega. Okay, let's take a look at it. Yeah, look, Pega is printing. I don't know if somebody entered or not, but Pega is horrible balance sheet, guys. 26. Yo, guys, did we buy Pega or no? We did not buy, right? Yeah, Pega is a good short. Pega, but today look at this. Look at that. Pega can go down, guys. Pega can go down. What do they do? Let me see. Pega can go down. 103 forward P ratio. That's outrageous. Okay, negative EBITDA. Okay, let me see what do they do. How many shares are outstanding? A lot of shares. No, 81 million. So that's low float. So if I look at the Pega, Boston Pega is a license, develop, market license, hosts and supports enterprise software application in the United States, rest of the America, the United Kingdom. Okay, application develop product for clients and Pega software platform. They unify customer engagement and digital process automation. Some sort of sales automation software they have. Okay. So then if I look at here, man, it's testing the floor. It's been super oversold also, but the earning is when to 28, which is today evening. Guys, they will miss this 316.
I just went all in on Abby.
You just all in heavy, man.
I've got to follow market makers.
Follow market makers, you guys, right? Smart move. 31st December. They're paying the dividend too, but let me see. 256. Oh wow, so this is good, guys. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna miss this earning, man. This gonna be earning missed. Pega would be the horrible. Pega will be horrible, guys. So let me see Pega, guys, good shot. If I analyze it, Pega is a good shot, and I would go with the and look at the bid and ask me. These people are crazy, man. These people are, they exactly know how to crazy, man. These people are asking.
Just a quick update on Biden. Biden's indicating that he's going to send another bill to the Senate to see if they can continuously supply money to Ukraine. He's also going to ask them to enact the DPA, which is Defense Protection Act, to take care of some of the resources that we need to do this.
Interesting. Wow.
Hey Josh, when you say Pega, it's like P as in Paul, E as in England, G as in George, A as in Apple.
Yep, PEG right here on your screens. I don't know, you guys can see on your screen right here, Pega. So man, nothing goes through these orders, man. Nothing. There is huge difference in this. So let me submit to you guys on Discord. Yeah, huge bid and ask difference, guys. Be very careful, guys. Okay, this is I'm gonna submit it so you guys can see.
Hey Josh, can you, if you're not doing something right now, can you take a look at the QQQ? I want to know what price you have to see to confirm a short play.
I would break this 200 moving average right here. Diversion is down.
One second. 200 day.
But right now, look, it I need the ticks going down. Okay, I don't. This is trading water. Market not. We are in the middle of the day. This means market gonna go ping pong right here in between here. Not much. What do you expect? What happened in the morning? Same thing. Yeah. You don't expect right away like this. Okay. I do not expect market cannot continue like this. It's gonna ping pong here, little bit teeny mini ping pong until another hour or two. So you might see this and then again. So I would not do over trading at this point. I just leave it alone. It's called scalping. You want to scalp for 15 cents, then different game, but it's like risky. It's called over trading. So I would not. It's just it just looks like.
It looks like it wants to go down, man.
Oh yeah, 100%. Look at the price of S&P 500, and that's how they want to make you feel too. But we need confirmation right now. We are in a bull territory here. You see the oscillator telling me we are in a bull, so it can reverse this.
What line do you have that has to break on your chart?
I had to break this one, 220.73.
220.73.
Yeah. And then we have support here. So yeah.
319.
But remember, just try to get out of real quickly. You know, whatever you buy something, you gotta be.
Just scalp it.
Yeah.
I'm not in anything right now.
So guys, Pegas, people were asking me. I'm about to submit, guys. Okay. Honestly, everyone PEGA Pega. I submit the picture. Okay. So I just bought some puts on Pega. So, again guys, this is not a financial advice, okay? Please do your homework and before you enter any of the trade, else you can lose all your money too. Okay. Okay, I submitted. You can see everybody on a swing alerts. So people who are new here, I also have we have a Discord room where I submit because people have a jobs. Some people have a job, they don't have they cannot listen to me live. Then they can interval whenever they get some recess time, interval time, they can go and look the Discord as the swing alerts channels, and they can view what are the things. But I don't post everything here what we do, right? Mostly if you want maximum benefit, you have to be on a Twitter space to listen to me, or you have to be on YouTube live to every alerts I give is based on the what I see, and that's what I basically try to express here also. So we have different platform we use, okay? That's why you can have benefit. Alrighty. So QQQ pressure is downward on these. S&P 5 today is a good better than QQQ. Okay. BHC. BSC, look at that guys, what happened here? Do you know anybody this company? BSC Health. Their earning coming in 103. Stock is $18. I don't want to trade this one. It's good balance it. Something is there. Man, this is undervalued. If they beat this stock can pump. This is if anybody knows this company guys, B as in boy, H as in Henry, C as in Charlie. Undervalued stock and just now dumped today, and they have earning coming in on a May 10th, so keep eyes on it.
I'm keeping eyes on QQQ right now. It's getting close to your level.
Yep, right here. It might bounce. Be careful, ticks are bouncing.
Yeah. I'm waiting for confirmation.
Yeah. Whenever the tick bounce, you get.
It's teasing people.
I don't like to trade.
What do you think, Josh? You don't want to touch anything intraday until.
I don't want to touch because we are the necklace. We are no power. You never know right now why people are on. Is already you are trading at the necklace. You see the necklace, these are all support area, and you don't want to go trade here. It's like called over trading. You need to have a discipline, otherwise
It's not discipline. If I get a confirmation of direction, I'm gonna capitalize on it. But right now we're going into the zombie hour, so the volume's low.
Yep. You're right. You need volume. You need people to push the stock up and down, right? That's what I believe to go behind. So right now what I was just saying, look at last 1 2 3 almost like a 30 minutes we are right here in between 20 cents. You follow? So bid and ask and all these game plays.
Hey Josh, on that BHC, it's a generic arm of Bausch & Lomb. You know, the company that does the eye products, contacts, the drops and stuff like that. So it's a generic arm of it is what it is.
I see. Okay, it's rebounding because something happened here. Look at that, and now rebounding. So it's undervalued. The balance sheet is good. Something happened. I don't know what happened. BHC. So if any news, BHC. Anyway, I'm not interested. I'm not gonna go there. Okay. Let's keep eyes on what exactly happening here. Tesla is not, look, market tanks, Tesla can go down too as a weakness.
they're spinning off a company, a smaller company, and offering 35 million shares of that smaller company. I think that news is what's making the stock volatile.
Oh, they wanted to offer, dilute the share because they are in trouble. Earning is coming. That could be the case. Thanks, man. Okay, guys, I can take the questions. So, whomever wants to anything, no problem. Just raise your hands or just go open. I'll make you as a speaker. And Discord also, if anybody has a question, that's fine. Apple is looking weak right now, so quick gonna go down.
Hey Josh, I'm in a Roku put. What do you think? And I bought it out a couple of weeks. But do you think I should get rid of it today, or go ahead and, or how does the earnings look? Because their earnings, I think, is today too.
I mean, I'm holding Roku because it's just another Netflix or something. But remember, market maker know that Roku is Cathie Wood stock, right? Roku is Cathie Wood, right? Yeah, Cathie Wood.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that part.
Yeah, I know Cathie Wood. That's the Cathie Wood. So let's see. We had to go. Roku has broke the floor and it wants to go down. Let me see the black box actually. Let's see. Look at the Roku puts, how many been bought. So they can see there's a lot of puts been bought. So they might wash out or not. That's the question. But this is again just like Teladoc. When it comes to Cathie Wood, they want to just go and hammer it down. So there's a lot of put been bought. So this is attraction for the market maker to wishy-washy all the puts. But again, the other side is Cathie Wood, so they don't give. They want this stock to go down, just like Netflix. I feel like that. So a lot of puts been bought, but they are also on May 6th. Yeah, May 6th. Yeah, puts are been there. There's a lot of puts been bought. So hold on, let me see here. Today, what happening?
Okay, I'm in the QQQ puts.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tesla looks like it might give up some.
Yep, right here. Okay, nice diversion. Now oscillator telling that we are entering into the put, so it's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. The pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Yep, pressure is down. I don't give a damn about this green candle.
I entered the puts at your confirmation line.
You should be positive right now.
Yeah.
What is doing? Let me over here just a second. So okay. The pressure is downward, so he's gonna take that and he's gonna test the support probably here 319.73. 319.73. What did I say, man? I don't give a damn about that green candle. Look at that, washed out. Yep. Looking good.
Hey, if there are any smart people in here who know more about the Defense Protection Act and how that affects commodities, we would love to hear from you. I'm trying to look up some data from Korean War and previous wars, but it's all black and white garbage. Trying to hope to find something nicer to actually visually see.
Yeah,
as far as I can see, during the Korean War, coal was the thing that spiked up like a good 320%.
Yo, Pega printing.
This time around, but
I don't know. Pega is printing. We just bought.
I just say 50% profit, scaling out now.
Man, you good? Yeah, good, man. Money profit need to book. That's it. That's good. It still has a pressure downwards. I mean, like I said, support is here, but always take some capital out if it's down. The divergence is, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. It's going down. I don't give a damn about this green candle. I don't trust that. I do not. There is this reversal, but still I don't see here divergence. Okay, guys. On S&P 500 pressure downwards. Okay.
Hey Sigma, which puts did you enter?
Okay, so I'm in the 319 puts right now.
319. Okay. I'm just understanding. Okay, I'm not doing it. This for tomorrow, right?
No, this is for the next 5 minutes.
No. The option is for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow. The expiration is the 29th. Yeah.
Wait, what? The expiration is in 20 minutes?
29th, he said.
He just play intraday, guy. He just scalping, guys. Remember scalping? He just scalps. Okay, so you have to remember, if you know how to scalp, then only enter. Otherwise, you can lose your everything. So, scalping.
Hey, I'm gonna show you guys something. What I'm looking at right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Those all Apple puts yesterday I sold, now they are way down.
So I just posted in the nest, right where you have my short signal. That's where I'm in the short, and then these are my take profits.
Where are you sharing this?
Oh, on a Twitter. He is sharing.
I just put it in the nest.
On a Twitter, so. Okay, let me see. No, yeah. You can if you want to post it on it. If you DM me, I can show them.
I put it in the live space, but the thing is,
no, I cannot see.
It's only intraday, so it's not gonna matter,
Yeah, guys. Whatever he plays is just a matter of microseconds, so it's very difficult, and that's what I am trying to show you here. Whatever the lines are. Pretty much, but he entering his positions, whatever he doing. So that's what I said. I don't give them what is green and what happened right here. You see that? That's right.
What platform is this?
TradingView.
Trading.
Guys, time to take the profit right here. We see that just little bit, and the capital out on QQQ. You take your money and run. You don't be greedy when you do it. Scalping, you cannot be greedy. Scalping is just like you got to take the nice candle down, make money, and then again happen red. Don't be afraid. Pressure is super down, it's gonna go down, market is trending down.
So right now I'm on my second take profit and I am about to close.
Yeah. Yep, you don't wait for nothing. Doesn't matter even though another red candle happens, that's it, that's why. We don't have to be greedy on that. The moment we become greedy, we go down banana.
And that's $1,000 in 5 minutes.
That's fine, man. That's how things are.
Beautiful.
But then we see next candle. Oh, look at that next candle was super red, and that's the way where the problem starts. You have to think what you got in your pocket. You don't have to think what you left on table.
So if you guys looked at the photo I posted in the nest, right now I'm at we're just about to touch the third take profit.
It's gonna go down though. Right here, pressure. The ticks are going down negative, but again, that's not what we are. We need to do, when you do scalping, you got to take the money because that table can turn immediately. It look like going to down, and then they will make it green, and that happens. That you follow. That's called trick for faking out.
But even on the scalp, I got in and out. I got in. Say 20 contracts, sold half, bounces, got in, replaced the 10, got out, sold now 20, and I'm out.
Nice. Great job.
Do you purchase through TradingView or do you purchase through something else?
What's that? No, I just use TradingView for my charts, and then I trade on Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay. I think you got your third one also.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I need people are requesting. Let me add him.
Josh, you can make me co-host if you want to.
Yeah, I'm trying to reshuffle. Okay, so if people have questions, Joe, if you're not speaking, I'll move you down so at least people can help.
If you make more co-hosts, you can have more speakers at home.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I only can add 2 co-hosts. I think student, I just request you also.
I get it.
Okay.
Hi Josh, Naveen.
Hey Naveen, how are you, man?
I think you can add
Good, sir.
quite proactive.
Student, hold on a second. Go ahead, Naveen.
Yeah, for Apple puts, like we are still intact, or when just want to take call on that, like if there are any changes.
I'm out of the Tesla, guys. I'm out of Apple. I'm out of Tesla, and I'm just Apple. I have like I'm 99.5%. I'm out on. Only I'm holding one puts just to play. I took the profit yesterday. So
I'm just going to give you guys an update on that QQQ on the chart. So I had put down my 3 profit targets, right? So if you look here, let me know when it's posted. Tell me when you can see it. If you look in the on the chart now, you see how it wicked below.
No, post again.
Look in the nest. It should be the most recent one.
No, I think we don't have one.
Just click on it. And unless you click on it, it looks similar. The thumbnail looks similar.
No, correct. He posted in his Twitter.
Or the original one's removed, so now it's the new one. So you see here, we wicked past the third take profit at 319.52, and then after that, unless we break through it with some more volume, we could just take out the floor. Otherwise, it could reverse from here. We'll see. See, we got a green candle. And see, it rejected at the third take profit, 319.52.
Yeah. We can stay and go. The green light is about to out to us. Captain in changing world. You could hire a professor of theoretical mathematics. Oh no. He crunch numbers day and night.
Jack, a speaker.
Every corner of your organization. It's Workday, a finance.
Yeah, but you understand with a trade, every second counts.
Sorry guys, I had to use bathroom. Okay. So Carvana, all I was looking at the Roku. Let's see. Roku trading down. Apple is going down. SPY is bouncing. Okay. Man, look at the ARK today, huh? All day ARK. Would have been crazy money.
But ARK puts, there is not much volume. Like the 48 puts has not been traded for half an hour now.
Yeah, so the ARK is basically you got to give a time for like about 10 days, 5 days, something like that, and you can print. Market is rebounding, guys. Okay, ticks are taking positive. Price of control line is right here. S&P 500.
Now we got rejected at the 319.68.
Yep. So whenever they do like this, most of the time there's a stop loss, right? So they can wash out all the stop loss when people are bearish, and then all of a sudden two green candle comes, people have a stop loss, so they can lose all the money. You follow? That's why all of a sudden you will see a direction change. Your MOS has a earning today?
Checking.
It says May 2nd.
Yep, you're right, May 2nd, not today.
Today, consumer cyclicals, finance, industrial, basic materials, small caps are down. Everything else is up.
Oh, let me share that screen. Hold on. Oh.
looks like Intel's got earnings today.
Oh, Intel got earning today. Dell, okay. So today yesterday communication was down 4%. Today communication is up 2%. So Facebook is up today. Communications are basically, these are the stocks in communications. So Facebook is up $24. Match.com, Alphabet, Google, AT&T, all these are. Netflix is up today. Price is up. So these are all. Twitter is up. All these are up. Technology, so QQQ is up. Right here, sector.
That's a great site, by the way, for people who don't know that one, Sector Tracker.
Yep, Sector Spider.
Can use a heat map and whatnot. It's nice.
So right now, which are the sector is basically Apple is up, Google, Amazon, healthcare is still holding a little bit. Financial is good, strong today. Financials are credit services.
Mastercard's got earnings.
I'm back in QQQ puts.
Yep, you're good. Okay, back in QQQ puts, you're good. Oh, be careful, guys. We are. Oh, let me go back to here. It's looking good, but
setting up a wedge formation.
Oh, so 1 second. Let me go to here. Tell you right now. Yeah, right now we have diversion is actually, yep, we are in a bad territory. Diversion is there. Just need to break this. Hopefully this diversion properly becomes clear. So I need this confirmation. Let me see here. Yeah, we are below cloud, guys. Okay, so lagging span line going down is gonna go down. We're gonna go down. We need confirmation. We are in the bull.
Student, if you're in the puts, are you in puts?
Not now. I missed it, but probably I might get entered now.
It's weak, so it's gonna go down. I need this the blue line crossing the signal line. I need that confirmation. One confirmation is missing. I need that. I still so this orange line is your VWAP. So we are below VWAP. But anyway, I don't need that. Actually, I don't use VWAP because we have other indicator I use. So we are below cloud. 99% is only thing I need this diversion to be cleared, is which is sticking together. That's why it's like a not clear direction for the diversion. Other than that, we are lagging span is crossing the cloud. We are below cloud, so these are resistance. We are below 200 days, so everything is confirming. Only one part is not confirming, which is diversion. Okay, guys, get out of it, because if you look at this here, this is bottom and this is upward, so this is gonna go up.
And I'm stopped out.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game, and the story for anybody who's listening or doesn't know what that deal is. I mean, it's midday. Stochastics are all over the board too. I mean, on the 1 minute, then there is that divergence going up. Testing VWAP.
Yeah, that's why I don't trust much VWAP.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah, because I see these my diversion. Let me explain you guys what I just said. Now, why not? I don't trust. If you look at this bottom right here and look at my cursor in the bottom here, right here. So if my cursor here is right here, and then this bottom is right here. Now, if you take a look at this one direction, this is how I look at my direction. If you do balance, balance it is upwards, right? If it's this support and that support is upward, that means this is pulling. That's why I said don't trust. I have diversion here, and that's why it's upward right here. That's why you get out of it. But that's why this green candle came. You know what I mean? This This market knows, man, how to play game. It's like a trading right now in between. Yeah, you're in the middle of the cloud. You don't want to play. Just leave it alone. I mean, if you want to play, people can play one candles, but it's called over trading. You need a good slide like this, something like that. You have more confirmation at that time. You enjoy, and then let the market trade, and then again
I was playing the break of the cloud.
Yeah, but cloud on is not. So what I Sigma do is I follow different varieties to confirm more the strength. That's why I was keep saying that everything is looking good here. Only one part I don't like is the diversion, because diversion is kissing each other right there. We can't. That's called scary. That can, and then I look at the support of this diversion. I mean this bottom here and bottom here. So it's going upwards. I mean, if you compare diversion here, is diagonally going upwards. So that's why I did not trust this gonna go down. And exactly the moment I said it changed.
Also, in the Ichimoku, you have to wait for that purple line to come out outside under the cloud as well.
Yep. You wrote that. That's why I said that the lagging span line is did not cross the cloud. So it's just the trading water right now. Just
elaborate more on this purple line.
Purple line, the lagging span line, is a combination of VWAP and everything, guys. It's just
So in the Ichimoku, you will see this the cloud, and then the lagging span line, which is the purple line. It has to under the cloud for you to enter into the short position.
Gotcha.
But then
check down a YouTube video on Ichimoku, how to read Ichimoku.
Yeah,
we're trading on VWAP right now, and if you scale out just a little bit, I mean, it's just chop no matter which way you look at it. Look at it on a 1 minute, and it's red, green all over. You look at something like a 5 minute, could go to 318, it could go up and test 321, but it's literally in the middle. And if this was an option expiring same day, you would be getting eaten alive. For anyone listening, like it could stay, the price could stay the same, and you will keep losing and losing until you got nothing. So they know what the hell they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're holding it all day.
No. He's saying you're holding every melting ice cube for every minute, every 30 seconds. If the candle goes against you, then you feel the pain. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's just kind of earnings week as a whole, though. Like the premiums are jacked up.
Yeah, look at that exactly. You see this going upwards. Anyway, that's the game, guys. We can't. I mean,
Right now, if you make say 20% on a $1 move, you can lose 40% on a $1 decline because of the premiums and delta.
Yep. That's why you don't want to. I mean, there are people who like to scalp in, every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour. I do not recommend. Everybody's strength is different. Somebody is a quarterback, somebody is a defender, somebody is an offender, right? A quarterback cannot be a defender. That's what I teach here, guys. Whatever Sigma plays, you should not be the Sigma because your strength is different, his strength is different, right? If your strength is, you got to go in your zoner. That's why I always like to show you here, day trade, swing trade. We play both, and long-term trade also. So you need to identify. You don't need to feel the FOMO because Sigma made money $1,000 or $10,000 just now because that's his genre. He lose money too, right? Sometimes he lose money too. He makes money too, but that's his genre. He's a quarterback of doing that.
I'm 10 for 12 on my last 12 trades between today and yesterday.
Good job, Sigma. Really good job.
But typically this week, I'm not sizing as much because of the earnings week.
How did Amazon look? It's 2% up today.
Amazon?
Yeah.
Amazon has earning today, right?
Yeah.
So Amazon looks super duper weak, guys. Oh wow, Amazon is weak, guys. Amazon is weak. Hold on, let me see 5 minutes.
Dumping.
Let me get rid of the Ichimoku. No man, he's just trading border. He's gonna break the floor. Then we know. But Amazon man is dirty games. They have a lot of people there in the market making field. Then they can play the games. I don't trust that. Today you just wait for the top, and then you can short. Whenever market goes up. Look like Amazon gonna go down to 27.72. It has a pressure downward. If the Amazon breaks 28.09, it can print, man. Remember what I just said. Market gonna tank, Amazon gonna go with it, and I'm sure something going to happen today. I draw the line here, and you can see this. Today Amazon can print. If you can be alert, listen very carefully what I'm saying, guys. Okay. If you want to scalp it, this line breaks, Amazon can go down here. You can make good money. Lot of money will be here. So I'm gonna set the alert if you want, and if this happens, we would come to know right away.
Look at their IV on weekly, 120 fucking.
Oh yeah. Expensive. Everything is expensive on Amazon, but when we are doing only day trade, this Amazon is nothing overnight. Is just to show you what I think, what I see.
Amazon can again do a Facebook also, so they get marginally positive and they announce some buyback and stuff, and then go up.
Yeah. Man, this. Trading water, nothing. Okay guys, I need to take a question from BTU. Somebody asking BTU on YouTube. Okay, BTU is BTU. Wow, today tank. Oh wow, could have been great entry, $20. Yeah. Wow. Because this, because the revenue. Oh wow, reported negative EPS. Wow, they lost a lot of money. BTU company lost money. Interesting, and I don't jump in now because of this. This is dangerous. This is scary. This is not good. Be careful. I got to take the BTU out of the picture, out of the bull. But anyway, we are not in the BTU, so then we already exited way back. APPN. Let's see APPN. Oh wow, APPN is on our yesterday. What we talked about APPN? Horrible balance sheet, right?
BTU had coal hedges which went against them, so because of which they had to take 300 million charge. That's the reason they have EPS negative.
Yep, APPN guys going down the hill. APPN is earning May 5th. Yeah, is down the hill. It's very bad. This APN. Look, you guys need to short like this kind of stocks, man. 16 EPS, they beat that. 104, 107, 13. What do they do, APPN? Let me see.
That is a apps, I guess. That is apps development. No, I think this is something else. Sorry.
No problem. APPN. Let me see. they are doing is they are into low code automation platform in United States and international. The company automates creation of form of workflow, data structure, reports, user interface. They are into automation on a something. Let me see their balance sheet. Negative EBITDA. Yep, this is gonna go down, but the float is very low. Okay, but yeah, stock cannot deserve this price, guys. It's gonna go down. This one long run is gonna go down.
This looks like a really beaten down stock.
Which one? Who cares about beaten down? About the value? Everything has a value based on.
Right.
Yeah, everything is value.
People who shorted covered.
13 in EPS. Man, this is horrible. This company, they're not gonna be. They could be in trouble. They're getting contract. Look like that revenue is growing actually slowly. But you think people they're getting the contract? That's for sure. I mean, it's a horrible balance sheet though, just to let you know. Okay, horrible balance sheet. So you look for last earning, they beat everything, right? Last earning came, they beat, and the candle went down, went up, and then eventually went down. So yeah.
Josh, what do you think about MasterCard? They got earnings today.
MASTR card. What is the symbol?
MA.
MA MasterCard is. Yeah, today was a great news. Everybody wanted to pump in, and then they are dumping in and trading the water, burning the premium for the people who are bought the calls. They're burning the premium right now. So I don't know. Intraday is burning premium. Long term. 235, 521, 521. Man, they beat the hell out of it, man. That's a really good earning actually. Hold on, let me see what their balance sheet look like. Balance sheet is okay. Let me see balance sheet. So if you can see on your screen, super expensive stock is 35 times expensive than the Google, Apple, and Microsoft. This stock is right now. So I would not stay in this game. This is opportunity to exit. You know. So, but definitely they have good money here. They are making 55% net profit. So they're making a lot of money. That's definitely. But forward P ratio in this market condition asking a little bit higher. So it's just the event play. And then slowly it can also remember what happened here. Same thing can happen here also. So this is just the hope. People can get trapped and then again go down. People lose money and then again go down. But yeah, balance it. Everything is good. I'm not saying no, but the value of price is higher. Just like Tesla, price is higher. I cannot pay this much. That's my thesis of thinking. Everybody is different.
Great, thank you.
No problem. Okay, so guys, I need to take a YouTube question. Just Qualcomm, Josh, please, will you analyze Qualcomm for puts already in one for the next week? Qualcomm, I think I did that. Qualcomm put today morning when pop. Yeah, it could have been great, but they're gonna wash out all these premium guys, okay, and then they're gonna take it down. Yeah, so as long as premiums, you know, man, they exactly know how to wash out people, guys, okay. So yeah, if it is, as long as they are not expiring this week, you will be fine. Market maker, now they exactly know, man, they have all this, they can check, you know, and then they can see how many calls and puts, and based on that they adjust their equalizer, which direction to go, right? That's why Qualcomm, yeah, but next week or 2 weeks would be safe, would be all better. Okay, market is bouncing, guys. Okay, Josh, these guys annoying. It's Simple, try to get a feel. Okay. Yeah, it's a spec. Okay, sorry. It was probably under 7. Okay. Also, another reason something that you get a discount on the bid and ask is because in even number that's the help potent. Okay. Multiple 10, not even multiple, so sometime 80, 90, 100. Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys. Hey Josh, can you please check ESTC? Hold on, let me check. ESTC. Wow, man, what the heck is this? It's been dumping. Yeah, it's expensive, guys. Super duper expensive stock, man. Super expensive stock is this, guys. They're expecting go lower EPS. ESTC. So I don't know. I hope you don't have any positions on this or what. ESTC. Pranith Kumar. ESTC. Let me see what do they do. Man, this is a good shot actually. Hold on. Okay, let me look. ESTC is a elastic company deliver technology that enable user search through structured and unstructured data for a range of consumer and enterprise application. Elastic Stack is a software product that store data for various sources of format. So this is basically all the data interface Elastic Stack's bit. So based on this, let me look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet is $800 million revenue. EBITDA is so they're losing 15% net profit losing. So this company is a good shot actually, if you ask me. Let me see the debt. Yeah, they have a debt also. So okay. So this stock is heading to $66, guys. EST. Yeah, it's a good shot, guys. Really good shot. ESTC. Long one. The stock is bouncing right now.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Not much, man. I have a few Apple calls, man. I believe today evening they have earnings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you look at the chart? How is that looking good? Or?
Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna look. I'm in the middle of something to check.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
QQQ just
Line high.
yeah, new level.
Yeah, it's necklace. Remember, guys, be careful. So necklace, time to exit.
So somebody's long with QQQ?
Possibly.
No, you said time to exit, right? So that means is somebody long.
Yeah, if somebody would be there, I'm just telling you what I think. Whenever you have resistance, even though candle look good, you always take the money and then wait. You can be greedy if somebody is holding. Then you're gonna. This is our resistance right here. Eventually break this resistance. You're gonna go test this. Then you short. When this test right here, you short. Excuse me.
QQ turned green.
QQ turned green, yeah.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
can you look at one of the Cathy Wood stock? I'm actually bag holding this because I didn't know any better when I bought it. It's called NNDM, Nano Dimensions.
NNDM, okay. NNDM. Man, whoa. This is NNDM. I know this stock, man. This is horrible. So what I teach guy here is this, okay? Look at the revenue. Yearly revenue is like $7 million, is nothing, right? People can have a salary in the corporation probably this much. So the company doesn't have a good revenue so far. Yes, definitely they could have good technologies, they could have anything on it, but you know, this is very, very bad, guys, you know. Let me look at their balance sheet actually, so I can tell you what. Now we are only holding the hope that hey, this is gonna happen, that gonna happen, like that. So whenever that happen, but we are holding the hope for how many years? That's what the question is, right? And that's what her portfolio is going down. Look at the revenue, man, 4.9 million. So they need to generate. They are losing money right now. They are losing more money than they're making. $61 million they are losing. So forget about making right now. There's crazy money, but they have a huge cash in their hands. So what happened is we market retail people probably pump a lot this stock and they try to dilute, and that's what they did, and they have a lot of cash in their hands now. You know, they're smart guy, whomsoever is smart here, smart player. So they diluted a lot of stock. Bottom line is, you know, you just holding the hope. And what I teach here is I don't like to hold the hope. I like to go where the direction is. I like to catch the flight. The flight is heading to destination. What is my destination should be? Profit, green, right? Dollars. We don't care about NNDM. Company is a side product. NNDM is a side product, guys. Remember this. Main product is your dollar. That's what we are forgetting. Yes, you can look at anything you want to look, but the NNDM is gonna do this. That's how all these Cathy were selling the dreams, and you holding the bags. And so many people I come across, man. That's why I started this channel. You know, it's like a Khan Academy where everybody can learn out of it free. And benefit out of it, because people don't have the knowledge. So I try to help, because everybody has a different type of job. They don't know what to do. So okay, I'll guide you guys. So yeah, for me, I mean, if in these cases, I just stay out of this kind of game. Whenever that happens, show me the balances, show me the money, I will show you the money. That's what I believe in. Show me the money, I'll show you the money. I don't feel the FOMO. Let it be. I'll buy it at $10 if I had to pay $10. But until then, I'm not buying, because I'll simple thing I'll tell you guys, okay? Keep in this mind, everybody has to listen this. In this world, so many countries, in these countries, there are so many people have a different product, which could be mind-blowing technology, okay? Do you think every technology will fly? No, right? Everything cannot fly in this, you know. You need a platform. What do you mean by platform? You need government support, you need somebody's hand, you need so many things, man. Then only you can fly. So sometimes it's very difficult, and because of that, what happened is we always carried away in social media and headlines, and many people, our friend circles, and hey, they also listen to the headline. It's called brain feeding goes on. You have to apply your real knowledge, which is financial fundamental. You can't trade just because somebody told you to go and buy these, and just buy, just, you know, it at $3 just because it's $1 cheap. Oh, it's okay, $1, let me go and buy. Then $1 become 10 cents. I have people come in here, hey boy, I lost a lot of money. So they are big time bag holders on many things, and I was one of them too. So point is, why do we need to do that? Bottom line is green. We need to make green. We care about the green. We don't care about NNDM. We should not care about Tesla or Apple or Nvidia or any stock name. We should care about the green. Otherwise, people will fool you, because you make those, your brain feeding in your mind that this is the best. This is going to be best. And then once you own it, then you are on it. You know what I mean? Once you own it, then you will be on it, and you have no way to just believe in because you own it, right? That's why you don't want to be part of it. This is the byproduct, guys.
Josh, what's the top you're seeing on QQQ?
You can go to, I said right here, we have perfect time to probably
grab some puts.
I mean, reverse, you need to wait for the diversion. I think diversion about to happen actually. You know what? I mean, it's not yet, but the market is right now trying, guys. Yep, this is the perfect time right now to, it's not perfect time, but yeah, it's opportunity setting up.
Did anybody go long QQQ?
I was in calls. I made like $1,000.
Yeah, good job, bro.
I'm out though.
Yeah, so right now, somebody, if you don't want to take too much risk, is right here. I don't see a diversion yet, but oscillator telling me is we are already right here. If you take a look at my lines, we are right here at the oscillator. So it can go up to here and then can go, but or it can get rejected. I don't see diversion, but it's turning diversion slowly. So let's see. It's not entered into diversion yet. Okay, but oscillator is exhausted. So it could be a little one green candle can reject it. Confirmation is not there yet. Okay, for too short. So if you want, I'll.
Hey Josh.
Yeah,
I was looking at the pre-market high for the QQQ.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you'll be able to get there?
That doesn't count. So we're gonna go one step.
Hey, Steph, Richard, what price did you get in your calls at?
I got in at 321.
At 320. Okay, so you got in kind of late.
Yeah, I got in late. Yeah.
Okay, guys, getting exhausted. Okay, look like candle is getting exhausted. Confirmation is still not there. Let me go to another. Diversion is coming now. Look like if this green candle happens, it can be a diversion, guys. So right here, keep eyes on here. I'm gonna go to another chart for just to help you real good. NNDM, guys, just wait, okay, because people are trading, so I got to help them because this is the only opportunity. Sometimes you get in a one time in a day. So let me go here and let me go to cloud. Let me do this. Diversion is not there yet. Lagging span line is pointing upwards. I will not go short yet.
This is gonna keep going higher, I think.
Yeah, that's what I say. If you want to really save your ass, then we got to be wait. Always, market think everybody is thinking is gonna go here, so those are bulls. But then there is also bear, so they're not gonna give up anything here. It's not gonna be easy immediately in 10, 15, 20 minutes done. This is all process takes, so they're gonna play some games here. They might bring little down, then again go down. Something they will do here. So still is looking bull. It's not bearish yet.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Apple calls, man. I have a couple of them. I am in profit 25%.
Take the profit and run.
Take the profit and run.
Yes.
Okay. So if you look at the
take the profit. That's it. Forget about what happened. What would happen? Just you got the money. That's it, man. Take the money.
Buy back in, my friend.
Yeah, you have opportunity. It can be 30%. Who cares about 30%? Just take your money, man. You got the money. You'll be happy. And then I'll show you another opportunity later happens. So I would take the profit. That's it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Alrighty, guys. It's slowly turning the divergence, but it's not 100% yet. It's still not confirmation, so I don't trust. Still no confirmation. Look at the lagging span, still want to point upward.
Hey Josh, DWAC had a really good bounce today, 10%. Do you think it's a good point to maybe short it again?
Which one?
DWAC popped up 10% today.
DWAC, man, yes, could be no, but you got to give me time because I can't jump in any bandwagon right now because we're watching QQQ and we are right at the border. So just give a little time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah. It's okay.
Hey, on DWAC, I think President Trump is supposed to do his first tweet next week, so it might go up even more. So be careful with that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, if it goes above the yesterday high, it will fly.
Guys, watch out, QQQ, okay? QQQ, watch out right now. There's a lot of pump and dump happens, but you have to be behind them. You don't want to be ahead of them. So let them do whatever. So you want to go, if you want a shot, I would wait for the shot. Guys, diversion is not yet not confirmed. No volume. If you look at this, the volume is going down, so it's getting adjusted. But the lagging span line is also pointing upward, so we don't want to, but it's creating opportunity for perfect shot.
Gopi wants to be speaker.
Gopi, okay. Carry him up. Alright guys, so still no diversion yet, still holding.
Hey guys, I'm back. My QQQ finally starts sprinting.
Yeah, man, these people already enter 5 times, Gopi.
Oh man, I was busy, man.
I know you're busy at the work.
What strikes do you guys look at when you're trading with tomorrow's expiry?
What?
In the money.
In the money, mostly in the money. Okay, so we still don't have the diversion yet, but we are hitting the resistance. People will take the profit at this point of time, most of the calls. So, and then let's wait for the diversion. We are about to touch the signal lines. Same thing here also and here also, but that could be a red candle. Some people take early profit.
I don't like the way how VIX is falling. It is way below today's open. So today probably we might even break that line.
Yeah, but we don't want to be part of that game. We just need to take the resistance. Always teaches to take the money, and then let the resistance break, and then close the candle above, and then fly high. Then you go with it. But resistance is like a holding hope. Resistance, take the money. Doesn't matter. If you want to break, let it break. It's gonna break, looking like. But diversion come in here too, and we are oscillator telling we are about to run out of the gas also. So that's the game, guys. It's okay. Who cares about it? Everything we can just have the always top and always bottom, right?
Absolutely. I'm out of my QQQ.
You smart man now. Great.
But it was a long way.
Okay, that's fine, man. Just fine. You just.
By the way, I was also into Microsoft, so that is also printing.
It's breaking up. That's fine. Let it break, and it can probably fold sometime. We don't know. It can happen. We don't want to be part of that. Alrighty. So everybody is watching the screens right here. We had hit the resistance. People must be flying high, breaking. Yeah, people took some profit, but look like it's gonna go up, and maybe the pre-market here, right here, 324.
Which is gonna run a lot.
324 right here, which is here.
Yeah, it's going to run.
Going to run.
327.
Yep. That's fine, man. Just some point of time it get exhausted. When that exhausted, then we'll see. We keep eyes and just get your put setup ready whenever happens. We don't know when that happens, but some point of time will happen.
So Josh, maybe this is why, and I'm just thinking out loud here, people think that you're more on the bearish side because we have a run going on right now, right? on views, and you're waiting for it to reverse versus if it was on the down sloping, you'd say, you tell me.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Do whatever, that's fine.
I have a little bit of a bearish mentality myself, so I think.
No, I don't carry mentality like that. I carry whatever the clouds are setting up for me. Look, there's a coin. Every coin has a two sides.
Anyway,
yeah, everybody. What's that?
I said in this market, it pays to be bearish.
Exactly, yeah.
You have to be strategic, guys. Anybody says, "Are you Josh? What kind of trader are you?" So I said, "No, I'm not a day trader. I'm not a swing trader. I'm a strategic trader. I will trade what it will present to me. I will not trade just because it'll become optimistic or pessimistic, because I can lose money like that. I don't want to be part of that. I like to be strategic. That's it. Whatever it will represent. So look at that, guys. Lagging span line doing this, and we have a diversion coming in, and the volume going down. Though green candle, but I don't trust that. So if you want to, there is not 100% confirmation yet, but if somebody want to have somebody wants to go, the volume is going down. Diversion is not confirmed. Lagging span still here, but if you want to wait, we can wait. Confirm is not there. So sometime maybe it can confirm once we go below these. Then it's a good idea to go and confirm. We need a confirmation to exhaust.
I'm very positive at the moment.
Yep, lagging is going up, and that's what they want to show. And then boom, one red candle, boom, will come, and then they will do different tactic. Remember that. They want to bring more people in that. They will go. Yeah. The game is on. You don't want to be first. You want to be second, third, fourth, fifth. At least then you'll be safe. See?
Where is Sigma?
Sigma is trading. He's listening. He said. He has a lot of activity going in, so he doesn't want to be in and out. He's in here. I mean, he was here.
Pulse must have printed, right?
Yes, right now he's going. But remember, this is resistance. So this candle support. If somebody want to be go long, it can be possible. But I don't like extended thing because if market can go and down, then what? You don't want to keep trading every candles.
Yeah, on 10 minutes chart there are 5 green candles, which means there must be couple of.
This is setup, guy. You don't want to be. You don't want at this particular time. You don't want to give up your money. What you made, and then everything can change. Market, diversion is coming. I can see here diversion is coming. If that happens, it's coming, guys. Okay, I see that, guys. I can see diversion is coming. Is coming right here. The volume is going down. The red is ticking, and if that comes, it's coming probably. Though it's not showing here, but the candles are small right here. You see this?
Excellent warnings. This is right way to inform people. Excellent.
Though this is green candle.
Really good.
Okay. Yeah. So.
When people tend to pile in, this is the time people tend to pile in. But
this could be fake out.
Yeah, you just need to wait for a consolidation to happen, and then next run, right?
Yep, you need more confirmation, then it can be. But I don't trust this candle because this candle is still the wicks are. You see the wick above the head, that means the people are getting rejected. So, but market maker wants to push upward and pull people. That can happen too. But confirmation is, look, we need to have these. That's why they keep these together. Is like kissing each other. We don't want that. We want to. That could be a fooling here. That could be fooling, and then. So it depends. It's like a first trap, second trap, third trap, and fourth trap. Which trap you want to get in?
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Do you use FIB ever?
I don't use it because I don't want people to get trapped into that because everybody is not smart chap here. We are just sometimes we do day trade and trade like trade 5 minutes, 10 minutes. But I don't trade like that. I don't want people to, I understand you can really make good money on that, but that would scalp in.
Actually, it has helped me where to get out. This is exactly the 100% from the pullback. So I usually try to get out a little bit before the 100% of that pullback. And it has helped me a lot to tell where exactly I need to probably just take my profit and get out once it crosses 100%. I'm out.
Okay.
On the pullback.
So do you right now are you using it? If you are using,
yeah, it's exactly stuck at 100% right now.
What indicator is that? Sorry.
No, it's not in.
FIB.
Go ahead.
It's a from I did from the low to the top, and this it's a fib retracement.
Oh, you're using Fibonacci. Okay.
The volume is going down. You see this? So my thesis of thinking is different, and whatever he does is different. He's right, and he in his case. So right now we still volume is going down, but the pushing upward here. So once we have the diversion, I need diversion. If diversion happens, then yes.
It looks like it's going to grind all the way up. I think the shorts are just getting out, and I don't see buyers.
Right here, the today's high is right here, where the pre-market high here, which is 324. Yeah, around that right area.
Yeah, that was my target, but I got out a little bit early.
Yeah, last 12-15 minutes, there is no volume at all.
Yes, smart, but
Hey Josh, Pinto Trades here. Good morning.
Good morning, Pinto. How are you, man?
Good. Hey, sorry for my tweet. I didn't mean to offend you with that optimistic, pessimistic, not the tweet, but the DM.
No, you don't have to be in a you don't have to be in a public.
That's okay. It feels like you got hurt with that. It wasn't direct. What I was trying to say is like yesterday I was going to come to talk, but people were like overly bearish, in my opinion. So that's why I didn't come to speak. Because if I come to speak, then people wouldn't hear what I'm trying to say, or my voice won't be heard. So that is what I was trying to say. So I was down. I was playing down until Tuesday. But what happens? And I want to clarify my position why I was saying that. Because within 4 days, NQ down more than 10%. ES, which is S&P, down more than 8%. So that downturn was totally on the anticipation. There was no news, nothing. In fact, some of the earnings were coming out really good. So I was thinking maybe if we go like buyers on one side, it is like the loss is imminent. So that is what I was trying to bring it up. And also when you said Fed might come and do bearish tone, hear what I'm trying to say. So right now Fed position is to do quantitative tightening, right? So market was already 10% down. Now if Fed is going to come out and put the market in recession where they have to change the course from quantitative tightening into quantitative easing, because when the recession comes, the job will be lost and they would have to pay to the people. So is this what Fed wanted? And the second thing, the obvious, I mean, it is bearish all over the place, not just here on this space, but everywhere else. Now, on Tuesday, Wednesday, when the Fed meeting happens, the natural anticipation is for market to go down. So do you think market is going to go down, what everyone is expecting, or market is going to do something opposite, that everyone, where do they make more money? Where do they have surprise? So that's a thought that I had in my mind. That's what I say, like people are overly bearish. And it wasn't pointing to you, I'm just saying it in general. So if I offended you, I'm sorry for that.
No, okay, that's fine. If you've been here always, you know how I trade. I always go with I always teach here. I want to go behind. I want to be third, fourth. I don't want to be first. I don't want to be second. I don't want to be third. That's the reason. That's my expertise to find.
On the contrary thought, here it seems like you wanted to be first because you've been saying that market is going down. You're not waiting for Fed to make the stand, and then you want to go. You were just saying it is going to happen on Tuesday, market is going to go down. So just think, sit back and think. Were you doing it? What?
No, when you
or were you doing that you are not saying? Just think that way.
Oh no, then you are wrong actually, Pinto. You are trying to prove me wrong, and I'll tell you right now.
No, I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just trying to look. There is nothing proving.
No, look, Pinto. I understand you have a lot of Nvidia shares holding, and it's going down. And what I told you exactly is doing exactly same thing Nvidia, right? So I understand your pain is on Nvidia you're holding, but whatever I told you, my thesis of thinking about Nvidia. Look at what Nvidia did, right? People have lost tons of money. So many people tweet about it, right? So if I'm wrong on that, yes, absolutely. But no, did I go wrong? No, because I saved a lot of money. People wanted to buy, A lot of people wanted to buy Nvidia, but if I do exactly what you telling me that hey, Nvidia gonna go up, and then Nvidia did not go up, Nvidia go down to the ground like a toilet flush, right? That people would lose money, right? So bottom line is, if my calls are 90%, whatever I call here, puts or calls, whatever I do, if they are 90% good, I want 70% good. Forget about 90%. If we are 90% good, that's it. That's what we know. That's what we care about it. It's not about pessimistic or optimistic or pin to trade or somebody else. We got to be, this is my space. It's not your space, right? If my space is there, I cannot drive the space the way you want me to drive. Or if I feel it, if I'm wrong, I will definitely change. Then I would change. You have to prove me the wrong. So you know what you do? You collect combination of 70% wrong, Josh. You want me to prove me more than 50% wrong? All the calls and puts, then I would change my things. But if it is not, if the calls and puts based on whatever I do, and if that is the way is going the market, then I like to go that way. I do not like to go by somebody telling me to do these or somebody telling me optimistic or pessimistic. No, I do not allow that. What I allow is, I want the market maker go behind. I want to go behind them. But you telling me, no, I'm going first. No, I'm not going first, because I have a knowledge with technicals, fundamentals, and geopolicy. Apply that. Okay, based on that we trade here. And that's why people are
Can we talk about this later? The market is
just a small intervention. Yeah, it's a movie going on. Everybody reads differently and they understand differently, and they can play their own money in the way they want.
Yeah, sorry guys, sorry, I didn't mean to, I just wanted to answer whatever he says. I want to go first, not the market maker go to first. That's not right. That's not right. That's 100% not right. I don't expect. If you don't like the space, don't come. But don't tell me that market. I'm going first, not market maker. That's not right. Every day I teach here. Let the market maker go first, and then I go. Right now, even I was saying we want to wait for the confirmation. I teach.
No, Josh. Everyone likes the way your method. So.
Josh, that's okay. We can have a difference of opinion, and we can have contrary thoughts. I respect your point of view. And sorry if I offended you once again. Okay, thanks.
We love to hear all sides of the argument. Again, the number one goal was to make money. One day the bulls are right, one day the bears are right. So yeah.
The one thing I've learned over the course of time is you go, like Josh said, you go in the direction of the wind. There's days it's going to be bull market. There's days it's going to be bear market. And then there's going to be the days that you don't know who's in charge, but you figure it out and you play the card that's given to you. You can't say that, oh, you're only this way or you're only that way. You go with the flow.
Yep, exactly. You see what happened with the Tesla, right? What did I say about Tesla? Look, everybody was bullish on Tesla, and why I changed? Because my fundamentals are telling me that I want to do that, and exactly that's what he's been doing it, So again, I don't want to go and argue with other people, and I really, respect him a lot. Actually, he has a lot of knowledge. He's been, he's a trader. He has a lot of, he's a full-time trader. And he has a lot of knowledge, and I admire that knowledge. But I understand my thesis of thinking, and everybody's would be. That's what I keep saying. I could be quarterback, he could be defender, he could be offender. Everybody has their style of trading, and that could be a differ little bit. But I have to keep everybody in mind here too, because and that's what I always teach. My point here in this space is to not to make money. Forget first. You got to not to lose money. If you don't make money, it's fine.
Diversion.
I mean, everybody was printing it to all this personal talk and all these feelings and sentimental BS. Like, you probably could have called out the
guys. Diversion is coming now. Sorry, guys. Okay.
In the negative, in the down, just over 325.5, and then Tesla's going to start going down. Everybody's going to keep printing. I'm following your shit all day, making money, and then I just got creamed because of all this chit chat.
Guys, diversion. Okay. Sorry.
Bad energy. You were killing it. You always kill it. And this guy comes in and starts talking about his feelings and blah blah.
No, let's not. Okay, we don't want to talk about anybody, guys. Okay, guys, sports, whatever, just to give you a heads up. Sorry, guys, there's a diversion. It's okay. He's not bad. It's just I'm very sensitive. It's my sense. I'm very sensitive.
It threw the whole game plan off.
he was.
I'm little sensitive. No, he helped me a lot, guys. Okay, he
That's
helped.
fine, but he could have that discussion with you offline. It's not
Yep.
like we're in the middle of the trading. It's 12:51, and there's a lot of shit going on. And this guy comes in here talking about bullshit. Anyway, sorry. All right.
Sorry, guys.
Now Pinto has left the space.
No, I mean obviously.
Is this that guy?
Yeah, good. Forget about it, guys. Now let's focus on trades. Okay, we understand. I always talk. He, he is a long-time trader, guys. He has a lot. He bought an Nvidia for $2. Remember, guys, $2. He, a lot more to learn from him. So he bought it Nvidia for $2. Lot of stock he has for dirt cheap. He bought, and he's been holding those. One of the trader.
Where were you, Sigma? You missed it all.
I didn't miss any. I listened to some rambling on. I was helping someone set up something on TradingView, but I was kind of eavesdropping. Okay, I want to see how low this.
This is a divergent, guys. That's it. Now you just is a.
Man, Sigma, I don't. Today will be. It will print red. Agreed.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
I got the Facebook puts.
This is not the divergent. I don't trust this green right now still.
So, Josh, do you trust that Facebook would come down from here?
Man, I think we have been having a lot of red days. So this will turn green.
Tomorrow is a Friday expiry day, guys. Tomorrow option expiry.
You think the announcement of negative GDP is bullish, Gopi?
Yeah, it's bullish.
So look, this is what you do.
Explain to me.
Man, first of all, there were so many red candles all day long. We have been in red. Now remember, back in those days, we took that turn, right? The green turn from I don't know what day, March 14th. Those next 7 days was overall green, and I think this is a good start. This is a good start for the reversal. And the story that will play is everything is baked in.
It's not gonna go immediately down or anything. It's just gonna, it can hold probably because it's still, remember, last so many days been red. So this could be right here in this time particularly.
If anybody's interested in getting more information on how to correctly trade options, or at the very least understand the terminology or lingo, up here on the Nest we have a link. It's just a quick 3-minute video if anybody wants to take a look.
Yep, thank you. So right now, guys, still diversion is continue. Okay, it's not been reversed, so it's going down. Only thing is it might take a little time. That's up to what would be, but we are oscillator telling me we are overbought territory right now. Overbought territory, diversion confirmed, and but it might take a time. It's not gonna be immediately going down or anything, but it might trade a little bit here upwards also, maybe another hour or two. And maybe right now is, let me go and analyze here S&P 500. Actually, this is the S&P. So yeah, S&P 500 has a room to go. Yeah, we tested right here previous days, previous to previous day high right here at 426 area right here. and then if it is really wants to go up, we have major resistance, which is right here, not the super major, but yeah, this one right here. So I keep these. Tomorrow option expiry, guys. Okay, so tomorrow option expiry is probably you know what market maker do is right now, look, these are all the bears sitting here, all the bulls are here now, and tomorrow somewhere here. So right now, today would be a bullish day, it looks to me. Today could be a bullish day to create a bull trap. This is just the thesis of thinking. Okay, we have to be very careful.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Do you guys have any news or any information about the Tilray? Just pumping, it's pumping just about the market, so market flow. Or we have any news?
Tilray pumping. Oh, it's $5. Okay. For it just they are probably covering their short. I don't see any pump here. It's just trading water. Still trading water. We need like a strong, like this green candle, but right now it's just nothing. It's still red or today.
Anybody or do you have any information about when they're gonna pass? They're gonna discuss about the Senate.
Oh, Senate, no, they did not. It's on the floor, but it's not. They don't discuss which day they're gonna do that. They just it's on the floor. So maybe we have to keep eyes on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard somewhere they reschedule for today. You know.
If you know, if you have any news, just share with us, so we will keep eyes on it.
I try to look at, but I don't have any information. Maybe anybody knows, so we can discuss or we can keep an eye. You know.
Okay.
I try to look
Bishnu.
Yep.
Bishnu, how's your trading going, buddy?
I just took a 2 weeks vacation.
Right
I
on.
went all the way Colorado to drive to Maryland. It was nice road trip. So I didn't do anything. I just came back and then looks like a little bit, when you stop your trading and then back to the computer, like a little bit, I have some, hesitation or something like a, I don't have energy to jump, drive your trade. Maybe I need some few days. I was cool, chill on the road, drinking beer, this and that. Now, on the computer, I have some fear, I don't feel comfortable, but maybe I needed some time. Yeah. Maybe it seems like a good buying term, but I don't know, just. So hopefully until Monday, I'm not going to do anything. Just watching the market, and listening to you guys. I will definitely share if I have any information, okay?
Sure, thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, I got to go through the YouTube question, but I don't know, man. Somebody asking on YouTube about Tesla. Tesla, guys, I already exit. Some people still holding, but some people are holding still because their options are expiring next week. So, but I exit my all Tesla today. It was a great profit. Can you check already? Okay. Gopi busy at work or maybe in another room. Gopi printing dollar. Gopi, you got a compliment from somebody.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, man.
Hey, I'm at work, so I don't have a lot of time, but I was listening to the situation earlier, and I wanted to say something on that, because I've been listening to you for about 3 weeks, and everything's been positive. So I wanted to ask the guys that are speakers. I'm usually not going to be speaking as a speaker because I'm at work. But the guys that are speakers, the co-hosts, and I'm not saying you guys did anything wrong, but maybe we can stop those people that come in and try to bring some negative things because we don't need that.
Are you talking about that tech guy that was ranting on and crying?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, and I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying that as we all heard, he had different opinions. But I've been here 3 weeks, and it's been amazing for me. So.
Right on.
Yeah, wait. Somebody on YouTube, guys, can you somebody? I can't have any control on YouTube. Somebody spamming on YouTube, guys. I got to figure it out. How can I do that? Because I don't have any way to keep that person.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to just be, trying to disturb or whatever they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
As a community, we should help him. We should help Josh, the speakers, and say, hey, buddy, or maybe if you want to, if they want to talk, they can bring that after hours.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tony, I think the idea here really is that we all have a different perspective, and we can all give our insight. But at the end of the day, exactly. But I think at the end of the day, we all have to make our own calls or our own book. So if Josh believes that he should play his book a certain way, then it's not me to say that Josh should not play his book a certain way. If Saban plays his book,
I'm not against.
Okay, you guys are doing the same thing right now.
Guys, Joseph, we gotta leave this conversation right now.
Sorry about that. All right,
just
I'm
need to
gonna
leave the
get off. Like I said, I'm at work, so I just.
Yeah, let's leave this conversation. It's a small thing, man. That's why I don't want it to start here. Hey,
Josh, all I was trying to say is that we all play our own.
He's a nice guy, guys.
Oh no, I'm not beating him up.
It's just because I had a.
Hey, I'm not beating him up in the least. I'm not. I'm just saying we all just have to understand that we have to be okay.
Let it go. We have subsidies.
That's okay.
Okay. Put user in timeout.
Josh, I have cleaned the Facebook. YouTube.
How can you clean it, man?
I reported that person with a pornography and whatever.
Okay. Man, the links, I removed it.
I'm going to keep a grip on him from now on. So when we have situations, I'm going to jump in and squash it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Josh, I didn't mean anything by what I said earlier. I just,
good.
Apologize. I didn't mean to stir anything up.
You're good. Alrighty, let's trade, man. This platform is for trading. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, what do you think Tesla calls for May 6th next week?
Tesla call for May 6th? Okay, let me see. Right now breaking up, man. Just right now breaking up, so diversion is not there yet. I don't trust this green candle, okay, right now. We need diversion to go up. Okay. Excuse me. It's been over adjusted right now.
Hey, Josh, on Tesla, would you say that maybe you want to see it get to like a resistance of around 900 at least before taking a short?
So right now, I would not. The reason behind it, we are below 200 moving average Tesla. We need to break. If I have to go long, I like to have. I have tons of resistance guy here on Tesla right now to go long. So yeah, but if you want to scalp it intraday, overnight, I would not prefer to go long overnight because of 1, 2, 3, 4 super duper major resistance we have. So that's like right there, red light. If any trader wants to trade in, if any trader want to jump in the bandwagon here, they see nope, because there's a lot of resistance. So even some of the BART system will not also allow to be along on this because of all this. But if somebody want to short it, right below right here is 900 price line. If today Tesla goes, I would short at here if have to, because Tesla is overpriced. Their fundamental is super duper expensive right now. So the most expensive stock, in a mega cap. So that I would prefer to short it here on the top if it goes. But definitely I would not go long. But make sure you can do your due diligence. It doesn't mean I can go wrong also, because too many red day. So that's how people normally think, that hey, too many red days, it can be green day also. But what their market makers are doing is basically red day, and then they take this the red day out, and they are doing this. So this is what they are basically exhausting the premium. The whole new week starts next week. Next week they will start the whole new week, and there will be new procedure because tomorrow is a month end. Tomorrow is option expiry, all these options. So they will settle all the accounts tomorrow, and the whole new game begins. And I think their goal is to take the Tesla down. They are against Elon Musk, and as you know that he's buying Twitter also. So that could be. I mean, I'm applying different type of indicator, guys. It's not just the technicals. I also look at the fundamental financial. Then I also look at my thesis of geopolicy. Now also applying everything is locking down in China. Look at the China is the most vulnerable. Why? Because they don't have vaccines. So they are right now locking down big cities over there. So if they're locking down all these clouds, I mean, you look at how many cloud we have right now. My friend who booked the car last year, they keep telling March month, then they change it to April, they change it to May, then they say we're gonna have June. Now last Sunday he got an email from Tesla and said we're gonna give you on a December. So look at guys how much they are playing around with him. About a year for buying regular car, the Model Y. You follow, just like that. So when it is happen like that scares me because whatever happened is the past, all these earnings. But what about these next two earnings? Next two earnings, they need material, they need supplies. It's a lot of things are depend on it. So and plus the forward PE ratio, plus we have a QT going to start. So I apply different indicators, guys, and that's how I go with the swing. But intraday, intraday can be long when it is some point of time. Which was today when bottom out, you can be along just like how we played QQQ. But overnight I would not go long on this one at this particular moment because we have a major resistance. Technical telling me no, fundamental telling me no, geopolicy also telling me no, and all this when I analyze that way, no. But I could be wrong. It can happen. There is a magic behind anything can happen. So make sure you do your due diligence before anybody jumping in. That's why I say I'm not against Tesla or anything, man. Don't analyze me that because I am against Tesla or no, man. If there's an opportunity, I would buy a calls also. I bought a call here. You guys know I bought a calls here too. That's why I say Tesla is a side product. We should not treat it as a Tesla or Apple or any stock. You know what I teach, right? What I teach is Tesla, Apple, any stock we do, we have that's a side product. That's we don't want to trade like main product. The moment you think like that, you will be attached with it, and you won't be able to exit or you won't be able to enter some position. That's why, man, I'm totally different, guys. Okay, I'm I'm totally different than what you see on anywhere in the space. My analysis is I deep dive in at so many different angles. And I lose my voice every day. You don't know how much I lose my voice. Every day I drink lot of hot water, super hot water, to keep my throat intact. And I'm not getting paid I do not take any money from you guys. I'm not on anybody's payroll. I'm just trying to make this platform go bigger. And hope you understand that's what you should respect, that the effort I put behind this is a big effort I do. Not easy.
But Josh, question for you. So, but with options, whether it's puts or calls, at the end of the day, when you're saying, buy a put or when you're saying buy a call, it is all based on the direction that the market's going. It really doesn't have to do with personal preference or emotions. It's just the direction the market's heading, and that's the whole purpose of options. Like we're either betting for or we're betting against, and you go with whichever way the odds are going to be in your favor, correct?
Yeah, I analyze it my way, but then always little bit here and there market happens. As long as we have the buffer option when you play, you should have at least 30 days buffer, so at least market go against you, just like Tesla, right? It goes, yesterday was against us, and then the day before yesterday was great, and then today it printed. So it's something like that. It always market goes up and down in a direction, but at the end, long run, because what I teach here is you need to take your money and run whatever the play you are playing, 20%, 30%. The higher the percentage of profit you desire to have, the higher the risk you will be taking. That means you'll be holding the bags if that particular trade goes against you. So nobody can, Josh cannot come and take your and tell you to exit your position. You have to take your time. There's thousands of people here, in the space, right? And they have to take the decision. So that means you try to become more greedy. The less the profit you would have, the more profitability you will have in your account. Remember what I said. Less profit greed, you will keep it. Less profit greed, the greedy nature we have. Why? Because then you have a low risk. Why? Because if the market can take a U-turn and your greed is there, then you basically holding the bags, right? That's why I analyze that way. So try to keep it limited. You can ask me to analyze it in middle of something happens, but minimize your greed. Just the other gentleman asked me about Apple and say, Josh, Apple, this. Well, I mean, look, it can go, earning can be great, but what did I say? I said I would take 20% profit. That's what I exit yesterday on my puts. I had an Apple puts, he had an Apple call. Both are profitable, right? In the same trade, I had a put, I made money. He had a call, he made money, right? Market gives opportunity, just you need to take it. In the moment we don't take it, can be disaster. Just like my Facebook yesterday, it was carried away. And exactly, what happened yesterday, guys, those who are listening. Yesterday I wanted to exit on my Facebook. I had a 90% profit, and it was 8 minutes left, and I was in the middle of my lunch, and then too many things was going on my screens, and I don't blame anybody, but it's just your mind is not there, because I have to serve you guys also. So when it happens, that Facebook slip off of my I thought that I thought the Apple is earning today, and I closed my Apple when I look into my account, and it was only 5 minutes left, and then immediately I saw profit, and I said, let me close this Apple, but I was supposed to close Facebook instead of Apple. Apple has earning today, not yesterday, and I lost $7,500 on that, and now I'm holding the bags for the Facebook. So that was a bad thing happened, but I don't go and wind here. I just like to tell you guys, say, hey, you got to learn out of my mistake. That's why I'm here to teach you guys. You have to learn to take the profit. That's the first thing you have to learn, because this market is very, very, every time market will play so many dirty games on every cycle, 1 minute cycle, 5 minute cycle, intraday, swing trade also market gives opportunity. You need to take your money and run. Most of the time, I'm not saying you have to analyze it. Depends on your swing trade is different. Day trade is the most dangerous day trade. That you cannot. You have to learn how to take the minimum profit and learn. Yeah.
Gopi, how are your calls doing? Is it gone? Okay.
I just made a lot on QQQ calls, but I just got out, I think.
So you've been scalping this way. You've been scalping this the whole way up.
Guys,
no. When it went to when it came back at 325 a little bit, that's when I bought, and I just got out.
Yeah. So right now, SPY is breaking another resistance.
NVIDIA 210 call to be sold for May 6th.
I could not understand what you say. NVIDIA what?
I'm thinking about selling a call for NVIDIA. 212 strike price for May 6th.
Sell the calls. Sell the call me or you're bearish.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
I mean, NVIDIA is super duper. Let me analyze it. I'll tell you. NVIDIA is super duper oversold, guys. So I would immediately. But yeah, FOMC meeting coming in, so we don't know how they're gonna play at that time. We're gonna see next week. But there's a pressure on this company, has it downward. But problem is, what happened is now, remember, Qualcomm earning great earning. Remember.
Yeah.
So that is the one side of things you have to think. There is a resistance here at the NVIDIA, which is $200 resistance right here. So if that get rejected, it can go down. If that get rejected, it can go down. I definitely agree with you. NVIDIA is expensive. My price target, but it is a long term, not short term. So forward P ratio is expensive. That's the reason I'm short on NVIDIA. Yeah.
For every put, there is a lot of call coming in Apple today.
Oh, Apple. Let's take a look at Apple. What exactly happening on Apple, man? Apple looking good. A lot of calls are coming in. Okay, what is it? Black box. So highest, if I look at it, bullish flow, like Apple has the $22 million people spent today right now on Apple call, and the Tesla has the highest put. So let's take a look at here. Apple hit. So this is Apple right here. 25,000 for 165 calls. Somebody spent right here. Lot of puts. Apple has it too. A lot of puts. Sorry, let's take a look at Apple actually. Somebody who wants to be. Yeah, Apple is about the 200-day moving average. Today is a bullish Apple. So maybe, but there is a major resistance is right here at $165, $164, and mega cap earnings. So market could be bullish. If their earning comes out good, it can be great. But it's all I do not recommend, not recommend, but I would not play earnings, man. It could be either way. Then what? Premium, you're gonna wash out premiums on a big stock. Okay, diversion, guys, is going down.
Just as an update, there's some explosions in Kiev, the capital city of Ukraine, while the UN Attorney General is making a speech there. I'm sure that'll have some effect pretty soon.
Wow. What is this? Who is afraid of Elon Musk? We have a big problem with the inflation, guys, huh?
I hope so, Josh. I'm still shorting the yen.
So, yeah, the yen gonna go down. Yeah, market is bullish, guys. Okay, keep eyes on it. Trying to go short a little bit right now because market once the real table turn we would know, but right now Apple holds a lot of QQQ, right? So look at the diversion is down and still this ticking upwards, so it's holding. The table turns we will know, but slowly right now it's going. Market is up, Carvana is down. MOS is flying high. ARK. Look at a lot of people shorted ARK, and now ARK is flying high. ARK could be a good short long run. It's $48. What happened to T-Doc today?
Still down 41%.
Wow, it's $30. Still want to go down?
Yep.
That's because of Cathie Wood. They don't want Cathie Wood stock to go anywhere. And she had the second highest position everywhere. Okay. Alright guys, so let me take some questions probably while I'm talking. Someone is spamming, okay, block, okay, did we?
Josh, you tell them that you can block them on themselves. You don't need moderator to block. Just announce it.
Yeah, guys, if you want to somebody on YouTube, if you can also block those kind of texts, you can also help me to block those. I would appreciate, if anything you see on that, just remove that.
I think on YouTube we can report it and we might be able to block it for ourselves, but that's about it.
Yeah, we did that and it's done. But still, if you guys see that, just go ahead and block those spamming.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
It's turning negative. It is turning negative.
So, anybody know when the Google split is going to be?
June 2nd, June 5th, 6th, something in the first week of June.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ticks are negative, the diversion is there, ran out of the gas right now. QQQ is ran out of the gas a little bit, but still holding.
Today everyone made money on calls or?
Both the direction when people are going.
Nice.
Some people made on puts, some people made on calls.
SOXL I loaded yesterday.
Oh.
Very too high and around 22.
Mm-hmm.
So SOXL, PayPal, after the results yesterday, bought more. Google, I'm carrying 2,222. I got shares and I'm carrying those. And AOSL. Yeah.
That's good.
Hey, someone just DM me. They said Thomas Thornton just tweeted something. He said the lift today is deaf, not led by shorts covering.
Tomorrow is option, guys. Just tomorrow is option day, so they have to wash out all the bears also. So if you look at, this is what my thesis of thinking. Okay, so this is S&P 500. All these stocks, they've been going down right now. They want to go up today. So what about all the premium get washed out by tomorrow, and tomorrow is option expiry. So they don't want people are holding hope that hey, it's gonna go down more because this is right here bottom is right, and this is the support. So people think it's gonna go down. Today did not go down, but it go reverse, right? So this is the game going on. Is all the premium raking. They want to rake the premium. People were bearish. Now the bears are sitting down here. Those option expiring Friday, and that's what they want. They are playing the game here. So the game goes on here basically. They don't want to go also too much high also, because then the bulls can benefit also. But that's the game, guys. Right here we have major resistance here.
But market will take a turn if Amazon results are bad.
Hey, Josh or student, can you invite back Saeed? I think he was accidentally removed from the group and he's unable to rejoin.
Yeah, I think enough dead people on the deck, so that's the reason I cannot invite people. I think somebody is not actively participate. Please leave the deck. Thank you. We'll add you back whenever you request. Thank you. I request to join. I'll add you back.
So the Thomas Thornton, I think Sigma. Let me analyze his tweet. Okay, so based on what he's telling is not definitely short, because he is long on his bank and all. He is losing a lot of money on banks. If you ask me, reality of these, he is wrong on his thesis of in terms of what was he when he came to our space. So I don't want to say bad, but based on what I see right now. He's saying this is not definitely definitely not a short covering, but I think this is definitely a I just mentioned here, this is definitely a short covering 100%. He says not, but I think it's definitely, because it's all premium game, guys. And that you see all these whenever you see weak, all these weak bottom and top, that's the game which you have to understand. This is game, guys. So you will see. So it's everything is game, guys. Remember, everything is dollar, man. It's not about the bullish bearish is all about the dollar. So that's premium because they are seller. Remember, we are entering into the market to buy, and they are entering into the market to sell. Somebody wants to win. There is no charitable trust here, right? In the market, somebody wants to make a dollar. They are also there. Who are profitable? Who BlackRock has a $13 trillion balance sheet. How they have a $13 trillion? You think they have a printing machine? No, right? They know how to make money. We don't have a 13 trillion. Any retailer has a $13 trillion? No, right? So just simple, as simple as that. Market maker has all the things to play. They have all the cards. They have powers. They got money power. They can play. They can do many things, man. So that's the.
Sorry to cut you off, Joseph. Do you have data on imbalance at the moment? If you can tweet, it will be great. Thank you. Just continue. Sorry.
The imbalances haven't come out yet. They won't come out until that's going to be 12:30. $12:30 my time. My bad. I'm on the West Coast. What time is that? Is it 3:30? Eastern time.
Oh, Joseph, how was your day today, man?
It's been good. I was doing the doing the QQQ calls on the up. Got them in at the 320, sold them in just after 325, which I was more than happy to take. And was doing some TQQQs earlier today on the earlier upside. Was looking at a couple different things, but they didn't play out the way I thought they might have, so I didn't do my entries. I was looking at going long on Caterpillar, but that didn't play out. I was thinking going short on Facebook, but that didn't play out, so I never got my entries.
I see.
Hey, Josh, can you make me co-host for a second? Someone's unable to join. I'll just fix it.
Yeah.
But for the rest of the day, Josh, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. There's like Apple, there's Amazon, there's Intel, KLA. There's KLA, there's Roku tonight. They're all great potential plays for earnings. I'm just not sure what I want to do yet, you know?
Okay.
Hey, Josh, do you think you accidentally banned Saeed?
Why would I ban Saeed?
No, I mean accidentally, like press the button.
Student, did you? Student, did you do that?
No, I did remove him to.
Okay, so you're trying to rejoin now, and it says space is not available. So how do I make the space available?
Hold on. Let me give me his handle name. I'm gonna go and see if he's banned or not.
Okay, it's at SYED.
Okay. SYED. That's his handle name, right?
I'm giving you his at.
Okay, give me his.
It should be more than that, not just side. After that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm waiting for you to type in SYED 4733 5852.
Okay, hold on. I'm checking right now. Security and account. Twitter. Oh no, these are privacy and safety. Mute and block. Okay, right here. Blocked accounts. Okay, Saeed. Ad handle is Saeed. Okay, I'm still looking. Okay. I'm looking at my other screen. Okay, guys, I don't want to block this what you see in here. So I'm just give me. I'm still checking.
Is it site 47335852?
Yeah, what over there? Probably, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, but I'm not able to search that person at all.
I know what's going on. He has to close his Twitter app and then rejoin.
Yeah, probably just Sigma. If you can tweet him, say, hey, buddy. I mean, send him the message. Say, hey, maybe close the Twitter app or close the phone and come back. Turn on the phone, hold phone just in case. And yeah, because so far I did not see on my block list. I mean, it's like hundreds of block here. Okay.
I have added site back now.
So was it blocked?
No, it was not blocked. Now he can. It was not blocked at all.
Okay. All right, sounds good. I think his system maybe, right? Okay, he's back. Good then. Okay.
Thank you. Go on your question. Thank you.
What's up?
Hey, thank you.
Yo, Sayed,
Back again.
Yep. Long time, man, no see.
Yeah, as you mentioned that many people do jobs, so I'm one of that. But I hop in all the time to listen what's going on and what's your opinion. And I did this a couple of times with Facebook today, but didn't make much money. But I didn't lose anything on Facebook puts today. One thing I want to talk about, I was keep share. So do you think it is beaten down too much to get in?
You broke out. I could not hear you. Which stock?
LAC.
Lithium America. Okay. It's below 200 a moving average right now. So this is how I trade these, because all the retailers are bullish on lithium ion, right? And that's why the stock was going up. But we are still below 200 a moving average, so maybe they might do some short covering right now. All this shorted, but you need real momentum going up. So they might right now. I would not trust until unless I want 200 a moving crossing.
So day before yesterday, Josh, just to let you know, Kramer on Mad Money recommended to sell it, so there's the reason why it's going up.
That is the reason going up. Yeah, could be, that's true. But again, we need, just to let you know, 200. Go ahead.
But I think, Josh, at the beginning when we started, you analyzed this and put it in your golden nugget. Is it true?
Golden nugget toward lithium America?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, lithium was W here, and we already look what parabolic move. Once the game over, people has to take the profit. Is market always gives you 20%, 30%. There's a lot of run. Look, I set up a W here, and the neckline broke. When we broke the neckline, I said it's gonna go here. Look, it's $34, and it reached to $41. So if people don't take the profit, I don't know. But what I told you is this happened.
Yeah, we played that very well. I'm thinking to play again. So
again, right now it's not set up. So let the market maker go first, and then we go first. Right now I don't see here. If Jim Cramer anything saying, that's fine. But yeah, we care about 20-30% profit. So let's find more confirmation. Once we have more confirmation, let market maker go.
I remember your support of $25. That's why I bring.
Yep, good. So support is there, but confirmation 200 a moving average is right here. You see this 26, 2630, because 200 moving average diagonally goes, right? Is always every day diagonally goes in a direction. So right now we have the support at 2630. Remember that. Maybe tomorrow would be 2650, but just keep in mind.
Okay. All right, I'll keep watching. Thank you.
It could be a short cover right now because you've been oversold on that one, right? Lithium, there could be a short cover here, most likely. Most likely they are doing little short cover because they are right now. SEC wants accountability of every month, and they have a month end coming tomorrow. I gotta go through YouTube, guys. A lot of questions. Okay. I assume Josh. Okay, first. Okay, diversion confirmed. Okay, Snapchat released a new product. Okay, somebody says Snapchat released a new product called Pixie. It's a mini drone camera that follow you around and gets footage in third person. Wow, that's really nice. Snapchat released the drone. Wow, that could be great. Then Snapchat is popping, man. Snap is popping from the support. Gap filled and pop today. But that could be a short cover also because we don't know how far. I mean, I don't like to play on events because the market maker can also bring that down later on too. So yeah, but it's been oversold right here. So if you see that I draw the line, once the line, say your network is very bad, is breaking up.
Sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. So this resistance line I draw, if that resistance line breaks and go upward, then it could be bullish, but based on the balance sheet is horrible. So fundamental is not sure, fundamental is not strong. Product can be great. What you just mentioned, product looks to me, is amazing. That could be. So bottom line, you need an institution to find the buyer. So right now it's looking good, it's going upwards, but QQQ also, remember QQQ is going upwards. That's why. But if the QQQ sells out, then that can also keep eyes on it. I would not trade right now. You need a safety zone to trade, day trade. Long term, you need that. If you want to have a little long term, then I want this resistance to break, then I would go long. I mean, definitely a good support from here, but there's a resistance. So you can.
Another person on Facebook, YouTube is asking for WBD and Nugget.
Yeah, I'm going through that. WBD and Nugget. WBD. This is Warner Brothers. Somebody was shorting yesterday. He says it's a good short because of. I would not short, man. And I would. They have a EPS. They missed 32-cent EPS, $19 price. So it's fair price right now. Whatever the price is fair. That's why I don't want to go jumping in this. It just I would wait. Fundamental is not good also. I mean, it's the fair. So WBD, whatever Joseph, the more you describe it, help me to for long term, short term. You want to buy, you want to short, because we have different people here, different plans. So you gotta describe me what your goal is, Joseph. Then oh, you like good short opportunity. Just I would not short. The reason behind is the EPS is not negative. Look at that. Though they missed their earning, but it's been beaten down. This stock has been beaten down. It used to be $78. Now it's $18. How much you want to beat it down because they have EPS? If it's negative EPS like a Snap, then yeah, you can go. But this is EPS is positive. This price deserve to be there. They have $3 billion. So this can sometime it can pump up. It can go against you. So that's why I do not. It has a little foundation. Then a Nugget is market maker, man. Nugget, whatever they're playing game. Nugget is bouncing right around here, 59.50. But we have Nugget probably. If this could be the one, FOMC meeting coming, it can bounce at that time. If the gold bounce, so let's take a look at the gold. What exactly gold doing? Gold is beaten down to the floor. Gold is beaten down. So right now still It's bouncing from 100-day moving average, but we need gold to go up. Once the gold goes up, nugget goes up. So I would still wait.
So Josh, is this scenario is in favor of gold or not? I was planning to buy
Long term. You have to give a time, because there is this is all deep analysis, guys. You got to give a, this is all couple of quarter goes through, then company gonna start laying off at that time, or maybe people all the bond can be exposed that time. So there will be an incident where we'll see these things. So it depends how much government, how much market makers or all these big guys can push it down. There might be a point. I feel right now that because we have a big 4 elephant in the room to take it out. So it'll take time. That's what I think is gonna. It might happen early, but that's why we keep our eyes on it. Things are basically, buying option is like melting ice cube. So that's why buy always long term, because this is not like a stock we are trading. This is commodity. This commodity, market maker doesn't want, because if the gold goes up, bond suffers, right?
No, I don't buy the option for gold. I buy GLD shares.
Okay, yeah, so you'll be fine. Whenever it happens, you will see. You have a patience. Sorry, you have a patience. So patience will pay off. This is not like a instant result.
So do you think is 100-day moving average rebound is a good point for DCA, or I should wait for 200-day moving average?
Yep, you're right. It could be either one of them. Right now, one green candle, I would not look what happened here. One green candle and then boom, bang, right? Same thing here too, because they're covering the short. Friday week option coming. That could be too. So wait for confirmation. This is not a proper reversal. It's not divergent probably here also. So just I would wait. There is nothing happening right now. There is no train we are missing.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, Matt is saying, agree Josh, it's a risky play that also had a lots of new AR feature drops. Oh, on a snap, yep, yeah, it's like a event. We don't want to play on events like that. If you want to play the intraday events, yes, but not overnight. Overnight events are like you can wake up in the morning and the $5 stock down, and then lose your calls or puts or whatever you've been buying. So you gotta be careful. We can't play like social media wants to play. We have to think like market maker thinks.
Hey Josh, I got a DM. Somebody is asking if you can advise on QCOM.
Oh, he wants to know QCOM?
Yes.
Okay, so QCOM is excellent earning right now. Market is turning back and forth, but I think market is whatever right now is setting up the trap, and eventually they're gonna bring it down. The reason behind it is not about just to earning. Remember, whatever the earning is fine. Look at MU earning also, right? So this is all just they're gonna again trash this down later on, because they don't want to give a power to the people, money power, and eventually. Great earning, I'm no doubt about it, and whatever you see is not what it will be tomorrow, and same thing it can happen. Look, I'll show you right here, another earning right here. Qualcomm last earning, look what happened. Beautiful run up, right? This candle, and then what happened to these all excellent earning, right? So learn from the lesson right in front of our eyes. Is if this earning was great, why the stock has supposed to go up all the time? It did not. It tanked, right? So now we have FOMC. Everybody's afraid right now. Big institutions, they are afraid to buy anything right now, because it's gonna be they're gonna be announcing QT. That QT is dangerous.
Hey Josh, I think somebody was talking about gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Be careful when Fed raises interest rate. First thing, gold is going to tank. That's the time to buy.
Yeah, that could be opportunity too.
And so wait for that pullback. That's why it's already started falling down in anticipation that Fed is going to raise rates.
Thanks, Cook.
WBD shut down. WBD. Yeah, so I would not enter in WBD. Okay, I would not prefer. It's not is oversold and is undervalue. That's why undervalue. That's why I don't short. See, that's why I always see every other side of the thing. I don't just simply everything I short. This is undervalue. Why would I short? Right? Something like that. Guys, make sure you do your due diligence. This is my my analysis of thinking, what I expressed to you guys, and this is what I teach you here. And then you have to do your homework before you trade. Okay, that applies to everybody, guys. Whomsoever listening here, whomsoever trading or doing anything. Okay, so right.
Josh,
What's up?
hey, what do you think about KWeb? So this is.
They're gonna suffer.
I'm thinking that this is going to go up like $4 tomorrow morning.
What, KWeb?
Yep.
Why do you think they go to $4 up?
Because
China is easing, man. China is easing.
Oh, China is easing right now. Oh, I see what you mean.
and one more thing is, the most of the portfolio they have all these Baba, JD.com, and the other very good companies, not those fake companies. Right. So I got it yesterday at 24.24. I'm still holding since it is negative for the day, and the market raise today here will be having a positive thing for China tomorrow morning when they trade. So I'm thinking that this will go up big tomorrow.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you play the pure, but long run I'm not. Why? Because you have to.
No. See, long run nobody.
No, long run to say.
Right,
I'll give you another side of it. I understand the event play. Yeah, event plays we understand. But whenever country using the QE, when they do QE, whenever they decrease their interest rate and all, right. So what happens is their currency gets more vulnerable, it gets beaten down. So at the end, they lose more money. Bottom line is, so that also institution they take a look at it. Oh, their currency is getting inflated now. Or currency is more vulnerable
But
now.
Josh, China's currency is pegged to dollar, so nothing to worry there.
Yeah, I mean, they are holding also melting ice cube. Remember, bond. This is a lot. Second in a sovereign country, they are the highest bond holder, U.S. bond holder, and they are losing money. But yeah, I mean, whatever the event you playing, KWeb, yes, absolutely. I have so many things to go around look, but based on this,
even for long term also it is very good. That's what I'm thinking. Because all this JD, Baba, everything is beaten down badly, and when economy open for them, again. So I think after this, whatever it is, if we call it as a recession or it is a correction or whatever it is, and that is the one which is going to fly to $70, man.
How?
The bearish ETF is at $80. So I think a couple of days back, I believe. So now this one is historic low is $20, 52-week low. I'm sorry. So I'm thinking that this is it is coming to the bottom, reaching bottom. So my take on this is just buy a little and accumulate it if want to play for a long term.
Yep.
Not all at the same price and lose all the money. So just buy a little.
Pega is right now good one, guys, for the short because they're covering the short. PEGA, the higher price.
Any laggards? Anybody playing for calls now?
It's done, almost done, man. The day is done.
No, right now market is looking good, holding good, and it just let's analyze this SPY actually.
I think QQQ 329, man, target.
Yep, so all these.
There's some life left.
Gopi, do you still have the calls that you bought today?
No, I sold it.
Oh, did you enter again?
No. Man, today I'm kind of a little busy. I can't concentrate on this one. I'll be in and out. So.
He's ping pong between his job and stock market.
Yeah, hopefully one day I'll probably do it permanent. I didn't enter that today. Whatever.
So guys, ticks are going, if you look at, this is how you want to analyze, okay? So ticks are going diagonally down, you follow? So be careful going little longer now onwards, though market is going up, but the ticks are like, you know, trending down. So going more longer right now, particularly intraday, I would not go in longer. I mean, we have the resistance right here. This is major resistance.
Man, Carvana trying to bounce is probably close to green today.
Yeah, everything is right now bouncing. Look at that Roku and everything. You guys look at the Roku shot also. Look at this, man. It used to
On
be.
a chart, we had 11 red green candle, and just last we had a complete red candle, and one is half red candle. So when current one is half, and previous one was a complete red.
I think probably if it drops, it's a good idea to buy option to buy calls. And I'm thinking 329 target for today. QQQ.
329, hold on. If it drops 329, yeah, that's where it is, right here to 328.08.
Yeah, $2 more. I think it can go.
328, 328.08, 328.08.
I'm thinking it's going to take that 2 days back, that green candle top.
I mean this one?
Yeah, the other one. 329.
Oh, I see, 329.58. Then he has to break the day before yesterday. So you have to go
I
one.
think it will break.
Possible can be, that can be done also. But again, then 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I doubt this one, because then there is a lot of lot of bulls can benefit. A lot of bulls can be, you know, those people who bought it here, they can come back to the live. Then they can come back to the life. These bulls can come back to the life if this goes, because then I know that the melting ice cube would be lost, but still some of the calls can come back to the life.
Tomorrow market will be is going to be depending on Amazon, Intel,
Apple.
Steel.
Apple and Amazon, guys.
Those are the two things that will drive it.
Tonight.
Yeah, Apple tonight. Up 4%.
Amazon also, right? Today?
Yeah, Amazon tomorrow.
Amazon tomorrow? No.
Oh, Amazon today, yeah.
Amazon is today. When is Apple? I'm not seeing Apple. Right, okay. Hey, earning whispers which you sent me, Josh, Apple is not showing in that. I don't know why.
What Apple not showing? There is Apple, dude. Is that Apple?
Written, it's Apple logo
on the top.
Oh, sorry, man.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm taking it as Amazon since it is written down as Amazon.
Okay, I'll bring it right here. People can see on the screen. All our earnings are right here. So today evening, Amazon, Apple, Roku, Intel, Robinhood. These are major United X. They have earning to X. X has have great.
That's our Sigma's favorite.
Sigma is man.
The one, the girl that got away.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that they could have a great earning, guys. Okay, hold on, let me see. 364, 437, 302. Man, this time they can beat earning, guys. These X can beat the earning. X can beat the earning. CLF beat the earning. X can beat the earning.
Why is it not pumping?
Well, that's why you have to play. When pumping is something as cooking.
Hey, CLF after earnings it came down after good earnings, right?
Yep, yeah, it bounced, but then again it dumped because market maker dump it.
Just that's the.
You have to exit in the morning. We exit. Same thing here also can happen because this one is, man, this is dangerous earnings. These people are like, look at the premium. IV is so high. These people, man, IV is super high.
Hey Josh, I have some stock of a company that has earning today. Can you please look at that and you know what it looks like? The symbol is MITK.
One second. I'm about to checking something. Just give me about 60 seconds.
No problem.
While we're waiting for Josh, I can tell you about MITK. For the last 5 quarters, they've beat earnings handedly. There were no problems there. So I'm just giving you historical information. Josh can give you more futuristic stuff.
Thanks, Jay.
Josh, what happened to Hood, man? It's 39% up.
Today earning.
Yeah.
They laid off 9% of their workforce as well.
Which is bad, but it's kind of good for the stock.
If anybody's following Robinhood, they recently switched over to the Lightning Network, in which they can transfer Bitcoins not only 90% faster, but 98% cheaper.
Hey guys, is earnings ready to close?
Today after hours. Hood.
Rate at market close?
What's that?
Rate at market close, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take off and go to the gym now. I'll be back for earnings if you guys are doing that.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
Enjoy, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hope
We are
you,
here.
Hope you make good money.
Enjoy the gym, bro. Yes, today was a great day. I think next week is going to be a great week once earnings is wrapped up.
Yeah, I agree too. I see green everywhere. I see greenery everywhere.
Greenery everywhere. I love it. Market is up right now, 600 points, guys. Bad and say he's not considering $50,000 student loan forgiveness.
QQQ all-time high for today.
Yeah.
What was Biden's thing? 50,000?
The student loan forgiveness. So you can CNBC.com. It has a Biden something is saying about it.
I have a question regarding does the government will pay this money to the companies from which students
I don't know, guys. You can carry on that one. I'm gonna just right now focus on a few things. 1 second.
Josh, X is good for the call. I'm looking for some calls for X.
Man,
long term
earnings. Man, you'll be you see the IV. It just sucks you in, man. So you can buy it for long term. Hope it's going to go up.
Yeah, but I don't see. It's up to you guys. You buy long term is good, but short term I would not recommend anything, man. These short terms are dangerous, guys.
Yeah, I mean this week and next week I will get more than 100%, but I'm looking for the week of May 20, monthly expiry next week. IV is 75.
Hare Krishna, Japan sir.
Yeah, you gotta mute your mic, I guess.
No.
Huh? Talking to me? Okay. So yeah, probably IV. I see that, but look at the IV is 75%. Yep, something like the safer bet is always better, man. But then FOMC meeting is coming too. I'm not gonna buy X, guys. Okay, I feel like not comfortable. Could be a good earning, but and he's under. It's looking everything good, right here. You can pump tomorrow probably morning too. But I like to stay away. I would do something different things. I don't like earning, guys. I want to stay away. You guys can play if you want to be. I can help you to guide anything, but I do not want to go there. I want to different things. Okay. So somebody was Sayed, you were asking me something about it?
Yeah, it was MITK. Today they have earning.
MITK.
And I'm shares for a long time.
MITK, okay. Man, this is what it is. Today pump 20 cents EPS, MITK. What do they do?
QQQ all-time high. It's taking day before yesterday's high. Headed to 329. Anybody in the calls? Enjoy the ride.
Yeah. You are entering into the call. No, I would not enter into the call, guys. Be careful. Not on the top. Okay. So this one.
It's a software development company.
Okay. 20 cents.
And machine learning kind of thing.
Man, that's to the dump.
It's undervalued right now, if you ask me. But they, if they perform under, good earning, then probably come back because it's been beaten down a lot. But they are looking at the people. They look at it. Oh, look at pre-pandemic, it was here. Now it's here. So that's why taking the toll on the stock. But if this earning could be good, it can hold that. Maybe it can bounce because it's undervalued stock based on their EPS. It can pop. It deserves to go up. If they beat that, they can go up. But that will be momentum.
Okay, TQQ, did you sell your Tesla puts or are you still holding?
Tesla C is holding.
Oh, she's holding.
Yeah, I want to short back again, but I don't want to do it right now. Tomorrow market might open a green because of the earnings, and that time I will enter. So I'll save Theta also, maybe.
Man, just don't be surprised. This market is going to turn green next week.
Let them turn whatever they want to do. That's fine. That's fine. I see a lot of resistance here. Tons of resistance. There is no trader can jump in.
200 days still hanging there.
100 and this major sloping support.
Tomorrow gap up and go, Josh. Gap up and go on Tesla.
Yeah, the gap up and go, then definitely gonna come down because gap up means you have to come down. That's the.
Hey Josh, could you go over your Twilio plan again for the puts alerted earlier?
TWLO. Twilio man is wow, he jumped to, so this could be good. Twilio is basically, look at their earning. So this is negative.
Somebody posted somewhere. I think Sigma posted Tommy Thornton's text. The lift today is definitely not led by short covering. So he thinks it's not short covering. It's everybody putting in their money. Looks like that right now.
No, but everybody here, they think they have missed the bus. You think everybody in all the institutions, they think they're missing the bus, and the bus is going to be left to where?
I think, Josh, remember the other day, a few weeks back, we had that 7-day bull run. I think this is the beginning.
Okay. I mean, I do not think so, because QT is different game, guys. I know what QT does. QT is like a slaughterhouse.
I know, Josh, what is going to happen is, we know there is $95 billion that's going to be cut. We know there is 50 basis points coming out. Market will take it the other way, saying that, okay.
Oh yeah, that can be possible. I'm not saying no, that could be, but I do not want to go first. Let the market maker announce, and then I will take a look at it and something like that. You can do day trade, yes, at that time, but no way. I'm not gonna take any positions on based on what they can do. Man, no, that's not me.
So Josh, what was your reasoning for the Twilio puts this morning?
Oh, okay, hold on, guys. Let me finish with the gentleman I was asking about Twilio. So Twilio is if you take a look at the negative EPS 20 cents, and they're expecting that they're gonna be little bad earning this quarter to 21 cents. So that's not good. Plus, the data security government laws are more stricter now than comparatively, and I think the company is basically losing now. These are all email marketing probably they're doing. So now if I look at the analysis from here, balance sheet point of view, right here, TWL. So that's why based on this, basically, right now, if $119, the company is making $2.8 billion revenue a year. That was the last 12 months, 2.8 billion. Now we don't know about the future they can make, but they are losing tons of money. They are losing all the revenue. On top, they are also spending money from their pocket. The net profitability is $657 million loss they are doing at this particular time. So company is losing money at this point, based on the last 12 month data. So if the company doing like this and stock is $119, that means stock deserve to be $20 according to me. It should go down all the way, but doesn't happen overnight. It's slowly. That's why you see this, the air is getting out of the balloon slowly. So that's why I'm short on this one, long term.
Okay, and long term meaning the May, what was it? May 13th?
Yeah, long term is far better. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
No, May 13, yeah, May 13. I would go longer too. If you want to go a little bit longer, you can go a little longer too. But
okay.
yeah, May 13, yeah.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
So Josh and Gopi, when we talk about interest rate, you mentioned it's going to be increased. Everybody knows about it. They start pumping the stock market. Do you think the material sector would come down with this in general?
No, it will go with oil, man. Whatever oil does.
Whatever the oil does.
I mean, like lithium, silver, gold.
Everything. I mean, yeah. Not precious metals will go down if interest rates goes up.
Yeah, that's what I'm holding: silver, gold, nickel, lithium.
Yeah, that's the time you can add more dollar cost averaging and buy more, and then by end 2,500 man gold by end of this year, give or take.
If we're gonna say that interest rate increase would always do like this, then that Fed is planning to increase every quarter whenever they gonna announce. So every time it means it would keep coming down with their.
So what is going to happen is they will raise it. Okay, they will raise interest rate. Gold is going to tank. It has got a month. It's going to trade back up again there. It's going to tank again. It's going to come back trade up. If you look at gold, it is range bound. So it is playing around in that range. So you keep buying at the lower range, and then wait for your turn to cash out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Every time they're gonna increase, we would see a dip. But no, I think I got my answer. Thank you.
Hey Josh, on Monday and Tuesday you asked me to remind you about Mercado Libre, Meli, M-E-L-I, about a entry point.
Oh, May 5th they have the earning, huh?
Mm-hmm.
May 5th, no, long way to go, man. But the market is popping up, so maybe it can go tomorrow a little bit higher. Well,
Yeah, I'm thinking if Amazon pops, this will pop, and then I'll get my position at the top there. Thank you.
Yeah, I would not do right now short anything on this one. I like Twilio, man. I like Twilio short more right now because we had
That's nice, yeah.
I just added more Twilio. So
Guys, be careful because those are the most shorted ones. They are the ones that can rally up pretty fast. If the earnings are good today, it might be a ripper rally. Just be careful.
Hey Gopi, I'm in the same bus with you. I feel like this probably is the low for a while.
Yeah. I think you see here FOMC is on 4th, right?
Thursday,
4th
Wednesday.
is when Wednesday. So there's Monday, Tuesday too. So there you could see a bounce those 2 days.
You're right. Yeah, that could be right
Be
too.
careful.
We have touched March lows the day before yesterday. Now the question will be, will QT is sufficient to bring it beyond March lows? And I don't know that question with you.
Man, that's the thing, right? They will say everything is priced in until there is some other news. This rally can go. I'm telling you guys, this rally has legs. You see, there's the sentiment throughout the Twitter community, throughout Finwit is negative. The amount of puts that are coming in is crazy, man. So be careful. It could this is a bear market. Indeed, it's a bear market, but the bear market rallies are crazy. They go 5-6% on a day. So be careful. Today is already 3% on QQQ for no reason. So be careful.
Yeah. And if Amazon and
no reason. I thought yesterday Qualcomm earnings was really good. I mean, no reason in the sense with all the black clouds on the head. With interest, raising interest rates, balance sheet reduction, all that on your head is rallying 3%.
I mean, it's kind of oversold rally, I can say.
Yeah, but that's a bear market rally. So what happens is, companies whether do profit or not doesn't matter. The stock don't move up, man. It is the Fed that moves the market. Full stop. It is the Fed. The more they pump in, the market goes crazy. They start cutting, the market falls. It doesn't matter how much businesses earn, how much profit you make. It doesn't matter.
So just got an alert from Unusual Whale regarding MU.
That new coin?
Call for June 3rd, 75, popped up with a high volume.
My MU, I burnt on MU earnings.
That's why I stay away from earning, man. Earning is burning money, man. It's just like how to.
No, it's not the earning one. MU doesn't have earning now. They already had.
Right now, I am on Tesla and Microsoft calls. I plan to carry it for this week.
Hey Josh, my question is regarding Facebook. I don't know if it's something I'm supposed to do in the morning, but I had a put since the last day or two. What should I do now because I'm in the negatives on Facebook?
You did not sold it yesterday?
A Facebook put? No, I actually got it. What I think.
Yeah, I was also on Facebook put. I took it out, man.
Yeah,
Whatever I could get.
So
But, I mean, is it good to sell, or is it just better to wait until tomorrow, or do you think it's just going to keep going up from here? Is my question.
Like what? Have you burnt everything?
Burned everything? What do you...
I mean, is there anything remaining in your put? Because Facebook is up like crazy.
Oh, of course. I have a backup for all my backups, but I was just playing one contract on Facebook.
No. What I was saying is any dollar amount remaining in that contract because everything is gone today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised. There's still $12 remaining on here, but there's $2,300 missing. So.
Yeah, so damn, keep it. Just for $12, why do you have to sell it?
No, exactly. I was just.
But I don't think. Yeah, tomorrow will be. It depends. All depends on Apple, man. And then they will somehow come out with something.
So this is all because of earnings, I'm assuming. Then this all occurred because of earnings.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's testing your stomach right now, man.
Yeah, I think that's gone, man. Your $12 is gone, and if you sell that $12, you pay premium too on that for whoever trading platform you sell it to. They take the dollar out of it. Yeah, I would better wait, but yeah. What's your what price are you on?
Same with Netflix. 172.
No, what I'm saying is, what's the call?
Yeah. Facebook is 172.50.
172.50
was the put that I had.
Oh man, that's done. Too far away now.
It is pretty far.
Fighting?
Pretty far. But yeah, I was just doing a review on that and wanted the advice on that.
Even I was there. I took a loss and I just kept going.
What else? Snapchat. I'm also taking a loss right now on my put for Snapchat. And Netflix. That's the last one. So everything was green yesterday. It has now turned red. So.
Yeah, that's what Josh always says. You find green, you go, close it. Don't wait.
No, but this turned green like market close. So it was a very awkward way that it turned green, right? It turned green when the market closed, and then all of a sudden you see spikes in prices. Meta went crazy, like by $10 right after market close. So it's like. It's a dangerous play, man. It's all dangerous plays. It's just the time we're in, I guess.
That's what the best thing is. Follow the trend. Get in the morning after half an hour. When Josh says, go ahead, just buy it. And then when he says sell it. Don't keep it for the next day.
Take profit and buy back in, my friend.
Yeah, tomorrow, every day is a new opportunity, man. Both ways. Because I was thinking Facebook is going to tank because of Netflix and all the negative things in the market and so many puts coming in. I was like 100% confident that Facebook is going to tank, and there you go. I lost all the premium, and I was able to scavenge a little bit because it dropped down to 192. A little bit of money I have, but that's it. Close it and go, move on.
I would not close anything, man. It's market maker the Friday option expiry, and so like I am in the same situation. Like I told you yesterday, I was busy talking to you, but I wanted to take the profit, 90% profit I had, and then that was the blunder I did just because serving on taking questions and all. So I took a loss. Loss means it just ignorance of my mind presence was not there, and I booked the profit on Apple instead of Facebook. I supposed to take my profit on Facebook, and I did not realize it until the 4 o'clock ring the bell, and I said, oh man, I still have the Facebook. But I only, how I am. I always like to sell my, at the end of the day, I wanted to take the profit. and that was perfectly, it was going good in my direction the way I was thinking, and I wanted to, I totally, my mind are not there, and I could not take 90% profit, and now is basically is 20% nothing. Now is nothing holding on Facebook. So it happens. That's what it happened with me, and that's part of my job I'm doing right now. So just now, just to let you know, those who guys are watching on the QQQ, somebody is loading lot of puts on QQQ, which is just now somebody bought more than $500,000 puts on QQQ right now. Then
that's for 429, no, 520.
520. So basically, like if you compare last out of 12, 10 are puts.
Yeah.
Okay. So just these are all block. These are most of.
But nothing. I think QQQ I was expecting in millions, not in thousands.
No. Yeah. This is just the total load. This is just the right now, like 2 o'clock to 3. So it's the last 1 hour, just the last 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Okay.
30 minutes. This is just a 30 minutes process.
No, usually I keep everything until its expiry.
No, that's wrong, man. You got to take your money.
29th. No, I mean the ones that I'm confident on, right? They're gonna go until the 29th. But the thing here is that exactly what.
Oh, you're breaking, man. I don't know if is it me or.
No, maybe we cannot hear him.
Hey,
we can't hear you.
Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, Gurgovan tweeted that QQQ 2 billion buys last 2 hours. You're saying somebody shot it?
Buys or buy meaning calls?
Let me check. He said over 2 billion in blocked buys in QQQ in the last 2 hours alone.
Not options.
That's
Yeah.
Just buy. So which is good.
Yeah, 2
It is
billion,
good for
man.
QQQ. Yeah, it is good for QQQ. That's why I think the market is turning the tide.
If you look at it right now, guys, even if you look at today's date, lots of QQQ been bought today. Today expiry, only expiring this week, this Friday. Lot of call been bought only for this week. Okay, expiring this Friday. Expiring this Friday. Lots of call been bought, but when it comes to next week, nothing calls. Next week, nothing overall. So these are this is the week. This 1 week, 2 week, and 3 week calls. C means call, P means puts. So if you look at it here, this is this week expiring, which is tomorrow expiring. Lots of call been bought for expiry tomorrow. There is a less puts for tomorrow.
Josh, can you block everybody or somebody on YouTube? They're just crashing. They're putting some trash.
Yeah, guys, somebody can. Yeah. Man, these people, man.
You don't need Josh for it. So I'm blocking them for quite some time, but there's whatever I don't want to mention here, but they keep coming.
Let me so you did you block them right already?
No, I mean we block it, but only the message goes, not the whole thing. So you have to do one message per block, as in like you have to block all of them. And they are probably bots, so they automatically create a new and come to the popular channel. You see, it means you're popular, Josh.
Oh, Ankit said, somebody said I blocked it.
Hey Josh, I was hoping you could help me with the ticker. I'm thinking about going long.
One second, report a message. 1 second, I need to take care of somebody really spamming, guys. That's very bad. So I mean, let me see what other option do I have on my YouTube account. I'm checking on my other screen, so you don't see. I'm doing something. Okay, just a minute.
Yes, I have shared.
Guys, everybody should go and report this. Yeah, everybody should go and report this person. So what happens is then YouTube know that somebody doing this. So if we can report it, then what happens is the person, maybe I know this could be a bot, man. These are all people, they do bots. and they, you know, yeah. What can we do, man? I mean, I did report, and we'll see. No, report it. Add user on this.
What is the expectation on Amazon earnings today? Anyone has any idea?
I would 100% not recommend anybody to play. I mean, not recommendation, but you know, it's up to you guys. But I would
because I kept my order at 25.
Oh yeah, you don't trade options, but most of the people like to go in options, so I would not, because it's a trap setup that I already went through yesterday, and we can lose money rather than making money based on the premium. So I don't want to even go in that route. If people wants to understand, if they want to trade, they can trade. But I would. That's
to give you a number though, that the street is expecting 8.36.
They are smart. Remember, Amazon has a lot of hands-on market maker. They have a lot of hands on it. So be careful. That's it. That's what I can tell you. Just be.
So
careful.
they're splitting in June, right?
This they'll be splitting in the summertime.
In June, okay.
Yeah, but based on that, we should not play. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah.
Also, these big companies, I mean, not even big, small companies, they have ways of hiding this bad news from people in their books. So unless the bad news is really bad, it doesn't come out in earning in one quarter. It would take a couple of quarters for things to come out.
Yeah, I think when it starts, one or two companies starts, right? All of them will also start. So it's like a virus. It spreads.
So I have a question for you guys. So in the first quarter, Amazon, when they were going to report, it was expected that it was going to be bad, and then they added in the Rivian numbers, which then made it look like they exceeded. That's to me, that was a shady way of boosting what they had. This quarter now, they don't have that same support that they did with adding in the Rivian stuff. So with that being said, what can Amazon possibly do to kind of play another game, I guess?
I can answer that. So they can reduce their capex expenditure. They can announce a large buyback, and they can move things from one column to another column, so it doesn't become very apparent. For example,
I think capex. I can give you one example here.
No. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Facebook capex is reduced. So if you see the numbers of Facebook capex, they reduced. They did not spend much money on their Meta program, which is one of the reasons they got good numbers. Now.
Okay, so what I can say for Amazon is there are a couple of things that are very negative on Amazon. First thing is unionization. Okay, so a lot of Long Island, I think one of the distribution centers, they voted for a union. What happens to that? Cost of labor will go for them. Second thing, in the technology side, they have raised their base pay from 160K to around 200K for technical engineers. That is big on capex. So there's a lot of negative things. So be careful. And I think with all this, the economy slowing down and stuff like that, Amazon is nothing but a retail store plus AWS, right? I think Microsoft had good numbers on their Azure. You can expect AWS in similar lines, but on the retail side is where you will see more weakness. Plus, I think capex is up, so it could be a we could get Amazon might fall.
ATQ, I sent you a message. Trader Danielle did a really amazing write-up today about Amazon. If you go to her feed, you'll see that she put a link into an article she wrote up about Amazon. Again, that's Trader TV. I'm sorry, Trader Danielle. I sent you a message about that.
Okay, yeah, thanks. I'll take a look at it. I was just curious as to, again, we clearly know that they've, in my opinion, they fudged their numbers for 1Q, and that's how they stayed afloat. I was more curious as to what, rabbit they were going to pull out of a hat, if any, but it doesn't sound like they might be able to this time.
All companies do that, TQQ. It's that's why it's a flu. If a few of them fail, rest of them will follow suit. So until then, everybody covers up, and I think Tesla is number one in doing that because all their employees are compensated with stocks, and they don't want any employees to leave. They want the employees to be happy. They keep salaries low, but they're compensated with stocks, and they want to keep it as high as possible.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so Elon Musk doesn't draw any salary from Tesla, but there is a structure that if Tesla has a positive results for X number of quarters, then Elon Musk gets Y number of shares. Joseph, can you share the Amazon reading in the spaces if you can? Thank you.
Amazon, 1 second, I am in the middle of some trade.
I was talking to Joseph.
I'll try and do it. 1 second.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, I was looking at the Telio chart and feel like there was a gap it left behind, which is now filled already. So do you think we should not buy the puts at this time? Because
On what? On what?
Telio, TWLO.
Oh, TWLO. Okay, hold on a second. I'm in the middle of something, but I'll check. I just bought some more Carvana. I just bought, and Twilio I bought, and Facebook short I bought more.
Facebook short for long term?
Yeah,
Or-
20. Facebook 150 strike for 520.
Okay.
You said Twilio what? Twilio, what should I do?
I was analyzing the chart because I heard you buying the puts for that. I feel like there was a gap in April 2020 that was now filled. So do you think it would?
No, I'm not playing that April 2020 gap here. These what? Where do you see the gap? There's a little teeny mini gap here.
Yeah, gap to fill. You mentioned about this.
That is already filled. No, this is the old one. This is old things we done way back, maybe 2020. I mean 2021. That was no. That is nothing. That has been filled. This is we broke the support right here. You see this support we broke.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, we
All right.
support broke on it. So just this is resistance right now. It's just the pure markets are recovering. They are trying to short. They are covering the shorts. Right now they're just covering the short.
Can you look at Nova?
I'm sorry, which one? NOVA. NOVA Nova Energy. Yeah, Sonova Energy next support 1630. Yeah, this is good, man. But I mean, chart is not, but oh, this is a negative EPS 65 million short. This is super duper short, man. This is horrible. I mean, you have position on this one or what?
No, it's going up today, so I was wondering.
Oh, it's going up today. Yeah, so today going up, they are recovering because of all these 10 days they've been shorting, and now they are trying to recover the short. But the horrible balance sheet, it's a market clear opportunity. Actually, I love this short. Actually, 30. I mean, it's not 30 cent negative EPS. Negative EPS is, let me see. What do they do this Nova? This is energy company, so he's got to be very careful also. Sonova Energy is operate to residential energy service provider, offer a solar energy system, electric vehicle charger, and home solar protection. Okay. No.
So Sonova is a good company, man. It's a very good company.
Then why they have horrible balance sheet?
Man, I think it's a new company. It started. You see, when did it start?
Hold on, let me see. Their forward P ratio is 7 times. That is good. EBITDA is
It's a very good company, guys.
Yep, right.
I know this company personally.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Actually, if you look at it, it's $241 million revenue, but they are right now trying to stand up. So I would not go short because they're trying to stand up from their legs. So they had a they did beat that things. So they need a little time. So I don't want to go in short. But what do you have long?
What happened was remember we had that Texas grid failure, right? That's when many companies got hit.
I see.
So that's why you see that fall. And now I think every company that survived is trying to stand, like what Josh said. So be careful shorting it.
Okay. So if you want to buy calls, I mean, though we are above the support line, but if this could be a short cover also. So that's one thing. But foundation is right now is not the best foundation. You follow? So if it is not the best foundation, I like to stay away. But it could be. It doesn't mean that cannot go to. You can go to $20 also. But if the foundation is weak, I would not like to jump in the bandwagon because it's a weakness I see here. The EP. I mean, they're gaining, but it's very teeny mini company. So I prefer not to get into the route. I mean, I would not go into the route because tiny company, anybody can throw that thing out, and we have the dark cloud above our head when FOMC meeting coming in, and that could be, we don't know what other announcement would be and all. So I would prefer to wait.
Good, guys.
Oh yes.
Josh, can you please quick look on Nvidia?
What do you want to do?
I have to short buy it.
You want to short or you want to buy? So we have Nvidia has a resistance. You want a short? I would not do anything right now because.
Man, is it date? He always talks about Nvidia. When the only question he has is about Nvidia.
Yeah, only Nvidia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I would not short right now this one because we are hitting the resistance right now. So tomorrow see what happens. This could be because they've been shorting, so there could be recovery right now. They've been doing these 2 weeks, right? So first they did here, then they did recovery here, then they again shorted here, and they did recovery here. So wait this resistance, and then once this resistance get rejected, then you can short if you want to short. But I would not short in this right now particular period because we have to wait and watch. Need rejection. If you need some sort of rejection, then yes. So if you look at the intraday, if you want to play intraday, you get a rejection. Once that rejection occurs, then yes. But long term, I would not right now do anything on it. This cloud is not set up right now. That's what I mean.
What's up, Josh?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I love playing red to green and green to red on momentum, and I was gonna ask you about Tesla when it went green, and I scalped a bit from red to green, but I was just curious, like your thoughts on like those kind of plays, green to red, red to green, just on momentum, and second part of your levels on Tesla right now.
I lost the first line, but I heard about the Tesla. So Tesla is.
I was saying, when it went red to green, I love playing like those momentum plays or scalps. It's just it's like kind of like a mental thing, but yeah, I was curious your levels on Tesla right now.
Tesla. So right now Tesla is if you can take a look at it, we have the support right here, which is right here.
Like 880.
Right here. So you talking about intraday or you talking about the long term? I mean.
No, short intraday.
Intraday. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I was looking at the wrong. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. I should have told you.
No. Yeah, we have a 5 minute. We have resistance at 200 moving average right here today. Right now at this point. But we need diversion. I don't see a diversion here yet. So, but there's the 884, 885 right here. But let me look the daily where we are standing daily. Daily we have the support line too. Daily we have. I do not think so. Tesla is basically bears are sitting here right now. So Tesla, you are expecting to go down? I do not think so. It will be trading water in between to wash out all the premium. So right now the game of Tesla is, look, all these bulls was sitting here, all the bears are sitting here, and in the middle they are playing the game, right? To wash out the premium. That's the game going on. So if you want to scalp either direction you can do, but at this point I don't see any diversion happening, so I would not jump in any bandwagon. That's my analysis of Tesla right now.
I agree. Thank you.
No problem.
Gopi, your target is approaching.
Tesla has a more upward than the downward right now. I mean, it has, if you see it's still ascending support is going on a 1 minute chart. Right here, right? You see this is, so let me go to 5 minutes. So let me show you something real quick. So we just broke the 200-day and is this support. At the moment it breaks this line, then you can short this way, but unless it's still going low, higher high. I mean, from intraday higher high, higher low, higher high. It's going high. So where it is going, it has a room to go all the way to 200-day moving average, which is $900 right here. You follow? So I would not short right now, but long run, it looking long for intraday right now. It looking good. Tesla. Okay.
Thanks.
No problem, man. I'll be right back. I gotta use bathroom. Okay.
Gopi, what happens next? Sell it at 329 if you have QQQ and any longs that you want to hold or anything that you want to sell. Today, that's the point. 329, 34 is when you sell all your longs. And then tomorrow is another day. Or if you want to hold it, I'm thinking tomorrow might be green. But I still have that negative in my mind about Amazon. Amazon, yeah, man, I don't know, man, how they're going to play it. They're going to hide it or now, yeah, man, that's scary. So, or that's what I'll do. Sell my Tesla calls and Microsoft today and then treat tomorrow as another new day.
Gopi, are you going to try to get out of Tesla at 900 or?
I'm just waiting for QQQ to hit 329.34, and it doesn't matter where Tesla is.
Okay,
I'm going to sell it.
Hey, student. I was looking for the way to share a link, but I didn't see the option. What should I look for?
So, have you tweeted you go to the tweet, and then you click the up arrow, and when the pop-up comes top, you will read the name of the spaces and you click onto that and it will appear in here. All right, you have shared me, so I will put it anyway.
Gopi, it's coming fast. Almost.
Yeah, it's coming fast.
I'm in those Tesla calls for May 6th, so I wasn't sure if I should hold or not.
Man, how would if you have profits just run, man?
By the way, thanks, students.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is another new day. We make a little less profit, but you know, it's profits, right? So what if Amazon's and Apple's earnings is bad? You know?
So I shared a link for Danielle Shea. She is an amazing analyst. Really tops if you want to understand how to do options. Really a smart, amazing woman. A good person to follow. And I shared a link to an article she wrote up about Amazon and Apple because they're part of the close.
Well, what does she think in short?
In short, she thinks that basically that Amazon is a short and that in the case of Apple, she's not sure.
Yeah.
But she had a really great write-up. She's really an amazing person just to generally follow for information on the market.
Okay, thank you. Will do.
Amazon is 5.5% up today. That is crazy.
That's the thing, right? It's a rising tide takes everything up. So, even crap too. All right, guys, it's getting close.
I'm going to buy Amazon puts now. No, I'm joking.
So, Gopi, what happens if Amazon drops and Apple, exceeds? How does that affect the market?
I think it will still be green. I think it will go green.
The thing is that
overall will go green.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good.
I was going to say that Apple normally doesn't go very high on its news, but it doesn't tend to drop. So you might get a tiny bump. So the question is, how much of a drop could you potentially get on Amazon, I would guess. But like I said, read the article she wrote up. It's really a great little read on how things might play out tomorrow.
I'll read it as soon as I get a chance to.
Yeah, because why I'm telling is the sentiment has been really bearish throughout last how many days? 15 days? Like 7 to 8 days, right? So a lot of people are bearish. So I think even on a slight good news, the market is going to rip. And today is day number 1 for that rip.
Look at Tesla.
Ooh, beautiful, man. 1% up. I think it just touched that line. All right, guys, I'm out. I'm out of both Microsoft and Apple, Tesla.
Super.
I'm holding. Hold is doing good too. So it's just a small amount of money that we put yesterday. Nice play, Gopi. Thank you. I know because I had to make up for the loss in Facebook. So I still need to make up loss in Neo. Oh, that's always another day. Oh, ticks are taking up, man. Oh, it is crazy up, man. Oh, very good. Congratulations. Ticks are taking crazy up. 1,049. 1,149. It's crazy.
Here's a red though.
Yeah, the red coming. Yeah.
Hey, among these AMD, NVIDIA, Microsoft, there was one we identified at the beginning, AOSL.
Yeah, that's a semiconductor stock. Yeah.
So, do you think, like you mentioned, that there could be a rally for a couple of days for the bull side? Isn't it good to have share for those for a couple of days?
Yeah, you could, but yeah, I think why not? If it's really beaten down, just go for it.
I think it's bouncing from 40 support, but today's is 7 up already. So I don't know how much it could run more. Risk and reward.
Sorry guys, I was gonna take a lunch.
Yeah, it just right bounced from the 200-day moving average. That was a good point to enter, 200-day moving average.
So do you think is it safe to enter now, even though it's 7% up today?
I mean, tomorrow market is green. Nobody cares about today's 7%. This will go another 5 to 6%.
I see. And I'm gonna probably buy the shares.
Yeah.
Just to be on the safe side.
Tesla, I mean, S&P 500 just broke through that, so he's doing the same thing like a red candle. Is going to be green. Good.
Yeah, Gopi and I sold our calls though.
Yeah, right at that Q3 329.34, and QQQ hit that. I just sold it.
I don't know, Josh, if you were there, we were discussing about a vessel bounce from 200-day moving average.
On?
AOSL.
Oh yes, it's bounced from 200-day moving average. This is only one green candle. Today, intraday, yes. Intraday, yes, but you have $48 resistance right here. This area, it was last time sold off. Again, it went down. So if the market sustains the rally, then it can go to $48 right here. USL.
And Josh, you already analyzed this finance of this, so it was good, right?
Long.
Cheaper.
Right now, I'm not long on any tech stock right now. I will be not long on MU also. I'm not long on because of this whole situation where the QT starts. Then I don't like to be long on those. So until that, how the cloud clears, then I can be long on those. Right now we gotta be careful because of all the history data. I looked it up. But intraday, yes, whenever market play, we're gonna play around. But I don't hold it anything 2-3 weeks thinking that it's gonna go down because I already lost money on MU and I don't continue same way.
Are you holding Zim?
Zim, yes, right now I'm holding because those are that one is earning play. It's coming in earning too, and they have excellent EPS too. So I'm holding that one right now. But now I like to avoid going super on long side pretty much. Trying to avoid that long side. Intraday I will play.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, what is SPY's resistance that's coming up? What's the next one?
So right now, if you look at the candle, the 4th day candle, which is right there at $429, $428.88 right here. So pretty much right here at this resistance. Now I'm looking at it. I think that's it out of the gas. If you ask me, SPY is out of the gas. But if you want to go further, then the V all the way to 437. So that can be right here, this area right here. So another 10 handle can go up for the next resistance, but not, I don't think so it's happening today in 20 handles, 30 handles in one day.
Right. Thank you. So I got a message from another listener, and they were asking about, the percentage that I have on I did, by the way, sell the Tesla copy for it, started moving up. They wanted to know how I had, the 200-300% gain on it. First, I just want to make sure everybody understands that doesn't happen all the time. It's just a matter of getting in at the right time and the stock moving in the direction that, we're anticipating it to move. And then, like Josh always says, having some very thick skin and, good nerves to wait through it and see if it happens. But I don't recommend anybody doing what I do, because you lose money just as fast if you keep pushing through and it doesn't go in the direction you need it to be.
Higher the greedy nature we have, higher the risk loss we can have. So in another word is this: higher the greedy nature we would have, higher the chance of portfolio going to be red.
I think today it looks like more of a short squeeze, so that if you can enter tomorrow. So if you tell you are in positive and going up, stay until end of the day.
Man,
and close positions by end of the day.
We need to play exact opposite what they do. Sometime, right? Yeah, when it comes to long term.
You remember Josh, you were saying QQQ was not a good time to enter and all. That was actually probably was a good time.
At here, right?
Today. I was saying, yeah, you should not enter, then
we had
there is no pullback.
Okay. 1 second, right here.
It was just, I told it went positive, like candle turned green. That was a really good sign, right?
At what price was it? What was the price?
Somewhere 223 and off 224 range.
223. Yes, so right here was the 223. No.
We were saying volume was low and all those things.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me analyze it. Actually, I told Gopi at that when we hit the resistance. Somewhere at that and say, hey.
No, that is 235, 335, sorry, right?
Let me see. I think I mentioned.
Yeah, and then it had a pullback.
Right here, my resistance was here, and we broke this, and I said this is the area where we need to be 230, 223.48 right here, and then it did fly high, okay. That, but again, you can. So yeah. So then I do not say that what I think is this: when you are high of the day, right? When you are high of the day, I do not want to go on a long immediately. But yeah. My thesis of saving, because people are holding the calls, and if they can hold the calls and then it can pull back, then what happens? So that was the thinking, but then we have a lot of debate going in between middles and all, and then the mind got distracted also. But if people were trading, then definitely they could have traded. But look at this, how many reds in between right here. You see this, lot of red and lot of greens. It would not be that easy you got to be on top of every candles when you really want to ride like that. When you have this much run up, and then again you want to ride more, because we were waiting right here that it get rejected here also. It can be, it can be, but I have to keep other people in the mind.
No, I do agree. I'm not saying no.
That's why I always tell everybody that there is
It
some
got
kind
the resistance. It got the resistance there.
on a daily, yeah. Daily has a resistance here on a QQQ. So what I think is this very rare scenario happens in a once in a 10 days or 15 days or 20 days, that it can broke 2-3 days previous high and something flies. Okay, that's the only reason I like to be little bit of pessimistic when we are breaking the resistance. When you break the top level resistance, I would always recommend taking profit here, but then doesn't mean that it cannot go. It can go, but again people can burn if get rejected, right? Just like he can reject. So these are the 3-4 days, I mean 1-2-3 days high. I mean pretty much this major area took out today. So yeah, I mean I'm not a god, don't have a crystal ball, man. I could be wrong too, but what I was trying to keep the people in mind that we don't want to go and lose, if just in case we make a U-turn and we are going a different direction. And I did not say it can definitely go down. I was just watching that to take the profit out here because that's resistance.
Right.
Can you imagine I took exit my ride here at the Tesla, right here at the bottom, pretty much right here, 825 exit.
Hey, what about Tequila girl? Where did she exit Tesla?
Pointless, man, whatever.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, she said that she is going to exit sometime today.
Yeah, I exited at 8:38 when it had gone into the 40s and dropped back down, and then it was going back up. So I got out before, just in case it kept going up, which it did. So I told it earlier.
How much you had how much profit did you take? How much you had it? How much?
543%.
543%. Okay, so you had a 600% profit, something like that.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's good. So now if we trying to be pessimistic on Tesla going down, taking money like this, who cares about Tesla goes or up? We just ride with it, right?
Very true.
My thesis of teaching here is like no attachment, guys. That's the first rule I would apply. That's the foundation. No attachment with the stock. That can lose you a lot of money. We just had a 50% profit on Carvana, right? 50% profit and we were talking. We didn't take the profit, right? Right now is 0%. right? That's a long time. Same thing on Tesla. We had a crazy profit, 24, 50, 60% profit on Tesla when we entered day before yesterday. But then yesterday was day 2 days ago, and then yesterday was like negative, 50% negative, right? 30% negative Tesla short. But then today he paid off 80%. And I totally remember yesterday that Tesla was going opposite direction and we were feeling the same thing. I don't think, guys, power was going to dumping like that. The reason behind is, I think this, somebody is telling on Discord that's going to dump. The reason behind is these, guys. It could be a little bit here and there, okay, but right now has a lot of force on upwards. Look at that. Look at the S&P 500 right now, 430. So somebody said not selling my Carvana put, still we hit the $50. No man, I don't feel like that. I will some point of time, whenever market gives the opportunity to make money, that time we take money, take the money and run. Wow, guys, those who wants to take the profit on Hood is 40, your 100% profit, 130% profit. Hood Lotto. Those who are listening, I'm doing announcement with the mic. Those who played yesterday Hood, you have a 130% profit, total 85% profit if you do yesterday count. So I'm gonna take my capital out and I'll play. You know what? Let me see Hood. Anybody has to say anything about the Hood? Hood Lotto play. Remember, we were supposed to lose everything, guys.
I bought a couple. I'm thinking about holding them till tomorrow.
Okay. I'm gonna take my capital out and let's the rest of the things let's play. I'm still gonna wait right now. I'm not gonna still going. I still 50 minutes to go. No, I'll put a trigger on it actually. Okay, I put my ordered. Give me 50 cents and I'll be out. everything is flying high, guys. Those who are holding the whale, they are 25% profit on whale. VALE, guys. Those who are holding whale alerts, 25% profit. 25% profit on VALE. Those who bought yesterday, 25%. Despite all this garbage headline today, remember all this BS headline. So whale is printing. Those who wants to take the profit, there is a profit 25% on that. So whale broke the 200-day moving average and broke the 100-day moving average also. So whale looking bullish right now.
How it is to buy the share of whale for a month or two?
Yeah, long run is good. I mean, you can buy what I think is. You mean right now, or you already bought the other day?
No. I mean right now, since it crossed the 200 and 100-day moving average.
I mean, it's call is yours, man. I'm about to take my profit and run.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, but the sign is bullish right now. But if the market can pull back, then we'll be below 200 day also can be go, because we are right there. 100% is undervalued stock, and I think Jim Cramer or somebody said sell yesterday on his show. So I don't know, but for me it's undervalued right now. Is if you look at their EPS is 93 cents, look at 17 cents. So it's undervalued. But yeah, I mean, I have a long way to go on this one. But I think market might offer tomorrow. Tomorrow they might go down or no. If they go down, this commodity, I think it's good to hold, right? What do you think? Is it reversal? When I see is a green, nice red candles. I mean, good green candles.
Well, it depends. If your theta is less, then you can hold it. But if theta is more that you would lose tomorrow, then
No.
sell it today.
I have time. So let me see if I'm gonna analyze it.
I like these stock for option because their theta is less.
Yep, you're right.
The volume of these, sometimes it's like I put my order for Nova option and still it is not filled because the volume is very less. The spread is by bid and ask is too high.
Okay.
Telio is $90. I mean 90 cents now for $80 puts.
Yes.
For May 13.
Yeah, it's it's 50-50 risk for in terms of the date is closer, but if market tanks, then that can go with it. So what I like is I already loaded more Twilio also in my 3 accounts, but I like a longer time. So even if the Twilio tomorrow earning good and it can bounce $1, $2, I have a stomach to hold Twilio because in the foundation it has a crack on it, big crack. So I don't trust, and those are email marketing. So
Yeah, but Josh, when I'm trying to buy it, there is a very huge difference. 78 cents bid and ask is 112.
that's the market maker games are. That's what they want to play. They want to play a game where they can beat the retailers, and that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I like more liquid options, like 10 cents difference you can buy and sell.
I agree.
That's why I mostly trade like Nvidia, AMD, Spike, QQQ. They have very good volume every day.
I agree. Well, Whale is now Whale is looking good. Let it go right now. It's still going. Zim pop Zim.
So Josh, normally how much option you buy typically to get 10-20% profit? I mean 5-10 options at a time.
Depends on your how much you want to hold on it, but everybody is different. So I'm not gonna discuss how I buy 1 or 10 or 100.
Yeah, because that's fine. What I was asking, because I don't have too much experience in this field, so when I buy like one contract only and it ran up like 20%, I'm just getting $20 out of it.
Yeah,
so it's
right. $20 out of it is too less, right? No,
too
but
less. Yeah.
yep. But if
That's
you
why I'm asking that. For you, maybe 20% is too much, but for me, it's like it's nothing. So, what is the good strategy to make profit or good profit in option?
percentage is all about the game. Depends how much you want to play with it. Percentage, but you also need to be catch 22 is a contract, is not stock. Is a risk. Risk is high. Holding the contract, you're gonna is melting ice cube. So I take the money and run because it's melting ice cube. The market always gives me opportunity to buy something. So every time market gives opportunity. So
yeah, like you remember one of our speaker was talking about 400% profit. So it is good if you holding only one contract, but it is great when you're holding like 10, 20, 100 contracts of it. So
yeah, but there's sorry, go ahead.
But you have to remember that I don't know if it's mine you're talking about, but a Tesla contract is very expensive to begin with. So unless you have hundreds of thousands of dollars, you won't be buying 100 contracts on that. By what your threshold is. And more important, if you just said that you're kind of new to this, I wouldn't recommend you trying to buy 10, 12 contracts at a time. I would buy one contract, master the pros and cons of it, and then up your game some more. And one of the biggest advices I was given when I started doing this was whether you make $10 or $20 or $2,000, money is money. The goal is to always come out green. As long as you're not losing anything, you're on the right track.
Yep, 100% well said. Well said.
Exactly, TQ. I mean, you either normally start off trading with paper, or you trade with small numbers of contracts, so that if you make a mistake, and you will, and I have, it doesn't kill your book.
Yeah.
Contracts are the easiest way to deplete your account if you don't know what you are doing.
Yeah. That's why I said it's called like a roller coaster ride. We go to the theme park and there are different kind of ride, right? The biggest one is the one which take your belly up and down. Those are the scary ride, right? That kind of ride is exactly options are. Option can take your that same contract you take, it can swing 90% loss, it can swing 90% profit. It's all about the time horizon what you have left in your hand. So you have to have a stomach when you have options. You're playing option, you have to have a stomach because it's gonna be a swing, and when it comes to swing, it can be dangerous. You know, if you cannot understand the swing 90%, 70%, 60%, it can swing in 1 day, 2 days, and then again you're gonna see exact opposite in a third day if it is if it is on your side, right? So that's what it's all about.
And I think, Josh, also something we have to understand is it's not the same thing as buying equity. When you're buying options, those things have a limited lifespan, and so you have to kind of learn how to deal with your thetas.
Hey, Josh, I think Sigma is trying to get the speaker.
Oh, I did not see people. Sorry, I did not see them. Many people want to join. They were not here. Okay. Yeah, add a Sigma. I don't see Sigma here.
Oh, okay. I thought he was raising his hand a while ago. Okay.
Okay, I added whomsoever raised the hands.
Yeah, about the option, if I may answer.
Yeah.
I think Sigma is raising again.
Sigma, where is Sigma? Bhai?
Sigma has changed his profile picture. With the dude sitting now.
But name remain the same though.
Sigma, if you are listening, raise a hand.
Okay, I cannot see him. So if you see him, just add him up. Okay, if you ask him.
Basically, he must have some problem.
Okay, alright, no problem.
Somebody needs to be a co-host.
Yeah, I think I was away, so I
you can add me, Josh.
Okay, MU is popping, guys. MU and Zim is popping. Those who I can add you, Gopi. Okay, right here. The co-host right here. Okay.
Zim is high of the day.
Yeah, Zim right now broke out the high of the day HOD, so it's going right here. If you see this line on my screen, you can see right here breakout. Right here breakout.
So, anybody know how to roll up the calls? Like, what's going on Zim? My delta is now 19 only. Well, I mean 19 cents. But let's say if I want to roll up to closer
yes.
number.
Roll is same thing is close. Basically, they're gonna say, "Hey, close this now and buy another one." You have a choice. You just say there is nothing magic in that. It's same thing. You close this and you buy another one. There is no benefit anything. It just you're closing the existing one, whatever the loss you have, and just getting into another one, hoping to get a profit. Well, PG.
if you are a beginner's options trader, then you should only put the money which you are ready to lose, like 100% ready to lose. And once you have enough practice, only then your increase position size. And the moment you increase it, you will once again face the problems of losing money. So you reduce again, then learn some more and increase again, then learn some more. Anyway.
If anybody's earning be bad, Apple or Amazon, market gonna tank tomorrow, and whatever the profit you see, you will not be able to see those profit in pre-market, just to let you know. So just give you heads up, guys. I'm just thinking another side of the coin. If you have a profit anywhere, take the profit. Market always give opportunity at that time.
You just have to wait. Don't FOMO, that's all. Whenever we are doing options, I think we should only look for the percentage profit, nothing to do with the dollar amount. Because you never know which kind of option you are playing. Because even if you see $10, it doesn't mean that it's bad option. You need to see what percentage you earned in that option and close immediately.
Also make sure that whenever if you get $20, right? When you buy, if you're in a different platform, you pay the commission for that. So make sure whatever you get will be only after that. And then you have, depending upon your tax bracket, you have one portion goes to IRS.
But it's the same tax bracket we get on short-term capital gain of the stocks as well, right? In the option.
Yeah. Short-term gains are taxed at a higher level.
Basically, your income level, whatever is your income level.
What basically I'm trying to confirm is, I used to pay that for stocks, but now I used to do options now. So it is same as a stock profit in options too, right?
Right. Income is income, that's all.
Hey guys.
What's up, man?
Yeah, crazy day.
Your Lotto hood. Yeah, it's printing. Did you take profit or no?
I did. By the
Look
way,
at that. I love you, man. This guy is the one we need to learn from. I know him. He always take the profit.
And I took profit from Whale as well, by the way. Thanks, Josh.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, you listening? That means,
And I told you, it's good not to have the more appetite. So I sold Facebook as well yesterday.
Yep, actually, I was doing it, but I did a wrong play. I went to different direction.
Yeah. Josh, Snap put, what do you say on that?
1 second.
Anything not today, man.
No? Okay.
Wait for earnings. There's always an opportunity, man.
No, earning is done. Snap earning is done.
That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow, you may not get 100% profit, but you might make 30%. If you day trade, you might make 30%, 20%, 30% every single day goes a long way. Then, keeping it overnight. See, yesterday I kept Facebook overnight. I'm like,
earnings.
So, earnings.
Never. You got to exit it.
That's a lesson that I need to learn too. So, I'm learning.
What we need to do, guys, and I've been all time I saying this, we do not want to play earnings, right? If you want to play earning, you got to start playing 3 days ago or 4 days ago, and then before the earning, market always jack up the IV, right? You will definitely have that upper hand and exit before the earning, and same day before the earning starts, you will definitely have a good entry point, exit point at that time. and that's it. But the moment you become more greedy holding, if you want to hold, you can hold one. Say for example, you bought 10 options, sell the 9, take your capital profit, whatever you want to take, and keep the 1, and you enjoy the, say, hey, I'm holding still on my options for playing, for the earning. But get out of it. Get out. That's what we need to cultivate, because it's not gonna be every day. It's gonna be Netflix.
Josh, just really fast. Imbalances are out. The imbalance is 82 million to the sell side.
That's very less.
Josh, but Snap is a crap, right?
101% is a crap.
Doesn't matter. Rising tide will pick everything up. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is also true.
You see when in this ocean, you see, right? It's a rising tide. It picks all crap and everything. Even gold too. It's going to pick and put it up.
Yeah, very true, man.
Yeah, just wait for just let market will all give you another opportunity. Just let's see tomorrow what happens, and maybe market pump tomorrow a little bit. We will see. I mean,
hey Josh, I haven't been on all day. I actually finished my trading at 9:45. But I took some of my profits and I was going to play Roku earnings. Have you looked over their balance sheet yet or covered it today? I wasn't sure.
Roku, I think we went through. Is a Kathy Wood favorite, right? So yeah, I mean I'm playing, but little lotto type play. Nothing.
Are you playing in puts?
Yes. Now already we bought it in yesterday. So right, Roku had a profit, but then it reversed because market right now going up. And then now we are in a loss, so I cannot sell it today. But it's okay. It's just a small quantity I'm playing because I knew it's going to be play. Just like a Tellydog. Tellydog was the great, but I could not enter Tellydog.
Yeah, the same thing happened with me. I'm playing through. I was in profit, but I didn't end up taking it just because I knew I wanted to play earnings with it. So I cut down half my position, and then I'm playing the rest with earnings. I mean, with profit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was interesting if you compare the chart. I made a tweet about it. The chart for today. I mean, obviously, it might not be. It's not direct correlation, but the chart for Netflix the day that it dumped 30%. Of earnings is strongly similar to what Roku's is today. I mean, it could obviously probably be a coincidence.
That's what we thought for Facebook too.
Yeah.
No, but the Facebook.
You're not the only one.
No. But the Facebook, what we have to do is we have to take the money out and run. Most of the time, and you play with your lotto. If anybody wants to play earning, you got to play lotto. And the whole day market give us so solid opportunity to take the profit on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what percent of people actually lost money playing the Facebook earnings, because I know we were looking at the volume that was in for the puts versus calls, and it was a large difference.
Yeah, that's why they did that actually. That is a put was higher, I guess. But we just need to take, Facebook gave an ample opportunity for us guys all day. Facebook gave us opportunity to exit, and that's what actually happened. We supposed to take the money.
Jim Cramer again pumped Ford.
Yeah, he's always pumped Ford, man, every time. Today I loaded more Carvana when it went up today. So like that.
Right now is also a good put, right, Josh? It is up already, right?
What, Carvana?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For me, Carvana is Carvana is right now showing me only 2% profit. I had a 50% profit.
Yeah, it turned back up from minus 10%, minus 10 to now just trading around 1%, minus 1.
Yeah, so that's why I like to buy something when something is flying high, and then I will buy when market is right now super duper pumped up. So I thought let me go and buy. So I was shorting many things. We'll see. Time will tell.
So right now, do you think Carvana is a good put?
I mean, man, you know, I loaded myself. Be good or bad, you guys decide. But I bought it for a long time.
Sure.
But I'm seeing this thing since the earnings, the volume was really high. And today, I mean, it's a hammer kind of candle that tells me that there is a push to the upside.
Carvana, hold on.
Maybe few institutions may be loading into this. Maybe you can see the flow and check.
Yeah, today what happened? The market all day today market did tank, and then there is a tailwind created on the bottom, but this is red hammer. You know, it is a bullish.
No, it doesn't matter, right? Hammer is a hammer.
Yeah.
So I mean, what does the flow show when it comes to this?
Oh, this is there is no volume on this one. This one has it's just like no, you're not gonna find anything here.
Josh,
Not in this.
Story of what happened.
Black box.
Yeah.
Josh,
Yes.
I don't think he knows the story of Carvana and the earnings day. That might help clarify why it's not a stock that you're pushing, saying has positive.
No, I'm not saying. See, the price action tells that it is going to go up based on the way it is trying to close. Actually, even the price action.
No, there's a lot of action, guys. Look right here.
Earnings.
So today Carvana had a lot of puts been bought right here. It's been expiring 5-6 next week expiring, and somebody just now bought like a few seconds ago $100,000 puts on Carvana just now, and he's expecting $64 strike, and it's a block. Remember, it's a block, so somebody knows something. Then somebody also bought another put. He spent more than $250,000, $374,000 puts, and $40. He expect Carvana to be $40 right here. This one, Carvana strike price.
Josh, whatever the market does tomorrow, Carvana will do the same thing.
Yes, no, Carvana is basically not bouncing and popping because everybody knows it's a bankrupt, almost bankrupt. Right. They tried different avenue, and what I care about is give me some good profit and I will exit. I'm waiting for that.
For FOMC, that's a good play.
You got it. You said it. You were not here, but this is the third time we are playing Carvana, guys. Okay, third time. I'm playing third time Carvana pretty much in last 7 days, before earning and after earning.
So, Josh, what is the strike price you got in Carvana and date?
Carvana May 20, $50 put.
Okay.
So for me, it's just like that, man. Market is bouncing. Alright, meantime market is doing, guys. On a YouTube, guys, everybody should like, subscribe, ring bell button, because we definitely need your guys help on YouTube and Discord, guys. Also, if you know anybody, friends, family, please share with your friends and help us out. On Discord, guys, Discord is free. Remember, everybody is free right on Discord, right? So please share, spread the words, guys. Would appreciate. Okay, PFE earning on May 3rd. Okay.
Goldman offering first crypto loan, Bitcoin-backed crypto loan.
Bitcoin-backed crypto loan, okay.
Now they want to control crypto too.
No, so what would they do is this, remember, when you take a loan on Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin if Bitcoin drops to certain level, then they said we're gonna sell it.
Correct. So
Right.
that's like, if you want a 50,000 loan, you have to put 200,000 worth of Bitcoin.
Yep.
and the loan is, you get it for 1%, just 1%.
I think this is their plan to collect bitcoins.
Not collect Bitcoin. This is the plan to yeah. This is another
Protect the
technique.
Bitcoin market. Yeah, they want to do it like stocks too. They want to rake money.
Because always market has a cycle, right? Every stock has a cycle going up and down, and whenever it goes down, you're gonna lose the money. So that's the stupidest thing to do. And if anybody does that, it's very, very bad, because there's a cycle, and that particular cycle they're gonna dump your thing at the bottom. Then why don't you dump it at the top and they dump it at the bottom? You dump it at the top rather than they dump it at the bottom, right? That's the worst thing to do that. They're gonna do that whenever market always has every stock has a cycle to go up and down, and dumping at the bottom is the worst thing. Why it's going down? There's another somebody just bought car, wanna put 100,000 just now. Did you buy what's his name, Sayed? You just bought this put, buddy?
No, I haven't bought it yet, but I'm looking at.
Oh, okay, because I just saw 100,000. I thought you just paid.
No, it's a gap. Oh my god.
If somebody wants to drop off, there's one person requesting.
Okay, those who are.
I'll go on mute.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
So Josh, you were saying 50 strike price for May 20 Carvana, right?
Man, Sayed, I'm not saying anything. You take a look at what you think.
Why I haven't filled yet, because I'm getting this gap. So for that one, the delta is 19 cents and theta is 14 cents. So I'm looking at a little bit higher delta, like maybe 60.
Yeah, plan your day, plan whichever way you want to plan. Absolutely, you're smart actually. You're good at it actually. So you know exactly. So.
Yeah, I think I was hearing all of you when.
Okay, guys, I'm out of Zoom. I mean, not out of Zoom, but only half. I took my capital out. Zoom.
Oh, Zoom?
Yeah, Zoom capital out. Rest all my slot machine.
So somebody just pinned the Amazon earning preview.
Be careful, Amazon guys. Very, very dangerous to do. Either direction is dangerous, just to give you idea, okay? Then up to you. Either direction to go is dangerous.
Hey Josh, for the Twilio puts you alerted earlier, I got the 85 puts. I know that you recommended the 80s.
Yeah, 85, 80, you know, which wherever, as long as is not paid, because after that it did right now. Twilio is down, so I just added up. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm down. I'm currently, I bought earlier in the day, but currently down about 28%. But I've got the May 13th expiration. So just holding tight for now.
Hey Josh, is the market expected to go up again? Like, is this a short squeeze, and will this affect the Fed decision? Does it affect the Fed decision to raise rates by like 0.5%? They might raise it by only
Man, every time market has to go down. No, man, come on, market has to go up too, right? There's a so what happened is basically if you market has cycle, guys. There's a bulls and there's a bears. So if you look at the candles right here, so for example the S&P 500, look at this, what happened last week. Look at these big candles red, right? What do you think? You want everything can go down? No, right? Because there is a trap here. So what trap is? Friday month end. This Friday is a month end and weekend. Okay, so this Friday month end and weekend, they want all this bear to be lost in the premium. That they have a computer where they can exactly see how many calls and how many puts been bought in entire equity market, right? And based on that, they need to adjust their maximum value they can get. Based on that, they have all the flow going on, puts and call. I mean, shorting the stocks or not, which one to pump and which one to dump, basically. So they will maximum profit out of that because that's what the leverage they have, and that's what exactly they are doing. And I said yesterday also on look what I wrote here. If you guys can read, fourth wave broke the downward channel, lots of liquidity getting pulled from market, but as next week FOMC meeting over, not the here, still holding well, support holding still well. I said the support is holding still well. No, my point, I think I talked over here that there is a weekend coming in, so we got to keep that thing in mind because we keep forgetting in the motion. Look going down last. But then also we need to keep in mind every Friday. Now this is month end. Remember, guys, it's a month end coming in. When month end comes in you can't just jump in a bandwagon just because it's a green beautiful candle. Then what happened here? 3, right? So there is a trap. There is always green and then red is everything be a trap. So for example, let me show you exactly. You can understand this, what exactly happened. What happened on Tesla one day, on this day? Look at that sell, a constant sell, right? Then people think, oh no, it's gonna go down all the way, right? But then those who are holding here, then Tesla opened up here, and then it did not go down. It holding. So all the bears were trapped yesterday. They were, when you are holding a melting ice cube, you are losing money. Though you had a profit here, but by the time you hold in ice cube here, you're losing money because all the profit is gone. Overnight you wake up, is theta will play 30% loss right there, plus you are going against the delta, you lose again money. So you're already 40% down here. And then next day today, which is third day, they took it down. Person like me, I exit right here, and then look what happened. So still those who are holding melting ice cube, they are in another 30% down here. So you have to be smart. Market gives opportunity, and hope you understand what is this means. This means they trap the bull, they trap the bear here, and over here also they trapped more bear, and they took it in the middle. So they can see how many bears and bulls are in between here, and they keep it in the center. This is the game, same game here at whole entire market, S&P 500. Look at this. We have third day. So right here, these 2 days, all the bear is basically sentiment is bear. So we are most of the bears are here. So then people like somebody say, hey, this market gonna rebound and blah 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 blah. Okay, then they could become bullish. They could be a bull trap, right? So you need to be smart among all, whether it's a bull trap or bear trap, and that's what I teach. I'm not say that I'm going to be bull or I'm going to bear. What I right now see is this is the trap setup is going on. I just exactly showed you on Tesla. Same thing happening here also. This kind of trap. This is the trap going on. I'm not long-term bullish at all, guys. Hear me out as loud as you want to hear me. I can write it on piece of paper that I'm not going to be bullish. I can be 1 day bullish, maybe 2 day bullish. That could be a setup, and I can buy a calls, but I do not like to be a long-term bullish. It's just a game. And the market maker utilize those whatever the game goes, right? Like look, this bullish. What happened here? Everybody was trying to be bullish. So I was bullish on this wave. So I like to go with the market, man. I like to go what market will do, and that's what I will say to you. And you see my waves are. Yeah. you will not, like, guys, just to let you know, man, it's very, very hard to find anybody who somebody tell me, Josh, look at the Elliott wave, look at this wave. I said, I don't give damn about Elliott wave. I said, my waves are the best than Elliott waves. My confidence brings me that. That's it. So I'm not a bragger, guys. Okay, I don't want to say bad about it, but if my waves are working, why do I need Elliott waves? Because Elliott wave is anticipation. Those are like a fortune teller telling you that it's gonna be this, it's gonna be that. That's something like that. I don't believe in that. I want to believe market maker, what market maker does, and I like to go like that. So that's what we are doing, because we analyze that way. So that way, and I look at the economy. I look at how things are unfolding in front of my eyes. If I don't have the knowledge, then I will go with the Elliott wave. Say, hey, if this dot match, then this dot. If this dot, then it could be this dot. That's not, the dot doesn't know what the economy is. Dot does not know what market maker games are. My brain works in both the direction, at the geopolicy level as well as technicals and financial. Both, everything I analyze. That's why I always listen to everybody, but at the end I see my side also. And if I don't want to get fail. I don't want to get fail what I do. If that's why people benefit. 7 out of 10 goes good. That's it. So and I don't want to go and give a lecture on small thing, but basically I think this is all premium game, guys. Hope you understand. It's a premium game. You see this weak heads over these, and then here. It's very obvious. Like any kindergarten can understand this. Anybody who's in a kindergarten, they can understand these wicks over the head, tails behind under the body, and then the next day candle is like this. What is this, guys? This is pure game, like a pure game. You don't need any, you don't need a binocular to even look this. This is like very obvious, because I'm a technical guy. I exactly know whenever I look at the charts, without applying any my fundamental or geopolicy thesis. Market close in 5 minutes. Closes in 5 minutes. Those who forget to take a profit.
I might keep Carvana today. Let's see.
Let's see what is actually in the last minute. You're gonna see the real action happening, right? Last minute people buy. Look at, somebody just bought $59,000 put on Amazon. Okay, but there's a lot of call too. Highest is calls on Amazon. Okay, guys, highest is calls. Oh no, right here big one is put. That covers all the calls. This one. Then let me look at Apple actually. Wow, look at the Apple activity, man. Somebody just bought a call. Calls are coming on Apple. But there's a lot of puts being bought right before that at 353. Look at the lines of puts. almost $1 million spent, more than million. But now calls come in. Whatever happening in last 1 minute, 2 minutes, they know something. We need to check that what exactly happens. Let me see. I'm gonna keep eyes in here. Market.
Didn't they do that with Facebook too, though? Like
Yeah.
right at closing, someone came in and
Yeah, yep.
put order, yet it went the other way. So they were saying that that was probably hedges setting up somehow, some way, things that are above my level of understanding.
Yep, that's true. It could be, but somebody, if somebody has internal information, they go and play like this. Sorry. Okay. So let's.
And just really fast. Balances in. There's 1.4 billion to the sell side.
Okay. Okay, Apple puts are coming right now. Okay, 1 minute to go. We can analyze later. Right now, let's see what exactly happening. Last minute Apple put. Somebody just put. Look right now, $387,000 put on Apple. So Apple last minute all puts coming, guys. How much to trust? Oh, look at all the puts are coming.
Okay, market is done.
Market is done.
That's everybody. Hope you all did well. Pencils it down.
1 minute, we will get you Amazon results.
Okay, let me keep.
Amazon releases at 4. Apple releases at 4:30.
Amazon releases the 4. Okay.
I
Yep.
guess Amazon gives positive results and Apple gives negative results. Let's see.
Amazon always going to be positive. They don't want anything to go negative because their EPS is crazy.
They increased their prime prices last quarter, so that will turn that results positive.
Intel is out. Okay, let me see here.
Intel again negative on their earning, as usual, like last 6-7 earnings.
Amazon is what dumping.
Wow, Amazon dump, yes.
You got it.
No, it's just bouncing.
Yeah, they will. Let's see.
That looks like a pretty big drop, 50 something?
Yeah, Amazon big drop. 2% drop, so total 7% down, 5% drop now. Results are out, basically.
Don't trust much right now, man. Let's see.
No, Reuters said Amazon results are out.
$256 drop right there.
Yeah, the thing is you gotta wait for that.
Okay, so I'm gonna add here Amazon here. This is Amazon going down here. This is Roku. What else should I add? Roku is flying high, guys. Look at the Roku. What else?
Amazon 7% down.
Apple right here. Apple has to go.
Amazon sales beat
Do you guys?
and loss per share. EPS loss per share, I guess.
Yeah, right here. So. They're not even talking about the EPS. They're not talking about the EPS Amazon, but right here. Okay, I got it right here. I'm going to add it here. But we can all see right here on the screen. Okay, this is the Amazon right here. Net sell this. Who cares about sell right now? Let's see. 100 billion estimated.
Are you sharing the results?
Yeah, right here, right on the screen.
No, cannot see on the screen.
Why?
No, it's not on this page.
Maybe you let you click on your YouTube. You can see
Now I've updated.
next to the volume button. There is a live button. Or maybe you. All right. So this AWS nets. Oh wow, guys! Remember this AWS. So AWS 37% up. Estimate was 1825. 1844. Okay, so year over is 37%, but the AWS is 18%. So guys, remember I was talking about that AWS, how much is their sale is 18 billion over 120. So almost like a 16% sale, 16% over their overall revenue. 18% is AWS overall of their sale. Based on that.
Josh, Roku dropped quite a bit too.
Roku. Oh yeah, Roku too. Well, we just played a slot machine, but yes. So, okay, that is good. Let's see now how far.
Anything on the hood earnings?
Hood not yet good. They're gonna dump that too. I'm not worried, man. Dude, I'm out of. I told you. Hood is down to $9. It dumped 40 cents.
I am in my lotto on hood.
Lotto in the hood. Oh boy. Hood is out. Hood beat the EPS, guys. Hood gonna come back. Hood beat the EPS. Right here, look at this.
Nice.
Hood beat the EPS. Remember, I was talking about, and Hood revenue sales went down, beat the EPS. So that is good sign.
Hood is minus 3%.
Yeah, Hood is minus. It will pay off probably. Hood will come back later on, I guess, based on EPS. Okay, I'm just telling you based on EPS. But my prediction based on the analysis of my Amazon, that's what I was more interested in. I felt it that Amazon has a horrible numbers. So Roku also I said that it's not, it doesn't, but still too early. So Amazon EPS is 756 may not compare to it. Okay, so guys, remember Amazon, what Amazon did is, right? Amazon EPS missed the EPS. Right here. I'm gonna bring it. Sorry.
Yeah, EPS missed by $1.
Yep, and that's what I was. If you remember, we were talking about. I was talking about Amazon earnings, and if you recall that, I said Amazon last quarter they did is little style of the Rivian things. The Rivian play, $6-7 billion they were short, and then okay, we're gonna go through one at a time. I'm gonna say little bit. I'll say more.
Wow, that's a lot of drop on Amazon.
Yeah, it's expensive, Joseph. The stock deserve to be, look at the Apple 30 times, 28 times, right? Who gonna pay 50 times on Amazon just because you pump your stock? They do not want their stock to go down. That's why he has the money to pump.
Amazon already recovered 4%.
Yeah, it's just right now it's too early to decide anything. Just like Google and Microsoft. Remember, Microsoft was down and then again came back. They can announce tomorrow, hey, we're gonna have a buyback program. Then Amazon can recover, right?
Well, maybe not. Well, maybe tomorrow. Maybe.
That's why he's. We can't judge by this, man. It's just that this is just they will adjust their volume button. They will take a look at it, how many calls, how many puts, based on that. Let's bring it in the middle, and tomorrow how many theta will be played. You follow? That is the real result. And then next week everything will change in a week or two.
Hey Josh, for those Facebook puts you talked about, the 150s, does that gap on the daily up top bother you at all?
A gap on hold on, see Facebook. Oh, there's a lot of gap on the down. Yeah, there's a lot has a gap down also. But remember, that's the cheese. Market maker think this is the cheese left there for the trader, and sometimes they don't fill it up until unless they will bring it some nearby, and then people think, oh, okay, they're gonna bring it right here, and we all trader think, oh, it's gonna go down, and then they make a U-turn, and all the trap will be here all week, and they're gonna melt the premium of the bears. This is setup. This can set up later on. This is their headline. This is their free of charge setup. You don't have to put any money behind to go and do this.
Still bearish on Facebook, I'd imagine.
Oh yes, I'm a bearish on. I mean, though their fundamental is good on Facebook, guys. Okay, their fundamental is good. Their earning is good. Only thing is they did miss the revenue. So the EPS, when you take a look at the EPS and forward P ratio is undervalued. That's why a little bit cautious. But I that's why I prefer. I prefer to be. I know there's a resistance. Yesterday I said this is a resistance. It's not going anywhere. It's gonna be just right now here, and the market they're gonna play right here somewhere here because of the cheese is right here. The cheese gap. Whenever I say cheese is a gap. So cheese is here, so they're gonna play. They come down here and then they play sideways. If the resistance breaks this one right here at $208, then yes, it then can go higher. Okay, but we need to break that tomorrow or day after tomorrow.
Thank you. Wait, what number was that?
That resistance is
218.
No. 208.50, but tomorrow can change. Just keep it 209.
209. All right.
Amazon 10% down now.
10%? Apple is down. Apple is down crazy too, but that's wrong. I don't think so. Oh, Apple, something happened just now.
Apple going down as well.
What happened?
But I think it's just not earning probably. It's just people feeling flaky.
Let me see what actually happening on SPY. Man, these people. Oh, look at the SPY right now, guys. Look right now. After hours, what happening on SPY? Look at this. After hours SPY, people are buying puts. After hours activity on SPY. After hour activity. One second. Alright, let me keep this line open. Okay, so Robinhood is down, Roku is back, Amazon is coming back, Apple is coming back. Okay, I'm gonna tweet.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
So I'm in the Roku puts. That move after hours, well, that was just the general market moving with Amazon pulling back, correct?
Roku also have the release of information also.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't alive for that, for a different one, but I did hear Roku because everybody was talking about Amazon, of course.
Roku EPS missed by 1 cent. And
okay, so it's probably just gonna barcode for the most part.
And sales missed by 15 million.
So
Sorry. Sales beat and EPS miss, and next guidance they have lowered a bit.
Yeah, so that's not good. Oh, if the EPS means, that's not good.
But it's 1 cent, so I think people are discounting.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I just got excited for a second because it was down 15%, and then it just bounced and Amazon was holding. So I just wasn't sure if it was reacting to the market and if earnings weren't out yet or what.
Man, you feel like you loaded on Roku or what? Because it was a lotto play.
I don't know. It's just exciting that it was down 15% because I
Okay.
knew that would hit big.
Yeah, it's long run, man. It can pay. Okay.
Come on, Apple, quickly.
Apple's in 16 minutes.
You gotta see this after hour spy activity, man.
What are these people doing?
Boy.
For all the Hindi speaking people, like, jaldi kar, jaldi.
No, guys, it's okay. Boy. Okay. Okay. Any other earning coming in? Apple is coming at 4:30.
Apple is flying.
Apple is flying. Earning is out. No, not yet. So Apple right here. Let me keep eyes here. Apple. Sorry. So last 1 second was left. Small quantity bought Apple. Okay.
I had put a buying price alert for Amazon at 27.50. Now it is 25.72.
You want to buy Amazon?
Not now. Probably I will buy at 2,000 now.
Interesting, man. Amazon is still
Another $200 down, it becomes very interesting. Actually,
you know my price target is for Amazon, guys. My price target, you want to see? Do you see?
it can't be less than 2,000, mate. What is your price?
2319.
Exactly. So another 200 points down from here, and that's your price.
But right now it's 2600. That's why I don't trust all these things, whatever these charts are going. I always trust my fundamentals, because bottom line is everything has to be financial. If they cannot generate the number, they can pull people, they can keep the price, whatever they want to keep the price, stock price, and pull people, and people get, oh, it's gonna be $5,000. Or you hold it then. But bottom line is just like a Tesla. It's too super expensive. Same thing
Amazon is out, down, and Tesla is down as well. Very bad.
Man, I would really wanted to short Tesla today when it is before market close, and I wanted to get back to the same game which I was yesterday. The market created so, but I loaded somewhere else, so I was loading different things. Google. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Everybody what?
No, I think Gopi was speaking.
Gopi, where is Gopi, man? Gopi
is printing, collecting from the printer.
Collecting, yeah, he always prints, man. He is the...
Man, I'm driving.
Okay. He's driving.
He's driving the truckload to the bank.
No, but what he does is he always buys his all the calls on a long term, guys. Okay, he's not buying just like expiring this weekend. Okay, that's one thing you got to remember. Whatever he buys is by long term. So at least market always gives opportunity some point of time to but the people make mistake is buying short term because they think, oh, it's cheap options. That's where the way mistake we don't. Oh, no buys. No buy. Click my this screenshot and hit. Let me show you guys. This guy is really, I really appreciate. Okay, no, I want to really thank you guys, whomsoever is doing this. No, but I do not know for this person, but you know what he did? He clicked my this video. We are live right here, right? This is live screen. So he did this screenshot of my screen, and he posted a tweet about it. That Josh, Josh Amazon price target. I've been tweeting that, but Amazon is still expensive, okay? My analysis of any stock, doesn't matter Amazon or anything. I just said that, right? I shorted Facebook also, but I said Facebook is undervalued, right?
Hood is dumped as well.
Wood. That's why I say it's a slot machine. I said so. And you take your capital out. That's why we take the capital out, man. We always, the moment you hold the hope, you lose most of the time. And on top, we cultivate the wrong habits, particularly earnings. Earnings are the dangerous one, man. Most dangerous. That's why all the retailers lose money in there. And on top, they play dirty games. Market makers sometimes they play dirty games just to, they tank it down, up and down too much. So all these people who have calls and puts way in the money, they become out of the money next day. Anyway, this is all. Somebody said, do you think Disney gonna be good buy? Disney, their earning is coming in, right? The only thing is like communication right now, market makers are taking tolls on those stocks. So same thing like Disney, Netflix, and on top of the Disney is fighting with the Florida governor, I guess. Proxy
war. Disney also has a lot of debt, has a high PE, and it's going to also have, because it has like legacy media, like broadcast, it's going to have shitty revenue on its ads. In short, Disney has has horrible headwinds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it does.
Hey, Joshua, you think the market will tank tomorrow?
Man, look at this. Good question. Market will tank tomorrow. Overall together, we can analyze. Just let me finish this Disney. I just wanted to see real quick. So Disney still you are paying 27 times. So Disney is expensive than the Google, okay? Google is 20 times, Apple is 29 times, and Microsoft is 26 times. So still Disney is expensive based on the forward P ratio. So yes, it does have a room to go down based on that, and plus their debt is 54 billion, which is 4:1 ratio. They have debt versus cash. So Joseph is right, and outstanding shares are a lot, 1.8 billion. Let me see EBITDA. Okay. So they are making like 14-15% profit, net profit on it. So Disney, I would not go long on Disney, guys. Based on their balance sheet, it just is still expensive. It can go to $100. I mean $100.
Josh, it's a painful balance sheet.
I like when you report a second. Oh, earning came out, Apple? After that? No.
4 minutes, 7 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I can think on Disney. So I would stay away from Disney, guys. So what I try to teach here is this: don't just simply think because Disney is the name, and you think some are come in and do this and do that. No, based on that you should not trade. Based on their balance sheet, you should trade. See what are the environment surrounding by by the geopolicy. Event, yeah, you can, if you any event coming real quick, you can play intraday, but long term stay away, guys. Right now long term into say like few months, couple of quarters, 1 quarter, 2 quarter, like the risky.
I think that's the problem, really, or the challenge, Josh, with any of the media companies, be it a Netflix or a Roku, a Paramount, a Discovery Warner Brother. They're all having some similar issues, and some more than others.
I agree with you.
Because so Pega's up 7.5% after hours.
Pega? PEGA?
Yeah.
Oh wow, they did a good earning. Let me see Pega, 26 cents EPS. Let me see the earning came out. Yeah, you're right. It's $73 right now.
How you feeling about those $65 puts, Josh?
Okay, right now let me see. I would not judge based on this because I have my backup plan too. But I need to see their earnings. Where is the report? Do you have that report? Did you get?
I'm looking into it right now. I just checked on the some price action for after hours, so I'm into it right now.
Okay.
Hey Josh, this is Brandon. I told a couple friends about our group, and I'm not sure if he's raising his hand, but his name's Simon, so I told him.
Cool, thank you, man.
Did Apple beat, do you guys know?
No, we have 4:30. Still has a long way to go. Another 4 more minutes to go, guys.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
We need the Jeopardy music going.
Jeopardy music. I mean, if you want, I can play something, but I don't want people to get bored. One guy likes it, one guy don't like it. So.
Jeopardy, the show, they play that tune when they're waiting for people to answer.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of funny though, Josh, if you think about it. People who might want to just wait to cash out their SPY just seconds before you get Apple results.
Is this the one?
Yep.
Josh, play some Bollywood music.
No, man.
It put me to sleep.
I know, man. Sorry. Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm just joking.
Okay. Meantime, whatever that happens, I just need to look for. Let me see if I can find on Twitter actually. Meantime, if you think you're getting bored.
Hey, Goopy, question.
Gopi is driving.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, just a question. When we sold those Teslas calls today at the QQQ 329.34, what were you looking at? What support level or resistance?
Tesla, I don't look at anything. I only look at QQQ. QQQ dumps, Tesla dumps, everything dumps. So the only QQQ, what is that? 439 or
329.34. Yeah, was that just a resistance or?
Yeah, that was a resistance. So that's why I dumped at that point.
Cool. Well, I'm just gonna play back and study, just learning here. So yeah, thank you. That was perfect.
Team also had their earning today. Earning is beat, but the stock is down. TEAM team.
Team is their balance sheet is horrible.
Looks like Pega the 376 mil for the revenue. The expected was 363. Let's see here.
Yeah, I do not like the earning numbers at all.
On
Crap. Yeah, team. I do not like those numbers.
team.
But everything is a bit, isn't it?
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see.
8% up Apple.
Apple jumping. Right here. Left side corner 168 Apple.
Market going green tomorrow.
Right here. Yep, you're right. Market going green tomorrow. Right here. Let's see.
Guys, don't forget, Apple is 12% QQQ and 6% SPY.
Existing share buyback Apple. Apple gonna buy back the share also. They said. Apple is right here. Apple.
90 billion buyback. 50 billion iPhone sale.
So Apple is 152. They beat the EPS and
EPS beat by 9 cents.
revenue also beat by. Right.
Raises dividend
Right here.
to 23 cents.
Oh, that means guidance will be weak. Let's wait for it.
Yeah, but it sounds like if they had to buy back shares, that's interesting.
I think Apple always have a big buyback thing. So
Do you guys have any other news on Roku? I'm just confused. Down 15% to what is it up now? 11% with bad EPS.
Apple Apple beat on revenue on a MacBook also Mac, and then also iPad. The revenue beat also on iPad also, and wearable homes and accessories they beat that. They missed that. Wearable homes and accessories they missed a little bit. Then Apple services they beat that. They beat that also. Services they beat that Apple. So only the wearables. Other than that revenue.
the revenue beat is by 4 billion.
Yep.
It's quite big.
101% is good big. Yep.
Were you asking about Roku?
Oh, somebody asking about the Roku.
Yeah, I'm not quite understanding how it went from down 15% to up 11% when it missed EPS. And Amazon.
I don't see the rest of the news that was out there yet. Either too. I don't see the full earning report out yet.
Oh, they have negative EPS too. Negative 19 cent EPS, and the positive they expected was 1 cent positive. They missed, and it become negative 19 cent. But yeah, because the entire sector is up, that's the reason. It's automatically probably go with it. So do not judge by what you see right now. It's just that's the game goes on, and slowly accordingly adjusted. So
yeah, wait, can you still hear me? It won't let me turn my mic off. It's weird.
I can turn it off.
Mine now. It's good now. But yeah, no. So I just think it's interesting to me that the percent of movement, like, okay, so that's
right here.
Let's see, it went from $77 all the way up to now $99, almost $100. There's a $22 movement. Whether the sector goes up, is green or not, I don't see that being a correct response in regards to that. And like, for instance, Facebook yesterday, it just, once pre-market was done, it just did not move. I mean, once after hours, it did not move pre-market. So I don't really see this moving after market closes.
Did you go to the Roku site and bring up the letter they have out to shareholders?
No, I was trying to join the conference call, but every time I tried to join it, it said error.
Okay, no problem. If you go back to the Roku website and go back down to Investor, you can open up a letter to shareholders, and that has your data there.
All right, yeah, I'll pull that up.
Let me see. There is earning on the Zen too. Zen. No, right? Zendesk.
Well, I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm not that. I mean, I'm just frustrated about it because it was down 15%, and I did the calculations, and I would have been up over $100,000 at open tomorrow had it held anywhere around that price range.
Man, you kidding me, man? You playing big, huh?
I just took some, because today I made 20K on Tesla in like 3 minutes, so I took half of my earnings.
Nice.
Oh, because you didn't catch the flip. Got it.
When did you play Tesla, in the morning or in the evening?
People keep calling me. But yeah, no, I figured that's a pretty sizable position to where...
No, I'm asking you as Tesla, did you play in the morning or in the evening?
I played at open.
Oh, at open, when the Tesla dump. Gotcha. That was a great play, man.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, so like, obviously a $10,000 position's large, but at the same time, if you consider the potential loss to profit margin.
No, I thoroughly understand. I was looking at opening a position to short Roku, and I didn't.
Roku going down. 96 now. It's just the EPS is negative, guys. Okay, bottom line is EPS. You got to look the EPS. If the EPS is turned super duper negative, whatever happening is not true. Just give it time. Maybe I hope you did not hold out. You did not again do the same mistake like expiring tomorrow.
Well, even if you did, right now we're only basically in the post market, and there's a limited number of persons in this, playing. So we all know that numbers can change once we go into basically the opening of the market tomorrow. after everyone else gets to see the earnings. For a lot of people who are not playing the market right now, because it's after basically normal hours. So anything can happen tomorrow, D2.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, no, I'm not too worried. It was just a general frustration from knowing that could have been a life-changing trade for me at only 19. So.
All right, guys, I will call it a day. Have a good evening, everyone.
Have a really good day today.
Thank you, man. Thank you, student. Thank you, man.
And I like that idea. You know what? It's 1:30, almost 1:40 here. I'm going to take my afternoon. And we're going to have an amazing Thursday.
You too, guys.
Okay, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. What's up, Ankit? What did you play today? Okay.
Hey, D2, did you say you're 19?
Yeah, I'm 19. I started my account the week before graduation with $80. That was during like the AMC run, and I turned $80 into $5,000. And at that point, I knew like that trading, like I had never made that much money that fast. I ended up blowing that account up to only like $500, and then I took the time to really learn. So I've been trading for like on and off because I in college, but I've been trading on and off for about I would say consistently 2 months. And I saved up a decent amount of money working, and I started and then I started Twitter with the $18,000 challenge to 100,000. But yeah, I'm only 19.
Oh, that's phenomenal that you're doing that, especially at your age. That's great.
Yeah, thank you. Hey Josh, do you think you could explain what dark pool is? Because there's so many misconceptions I feel like about it, and I really don't have like the true understanding of like what exactly it is and how it has a direct correlation and effect with the market and price action.
So the dark pool, there's a big. There are different institutions, right? There are different brokers also in that. So they don't have to go through like what we go through indirectly broker. Like directly we go through the broker. So dark pool means they can also trade in the back door, and they can trade whatever the quantity they want to trade with the directly big quantity they buy, so it doesn't affect the. Now what I'm showing you is only options. Okay, there is a share activity also happens. So when it comes to the share, is a big one. Option is also going through. So the dark pool data is basically they don't have to go through the most of the time what we go in the front end and the back end. So they have basically, you know what I mean, like front end, back end, right? So they have back end where all this activity can happen in the back end, and they can just make calls or make a system, and they can buy a big quantity, whatever the quantity they want to buy, and it's available for them. So those are the activity happens. And clearing house, which is Apollos and all, there's a lot of clearing houses. Just go through them, and they have all the data, and they can just immediately display here through the different media, and it comes out. So I think the clearing house is the one who goes and sells the data, and that's what we see here. But yeah, it's basically backdoor. You don't have to go to the front end. You can go from the back end, and you can execute anything. You have all the access. So big
that
orders.
Would be a lot of like for instance, like I kind of understand what you mean, but so like is that basically most of like the institutional buying that happens, like the ones that we wouldn't really see on like orders coming in like on a level 2 or anything like that. So like how Carvana is institutionally owned, and a lot of times price action won't move in response to the general market. So would that be like dark pool orders coming in from institutional buys holding it up? Or?
Yeah, bigger order. Yeah, the institutional. Then there is a sweep order and the block order. Sweep order is a combination of different exchanges, different institutions combined together. It could be a 5 combined order. It could be 2 combined orders. It could be a 10. But those are sweep orders. Block orders means is one individual goes and say, hey, I need $1 million or 200,000, something, whatever he buys the calls or puts. Those are block. One individual. Yeah. Okay, somebody on YouTube asking a lot of things, man. Disney good for swing since I.
Yo, Josh, so you think market red or green tomorrow?
Market red or green right now? Morning can be could be good. Morning could be a good, and then remember last Friday, that can happen too. But I do not trade like that, guys. We based on that is very dangerous to go and trade like that. So let the market.
No. I'm saying because of the earnings of Apple earnings and Amazon earnings. Who do you think that they care more about, Amazon or Apple?
Amazon, Apple is the same. Numbers are like a little bit here and there, but right now, if you look at S&P 500, is down overall. But I would not. No, man.
Josh, I can take that because Apple is 12% of QQQ and 6% of SPY, so that makes a bigger impact on those two ETFs. And that normally everybody looks at that. That normally drives the market.
Because Apple's more heavy weighted in the indices, right?
Absolutely.
Hey guys, I was in an appointment. I see. So Apple's up on.
Does anybody know how Amazon
supply chain shortage
is weighted? Does anybody know how heavy Amazon is weighted in the indices?
Yeah, we.
Or how to go about that?
Yeah.
You can search it up. Type in the whole thing.
I don't know.
I'll bring it. You guys can talk. I'll bring it here.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
Type in S&P 500 holding.
Oh no, he wants S&P 500. Okay.
I don't know. Whatever he wants. Google it. So what was your take on the earnings, Josh?
I'm sorry. What did you say? One second, man. My mind is here, and you asking me the question. So hold on. I'm trying to look online to help him out. He said help him out.
Are you searching up the holdings from?
Yes, SPY holdings. So Apple is 5%. Amazon is 5% also. So same 4.9% Amazon and Apple is 5.2%. Pretty much equal number. Microsoft is 2%. Tesla is. Oh no, this is changes. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at the S&P 500 right now. The SPY, Apple 7%.
6.8. Yep, right here. People can see them.
Microsoft 6.4. Amazon 3.73.
Amazon is 3.4. Yeah, so pretty much half the size of the Amazon. Apple, and if you look at it, Apple and Amazon, Apple hold the more weightage, almost double holds the value. Apple has the highest weightage on it.
Apple is dropping. Did they come out with the guidance information or anything?
Apple dropping? No, but this is whatever it happens. Eventually, this will they know exactly how to turn the volume down and up in the morning. Right now, what we see is not what it is. They will adjust all the calls and puts and everything. The game change in the morning. They will adjust that parameter. So whatever we gauge. Remember the guy said Roku has a horrible earnings. Why? How come Roku going up? But he's raising the voice because he has his positions right now. We understand this is just after hours earning. Nobody can do anything on it. It's just a game. That's why I always say, if you want to play earning, always make sure you have enough time, 2-3 weeks at least in your hand, because market does play dirty games. Then what? So yeah. Now Apple is going back to 165. It's like pointless to right now trust anything. Even the Apple going down, Apple had a great earning. Then Amazon had a horrible earning, and still Amazon is going down. Then the Roku had a horrible earning, and Roku is up, but now is going down. And Robinhood is deserved to where it is, $9. Okay. Anything else? Zen, I could not find the Zen earning, guys. Okay, I looked for. Anybody can look for ZEN, Zen. Let me see if I can find it anywhere on the Zen. But when is this right here? He says market. Hold on, I'm looking right now. Yeah, Zen is earning came out.
Did you buy any more X today?
No, I'm not gonna buy anything. I said I don't want to because he's earning. I try to avoid it, man. Particularly going long on a commodities right now. I mean on a metal, because you already too much run up on it. So I don't want to go against the market maker, man. Let go with them, whatever they do. Okay. So Zen missed the missed EPS, guys. Zen missed the EPS 30 cents, missed by 5 cents. That's what it says here. April 20th confirmed right here, Zen desk. So they were expecting 25 cents negative EPS. They got it 30 cent EPS. Zen, ZEN, Zen. Thank you. No problem. Whoa, this is what April. This is consensus EPS was 25 cents, 25, 30. Yep, missed. But this is February. Why it says February here? But over here is upcoming earning date is April 28. 28 is today. Confirmed. Zen, guys, this is not the earning right now. What I see here, it says that April confirmed date, but then if I look at on the top little bit tiny font, it says February 10th. So this is wrong way to say this. No, it's not out yet. Okay, Zen is not out, though it says today's date, but it's not out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll take a question from YouTube.
Yeah, I have the earnings for Zen.
Have you got it?
Zen, yeah.
You're breaking up, Gopi. I cannot hear you.
Q1 revenue.
Breaking up. Cannot hear nothing. Yep, right here. Came out right here. Reuters, 30 day. Yep, Zen revenue is right here. I was
About 388 versus 384.
Okay.
Versus 384.
388. They got it 388. But how are the EPS? EPS?
EPS, that's way. Hold on.
They said 55 cents.
EPS 12 cents versus 15. EPS is down.
EPS is down. Hold on. There is Zen, right?
Yeah, EPS down.
Zen EPS is down. EPS is down. Whoa, what? So they were expecting. Oh, earning is right here. Earning is right. Yeah. They reported here. Okay, so right here, 12 cents. So they missed the EPS, guys. So Zen can go down.
3 cents.
This is a ridiculously high price. Zen, ZE and Zen, guys, ridiculously high price. And I said yesterday, right? And look at this. Even today also market was going up, but the Zen was going down.
I think you have it in your short list.
Yeah, no, but I mean, this guy catch my word. I told him, he was listening, and I draw the chart here too. Say, hey, if this breaks, it can be bearish. But then today market was going up, but the Zen was going down, and then this EPS bid. Now is the perfect time to short, man. Yeah, whomsoever guys listening, tomorrow please remind this Zen, because horrible balance sheet, and it's too high price, super high price, $121 based on this earning.
Hey Josh, for a short position, I know we looked at the ticker. I think you added to your list. M as in Mary, ELI.
Hold on, let me finish this one. Let me write down tomorrow on my diary for tomorrow. We're gonna play this one, man. If you guys can also remind me when market tanks, then this one is the one to go with it. Easy.
I think it'll open up. Under the ocean.
Under the ocean. Crazy. Alright. So yeah, what symbol you said?
It's called MELI. MELI.
Oh yeah, MELI.
That's South American bank.
South American Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I believe we looked at
You're right. Yeah, Amazon earning comes is a sympathy play. You're right. So looking down now, this going to the downhill. Just look at the gap.
I think we were looking under 950. I think it was, or something like that. There was
950 was the support, but now Amazon came out, man. This could be a dangerous. This could be a good. This could print money if you.
Why is Zendesk
wait, what?
free market?
Hold on, guys. Look. What we remember, I remember this conversation you and me had it about a day or two ago about MELI, MELI. So if you look at this carefully, guys, and this is my list even way all the way here, probably in 2021. And then you also reminded me a day before yesterday, and I said, wow, look at this, and it's still going down. And now my support was here. It's tested my support right here, and we draw this here. Now what happened is, based on this EPS, if $1 EPS and the stock is this, no doubt they have a low float, but the previous earning they missed negative EPS. When company have a negative EPS, it scares the hell out of me. All right, though they have the $2 billion revenue, but who care about revenue, because they have expenditure. That's why the EPS is negative. EPS negative, and if this time they come with a negative EPS earning, this stock can go to $500. My price target is $640. Maybe it can go lower though when there's a gap here. So this could be a perfect, man. If this exactly falls, if this like Amazon fall, earning miss, if this company miss, man, we can have a lotto on a big machine, man. Remember, just like this is like a jackpot. This is lotto on a jackpot. But you got to be very careful to look for it. Okay, it's expensive. It's not cheap. Nothing is cheap. There is no lotto here because there's no coin. You have to put tons of money here. So it's a risk versus reward. But yeah, just keep in mind. I would not go because tomorrow is a Friday, and sympathy play. Why you want to buy it at the bottom? Let the thing go away, and then it can in a green day if you buy, it's a good day. Good one to go. Nobody knows about MELI and say, hey, this is sympathy play of Amazon, and let's go tank it. It's just the market sentiment. So we will see what market does slowly. But tomorrow, why you want to pay tomorrow options? Maybe Monday could be better. You don't need to pay premium today. You can save the 1 week and you can buy on Monday. We'll analyze. Remind me tomorrow. We'll analyze. We'll take a look at it. All the options. So what are the options opening up tomorrow? See how things are. But yeah, definitely Meli, and this one is we got to keep eyes on. Any other name you guys remember? Meli, MELI.
Thing about Meli is there's no OI in it. You would need to exercise the options and then sell the shares. Yep.
Oh,
I'm
Josh,
serious. I tried it. I couldn't get rid of an option I had.
Okay, I have a question, and this kind of goes back to what D2 was saying too, and that's based on Apple's earnings and then Roku's earnings, right? Roku missed EPS, but it spiked like a lot. And then you have Apple, who beat all the way across the board, and they're dropping. So what exactly should we learn from this?
Learn from this is you don't take any actions like this. You just bear the market maker. They have a control over the volume. So bottom line is whatever you see right now is not what is going to be. Okay, their goal is they can control the premium. Their goal is to make the premium. Okay, so that's how they will control the price. Bottom line, long run, whatever you do is long run, and based on that earning you got to see. Do not react on based on what you see in the morning. No, never ever. This is my experience. I have seen excellent earning of 5 mega cap earnings. They are beautifully beating like anything, and then all the 5 mega cap gone down in the same next day. They can continue 3 days, continue going down, 3 days, continue down, and then everybody get adjusted on Friday premium, and then they take it all the way to up. Okay, so there are different games market maker plays. We don't want to be part of that, because premium is higher, when theta decay you pay on it. So I don't trust based on what you got to trust the foundation. That's what you should trust. That's why I say foundation. What they market maker do is they have a weekly target. Then everybody forget what happened, what not. It's all IV. They want to make money right there where all the honeybees are right now going. And then once that week is over, premium is raked. That's it. Game is over for them. At that time you do whatever you gotta do, because they can see everybody shorting Roku, Cathie Wood stock. Probably that could be the case, and they want to go against one of them. I can check, see if it is Roku had a more flow or what. Let me see what are the, because everybody wanted to short Roku because of Netflix sympathy play, but they want to take it opposite, right? We have to, this is our invisible indicator, guys. We have to apply all the time. We have to. That's why you don't go crazy unless, or if you want to go crazy, then you have make sure you have enough room. That's the first thing I say.
6%.
Yeah, look. They can see exactly 99.99%. 99.99% Roku puts been bought. How many? 99.99% bro. Every options are put, so they have nothing to do. They can simply wash out all the premium. They can make, some people will get squeezed, some people will get whatever, they get fear, and the stock price is going down even though earning is horrible. So what I need to teach you.
So is it because of the guidance that it's going up?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I like to teach you guys. I just said that. Look, mega cap, guys, mega cap, Apple, Facebook, go and look at the history before pandemic. Beautiful throughout, AAA earning, right? And those earning, and they constantly bang 3 days constant, but they bring the stock down. Particularly even pandemic time. I mean in lockdown time, they had a great earning on Apple, Facebook, all line to line, all earning, great earning, and then they tank the stock until the Friday. So everybody bulls, they get washed out. Same funda they are applying here, because they can see exactly how many puts are being bought. 99.9% puts been bought. So Do you think they're gonna give it away? They are there in the market to make money too, so they will take this money, and the only way they can take this money, if they can take it up, because we have a shorts here, puts are right, so they have to take the price up to melt this premium, and that's what they're gonna make money. They can easily see this is a this is easy, you know, for them. It's like all the cattle. Remember, I keep posting picture. You know, these cattle is easy because
so Josh, Roku beat the revenue. So what
revenue? Who cares? EPS missed.
No, but you know, they have the user count have increased. You know, the Roku added 1.1 million incremental active accounts.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if this stock would have been gone down, which are the dot you will be matching? You know what we are written.
I understand. You know, you see what I'm saying is you're right. You know, those are the guys who are selling you the ports. We are the ones who are the guinea pigs. We know that, but there needs to be an event, right?
Yeah.
There will be an event that is the cost of this, you know, pulling down or pulling up, taking it up, right?
But that's your thought actually. That is your thought, that you thinking that because of user, because of subscription, because of EPS, because of revenue. That's what we fill the gap ourselves, because you know. But we are trying to be smart. The reality is not that. Reality is this all the flow. Premium right here, all this premium, and this is today. How about previous day? That how about somebody who opened up 3 days ago, last week? All if they are ports, those all the premium they want to take it because easy. All the kettles are corner. If you know what I mean. Over here they don't have to play calls, and no, most of them are all puts. So it's easy for them to slaughter because they are everybody is corner to the one side. If it is a 40% call and 60% put, and if they need to rake it, you know what they have to do? They have to ping pong in between. They have to play ping pong tomorrow, and then they can wash out in the middle. But right now,
I'm looking through the revenues. They are guiding low too. So probably a revenue of 805 million versus 815 million consensus. So why is it going up? So maybe it's a good shot tomorrow. Let it go up.
Yeah. You got it. Yep. Actually, you know what? You're right. I mean, now is a good shot. Now is a good shot. So we all.
So gross margin also fell by 720 basis points to 49.7%, but the revenue 39% year over year.
So, guys, okay. One more thing I'll teach you now. One more thing I remember now. What we need to do is we need to analyze the stock, which is let the earning play and then find the foundation wick and let the market maker take it up opposite direction, just like Roku. There are many stocks they take it up, and I'll show you. Sometimes they really take it up even though earnings are horrible, and they're you know, if they have foundation weak, then you short those kind of stock, and then they next week or 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, you can definitely print money, man. It's like a machine. It's a machine.
I think they're guiding their revenue growth 35% year over year. Last year's was 39%, so that is also less. So it's probably they're more negative than positive, I guess.
Yeah.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
The man, the legend. I'm asking you about Robinhood. I'm not gonna call it Robin Hood. Since they missed their earnings, I expect a downside tomorrow, right?
Yeah, right now it's down. Yep, absolutely down.
But tomorrow it should go down way more than that, below 9.
No. There is no way you and me can decide who can.
Yeah.
No, we don't have any this. So let me first of all, guys, remember this. Whatever the earning is does not have to be. Market should not have to act based on the earning like positive or negative. If it is positive, it should go up, and negative should go down. Market play dirty game based on the calls and put options active for the week expiring. That is the real truth. That's what they will do, and you and me do not have the power to stop. So only thing is, that's why we play lotto on these kind of things, because you got to be careful. That's why I don't recommend going on earnings and playing earnings, because those are dangerous. You play after that, and you can save your money, and you can really make money out of it. Look, the gentleman said that he said he within 5 days he's been making $50,000 in 5 days, 5 trade, and he started with $80, right? And now he said He said now he bought a Roku today, and he said if the Roku goes in his direction, because your earnings are horrible, you can see that, but he's afraid that why he's going opposite direction. So otherwise he could make 100,000 easily today, he said. So if that's the case, he's right, but only thing is time. I don't know his time in D2. I don't know what are the times he.
So you don't recommend playing along, like either calls or puts, right?
If you want to be a discipline, remember everything is discipline, right? It's like market offers everything, guys, right? If you keep playing everything, then you will not find your niche on in one side. So earning, if you ask me, earning, try to avoid earning, not to play, because that's we are cultivating wrong. That's what I think. That's what I would teach, but it's up to you guys, because
Josh.
1 second. So all these 99.9% people, they like to play earning, and what I teach is not to play earning because it's dangerous. But again, we are not that expert, guys, and that is very, very difficult to find expertise in. And 2 times you make, 8 times you lose. Bottom line is after 1 year, if you do your accountability, you will see 99% people losing in a playing. It's like, but there are some people are smart enough to be lucky also. Some people play also, and some make money also. So that I have to keep all the audience in mind and to tell them not to play because it's risky, because it depends on how you play. This depends on how you play. Just like you got Amazon, right? Even though Amazon went down, all the puts going down, but you look that they will be wishy-washy tomorrow. All the puts also will be wishy-washy. So
I agree with you, Josh. As far as foundation,
Yo, Apple's dumping.
It's pointless, man. It's just right now whatever we do is we are just watching. Whatever we are doing is nothing gonna help us. Tomorrow is the way they're gonna play a little bit, and based on that is gonna go. But earnings want to play always do not have the expiry same week. You have to have some time. You need to have some time.
Oversold. You think it's an oversold stock?
Which one?
Robinhood.
You asked whether it's going to be below 9, right? It's already below 9.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I haven't bought it yet. I make quick 600 and I get up today before earning. So
you can wait. If you want to be in long term, you need to wait for a moment to buy. Yep. There is no way that you can buy it now.
Okay.
That's how I take it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Thanks the other person too. Thank you.
Who'd lost 10% of their users?
Yeah, they keep losing because nobody has money to right now to go and jump in a bandwagon.
Amazon, Apple, both dumping.
Apple, man, it's just Apple. People want to, just Apple right now.
And Hood literally just set the new low, 52-week low.
Wow, Apple is now less than the today's price, so it's dumping now. What guidance came out bad?
Yeah, Apple is dumping. I don't know.
No, but this. Actually, we cannot trust these guys. Okay, whatever it shows up here is pointless.
Might be earning calls.
Thank you, guys.
They're gonna see all this in the morning, and I mean they can see exactly how many calls been bought, and they're wishy-washy right now. There are people.
Yeah, these companies' forecast is important. I don't care about the earnings, but what the forecast is, right? So based on that, only the stock price is going to move.
The thing is, Apple is raising their dividends. Apple is, buybacks and all that stuff. So there's something cooking up. Usually it's like that. In order to please investors, not to leave them, right? That's what they do: raise dividends, increase their buybacks and all that stuff. So there might be something coming up for next quarter. So that's critical because Shanghai is closed down. The factories are all closed down. So we'll see.
And also, if you see Intel also down after results. So that is going to affect the semiconductor index, right? So ITC, Intel. That's the reason why if you see the SOXL, it was down.
Whenever market pump one day or mostly, particularly the real game I just told you before market close. This is the real setup. This is all down. Bears are trapped here, and then look at this. The bulls are trapped here, and then tomorrow is a Friday, last day to wishy-washy all the premium. That's the game. You take it or leave it. This is the real game. They have no interest for Apple or Tesla or this or that right now. They just gonna adjust the volume where the call is, how much its put is, and if I combine this, how much I can make money at the end. Based on that, they're gonna put the triggers. Hey, do this short and this is how it's supposed to be, because that's how they will balance it out. The only thing is we should be know market always go a little bit up and down during the daytime. At that time you need to know how to make money, right? Today look, market all the way went down to 417 and then closed at, it touched down to 430. Do the math of yours, right? See how much swing it is. People need to know how to rake the how to make profit. Same thing Tesla today. The guy said he made $20,000 today on Tesla. When we were playing in the morning, you were not, I don't know, you were here, Gopi, but we were here, and it was a great that was a great one right here all the way, and I exit right here too, and he probably entered right there. He heard me and I said Tesla's guy dumping, and he must have, I don't know he was here or not, but in the morning he entered and he made money too. So people who make money, bottom line is whichever direction you make money, and same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You made going down, I made going up.
Right? See, exactly. That's bottom line is going up or down.
Always has an opportunity for everybody.
Yeah. So.
For bulls and bears. Yeah.
Look at that. Apple now going low of the day today. Is going all the way down now. Why? What happened?
Something to, I think, future guidance. I'm thinking it's Shanghai lockdown and stuff like that.
Could be anything. I don't. This is nothing, man. They don't want to. Bottom line is what premium they want to rake.
Hi Josh, hi Gopi.
Hello.
Hi. So the Apple, I think the guidance could be the factor. I think.
Has it come out?
I think conference call they have 3 o'clock. I mean, in 1 hour.
Oh, then why is it doing?
I think it's kind of anticipated. I think morning there is a news article from I think some big one. I think JP or Goldman Sachs. They're saying that they can beat the revenue, but guidance could be a problem. That's what in the morning.
They're gonna talk about the Shenzhen and all this lockdown over there, the Gonzo, and the Shanghai lockdown.
I think you might be right, because you might be onto something, because they're 90 billion in share buyback, raising the dividends by 5%. So it's a precursor to that, the negative news.
Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage. I tried to short it today and then little bit burn. Oh man, this market today was crazy. I couldn't anticipate the reversal actually.
Amazon after hours also trying to break the floor.
Yeah, it's almost to $250 down from the peak.
This is nothing. You will see slowly. Look, 2022. What I told you, so that's what's gonna happen. 2020. The Amazon is like highly inflated stock, man, just like another Tesla. These are the two stock. Is in my red alert light. These in my top list to short. Tesla and Amazon.
SPY is not doing too well either.
That's why these smart people. Remember, I showed you the picture.
It's trading at 45 times, right? Amazon.
Yeah, almost over 50 times. Who gonna pay 50 times the inflated balance sheet and BS balance sheets that fooling people balance sheets.
But Tesla is 200 times, right?
Tesla is 100. No, Tesla 100, 190, 95 times, 90 times. Too much.
Yeah.
Right here, look, after hours, I post this after hours. After hours, put somebody bought, and what they bought, SPY.
No, actually, conference call is going on right now. Actually, sorry about that. Apple call is going on.
Remember we were talking about the head and shoulder pattern on SPY? Now that right shoulder has turned into a head. Another double head.
No, but this is S&P 500, man. It's not what we say. There's also you need to analyze it too. um, right here, right. Let's see how they play, because upcoming news are not going to be good unless you think anybody believes that FOMC comes out and say, hey, it's gonna be 0.25% and we know we will not do QT.
Oh man, 100%. The elections, man.
No. Election come, but you think they're gonna do QT or they will not do QT?
Oh, they will, man. They will, because they have to tame inflation. They have to tame all this risk taking.
Then that's it. Then if they want to do this, then there is no way Apple can hold the $150. Apple cannot hold.
Absolutely, because they have to control the housing market.
Then how?
Is out of control.
Okay, that's what I believe in too. But I like to, they will play with the social sentiment and then go,
I think conference call is the culprit for Apple. It's going on right now.
So, Josh, you're saying that they're going to try and drive Apple down to 150?
Oh, I mean today? No.
No.
No, but I don't like to. I didn't mean Apple. Where what Apple price would be right here, 138. My price. 2022. But that doesn't mean you go in short. No, guys, I do not want to. I do not. Apple was bullish here. I said, yeah, good. But then I said here, 175, I said 176. I said, this is the time to exit. There is no stamp of $5. A couple of dollars up and down can be no stamp on it.
Yeah, I think when I first started talking, I had mentioned that that Apple may go down to 120, 130. So yeah, but sometime this year, not anytime soon.
Yep, they slowly, but it's all about the quarter effects. Like every quarter they come out and they talk about it. It's not just the Apple; it's about the whole economy. It's a lot of things playing in the role, so it takes some time. Yeah, so. Oh man, Amazon broke the floor. Here. It's too expensive right now. Still, it needs to go down, way down. You know what they will do tomorrow? They will take it up in the morning because they're gonna. I don't know how many Amazon calls and puts are. Sometime we got to properly analyze this in detail. How many calls and puts been bought? And then so now Apple is breaking the floor. Man. Yep, Apple is also taking, but they want to do exact opposite, so wash out all this. Oh wow! Look at that, guys. You see that floor? It just broke. Apple. And look, Roku is holding there where 100% puts are there. They are holding over there. You see that?
Roku is really strong.
And look at right now, Apple is like a waterfall. Look at that Apple like waterfall now. Oh, look at that waterfall, guys. Look at that Apple. Ooh, going.
That's true. You see, that's why they showed the carrots in the earnings.
Gopi, do you still have your puts for Apple?
No, I took it off because I didn't want to risk.
Oh, okay.
160, 170, and right now is 156. Wow, 155.
I held my put, so.
10 minutes ago we were a green day, now it's red day. Guys, 152, 150. Wow, something is cooking, guys, on Apple.
That's why
it is incredible.
This is incredible, right? Oh, 152.
So TQ girl, another truckload to the bank.
This week has been fun funding me and my kids' trip to go see the Queen in summer.
Nice.
Man. Good, actually, Tiku. We proud of you that single parent and doing all this trading and doing jobs and everything doing great and minting money.
Working on it. Maybe one day I can just do this and not have to do all the other stuff. Thank you, though, because joining this group has probably been the best thing that I could have done for myself and anybody else who's joined. Hopefully, you guys, if you haven't already over time, will realize the same thing, because there's so much mentoring.
I'm thinking to look for a job somewhere, and if I take the job somewhere on a hedge fund, then I might have to this might have to wrap up.
Then what happens to your dream about opening up this big, trading
But
community?
I'm looking for a job at the hedge fund who allows me to do exactly what I'm doing right now.
That's the problem. Good luck with that.
Why? No, that's true. That's just a kidding, guys. But yeah, it's definitely, you guys are lucky that you have paycheck coming in. I don't have any paycheck coming in. I'm working a little harder here, but I got to focus. Whatever happened yesterday is something that boggles me. Like my nature is like little boggles me something, that whenever I make mistakes, and because I get sometimes hyper. When I hyper in that last 5 minutes yesterday, I made a mistake that always reminds me, and then I analyze what happened Facebook, and then yesterday overnight I was keep thinking that this is stupidity I did. So something like that, and my mind is like that.
Josh, now we have found you, we won't leave you. Don't think about running away now. Just kidding, man.
I'm not running away, man, but it's like everything is money, man, right?
Hey, Josh, I don't know how accurate this is, but it says that Apple had no guidance due to uncertainties.
Apple didn't give the guidance because of
this. That's why they gave the carrots.
Yeah, they said they opted not to give guidance.
And that's why it's plummeting, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Now the Roku is going down too with it. So S&P 500, if you look at it here, let me look at the future.
S&P 500 maybe game over.
No, let me look at the future. Let me look
the Apple tanks, then done.
Remember, we have Gopi, whatever you speak, there's a lot of people do their actions, okay? And I noticed that people telling me and they take actions on it based on that. So we got to be very careful, because there's 1,000 people are listening everywhere worldwide. And I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, but what I'm saying is because it's the component, that it's a major component. Right now you have Amazon, you have Apple, both of them tanking pre-market, and it's like you 6% and 6%, 12 in S&P. Now we have Nasdaq too, a major component, 12% Apple, and then I don't know what percentage is Amazon. So that's a big hit to the index if this opens up like this tomorrow.
Where does Tesla fall in there in that?
Tesla, same category, guys. If you were holding your puts, you'll be printing right now. Look at that. You look at that. That's why I wanted to short it here, but I was doing short somewhere else. But I'm sure I'm gonna make the same money. Doing the shorting Tesla. Tesla is perfect short too. That's what I said. I don't trust whatever they are doing. This is all games. But
yeah, I think tomorrow these things can change, reverse by that inflation data is coming tomorrow. That's a big one.
Inflation data?
Yeah. PCE.
Did you see Apple nosedive?
Are you back?
Tomorrow?
4% down.
Yeah, tomorrow PCE data is there.
Oh, that is producer.
Yeah, they came out. Today I tweet about it.
That's not it.
Okay, hold on.
that's also a big important. I mean,
Oh, the
it's kind
produce.
of inflation related.
So the Fed use that the Fed use that the produce data. Okay, that's their main indicator.
No, Apple is down 4%. Did you see that?
Yes, student, we know that.
Oh, all right. I thought you guys are a bit late. So, right.
Yeah, it touched down to
Yeah, so
152.
yeah. Okay.
There is no PCE data. There is no PCE data tomorrow. Normally they won't do any PCE on Friday. What we have tomorrow is PMI at 9:45, consumer sentiment at 10.
Says especially tomorrow is PC. Let me double check that.
No, there's no PCE tomorrow. Tomorrow's major thing is a personal income and outlay at 8:30, and PMI is 9:45, consumer sentiment at 10. There's no PCE.
Oh, okay. Okay. But something might influence tomorrow's decision. Yeah. Okay. Got it. GLB put should print tomorrow because it's 4.5% down.
Man, whatever you think is gonna print, they will look at what is the premium option is going. Based on that, they will control the equalizer.
Josh, just let us be happy for this evening. We can see tomorrow.
I know, man. You guys are like, sometimes we become, you know what? That's why we, everybody think, man, why Josh is this, but man, I feel like, I know exactly anything we think. Hopefully, everything market maker they wash out our hope. So that's why I like to be, man. I burned several times, so I learned that. But
all major ones are down today, but our Roku is up today. I think it has a better balance sheet than Apple, maybe.
That's the game, guys. Look at that. At least they should have taken the Robin Hood up, man. Poor guy, $9 to your eye.
Man, I could have made my Lotto money on that.
I don't know. I think Roku will drop by tomorrow morning.
Maybe not tomorrow morning. Maybe afternoon sometime day, or maybe Monday. It will not take long, so I don't want Roku to go down in the morning. I want Roku to go up in the morning, and then we short it.
So where does QQQ go here? 300?
Right now, whatever you see, guys, is not what it is. Okay, is tomorrow equalizer will play. They will adjust the volume button. Just like remember I told you Elon Musk is buying the Twitter because he wants to control the volume. Same thing is here too. Don't trust all these drops and all this. In morning you will see totally different game. Amazon and Apple and all this what we see is different thing, but it's a heavy weightage on tomorrow, man. QQQ would be if that happens, QQQ gonna be a slaughterhouse, man.
Hey Josh, it's Sim.
Oh, who is Sim, man? Anybody know Sim?
Oh, you're funny. I've been quiet today because I've been learning so much from you today, so I'm really grateful. But I didn't do too bad. I sold some Apple puts earlier on and banked $87 per contract, and then did the same with NCNO. But then I bought back into them both, so I'm still holding more Apple puts, so I'm glad I got those.
So 10 minutes ago you would be like pulling your hairs, and right now after 10 oh, that's why you joined the party.
But I bought back into Apple earlier on at a very low dollar rate, so I'm doing pretty good on that. But overall, just learning so much, so I decided to stay quiet and in the background and listen and learn and soak it all in. I've been working to get more and more people to come up and to join us. And I think I've got, about 4 more people coming into the rooms with us. And so hopefully we can keep doing that every day and build this following, man, because I'm loving the tribe. I'm loving the community. But I'm just learning so much from everybody. I'm really grateful.
Oh, thank you, Son. That's great words, man.
I know we can't predict anything, and I've been listening to you say that over and over and over again, but I really am hoping for a sell-off tomorrow, either, towards the end of the market or hopefully first thing, grab all those profits right away, because all of my puts are open, and I basically have sold the majority of my calls, and man, I'm making money. I love this.
Today 21 new member in Discord. Yesterday we had a 500. Today we have 521 members. Probably 21 members joined today on Discord.
Yeah, and with this type of volume of new users, we're going to have some people come in now and then that are not being upfront and honest. And we've got somebody right now who is in our off topics chat room called Stock Trades. And I looked at their profile because they were trying to get Twitter followers, and they're just full of like impersonating accounts, following them, So I just put a note in there to watch out, don't necessarily follow this person without doing your due diligence, because they don't look like they're a legit account.
Interesting.
Yeah, just quick question, Josh. We can also buy puts or calls after hours as well, right?
I think student. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
He was asking if we could buy puts and calls during after hour.
Only SPY.
Oh, we can only buy puts and calls on SPY?
On 20 minutes. 20 minutes only. 20 minutes.
Only 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
That's why I posted on a tweet also, say after our SPY being traded puts, people loaded puts on a SPY, and I tweet that. Let me bring it here so you guys can see. First of all, those who are new here, guys, click on profile and like, subscribe if you want early alerts. If you follow here, you get always alerts. I post it whenever the opportunity arises. And right here, you can see after hours SPY activity. I posted. Look at everything is puts, not a single call, guys. Isn't it amazing? After hours, and these are all dark pool data. Dark pool data, everything is not a single one call coming in. What are they? What do you see that? This is what we need to analyze, guys. We don't need to analyze the real product. We need to analyze the real data.
Yeah, I want to. Oh, go ahead.
I have a quick question about dark pool. So can you please explain what exactly dark pool is?
Dark pool is a backend, your database. If in the computer simple language, guys. Front end and back end. Front end, what we are playing is front end with the Robinhood and the TD Ameritrade. When you have a back end, you don't need to have a front end. You can just write any script and you can generate the data, right? So same thing. When you have a back end, you can the clearing house. You can through them you can buy anything. Because you have the different application, you can use that application, you can press that button and you can buy bulk word through them, and it doesn't affect any price here. It does not affect, you do not see any movement on your option what you see here. The price goes up and down, or any stocks also, they can do anything. It doesn't move here. So that's the difference.
So I can give you an example, right? What happens is whatever we do, right, it goes through exchanges, right? So, for example, if an hedge fund, they want to make a $1 billion order, right? They can just call up JP Morgan's bank and say, hey, this is what I want to buy, or I want to sell this many number of shares, and they will match you a client, and behind the scenes nobody will know. And then and then once it goes to the clearing house, that's when they'll say, oh, okay, somebody has bought whatever it is. So it won't go through exchanges like what we do.
Yeah. I need that phone number, Gopi.
Sim always wanted to go to the root. He doesn't want to. He want to eliminate all the middlemen.
Okay. So might be the algorithms. The algorithms might be running from a background, and the buying and selling happens at the dark pool level, right? In that case.
No, not through algorithm. This is personal call.
Yeah, this is no algorithm here, guys. This is all personal data. There is nothing written anywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is how the London Mercantile Exchange. That's how it works.
they're all the metal trading, right? It's all that. That's why there is a big mess up there. Last month, right? There was a huge mess up on. Was it what metal was that? I forgot.
Nickel.
Nickel. Yeah, nickel. Correct. So
They delayed the market opening by an hour or so.
Yeah, I think they even put a cap on the amount of nickel.
They halted with the Chinese guy because Chinese guys were is involved, and JP Morgan.
So why can't we get access to this dark?
Because we are kettles. We are not to get together because we.
You need to have big green. So you have small green.
You need to show the money, man.
Hey, I've got a newbie question for the room. I own like 9 different Russian stocks that are just like sitting in my portfolio. Does anyone else have the same problem, or like am I just gonna have to sit on these until something happens where I can actually sell them? Because every time I sell them, of course, there's no buyers because the exchange is closed.
Yeah, not gonna go through anything. So there is a lot of. So what actually I'll tell you what, guys. So when this war happened, there are many smart traders. They thought they're gonna go and short the RSX and all these different stocks, bank and all. They shorted and they were crazy profit, 1,000% profit. Okay, really, literally, they had 1,500% profit on those options, and they were waiting, and then option already option expired. But bottom line is there is no voice, nothing, nobody can heard nothing. They lost everything they lost. So pretty much same thing. So be careful now. I mean, whenever this happens, incident like this, we have no control over, guys. That's why many banks also lost a lot of money when they announce sanction. What happens? You think this kind of activity is very dangerous. Sanctions are very dangerous, man. You wake up and everything is gone.
I wish I could just burn my shares and just get rid of it altogether so I don't see it in my portfolio anymore.
Burn my share. Those are digital copy, right? You can burn it.
Just don't burn your laptop.
Just don't burn your laptop.
Hey Sam, just maybe one day, 10 years from now, they'll just show back up active and they'll be worth 10 times whatever. Who knows?
Well, the funny thing is like they're the only green stocks in my portfolio, so it's like, it bugs the hell out of me. I can't grab my profits, and like Josh has got me so bullish. I keep trying to sell them every day.
How about just give a call? How about just giving a call to Putin? He can do something there.
I called Putin, and he said that he's kind of upset with me right now because of my relationship with his daughter like the last time. So he's like I'm not going to talk to you right now, but at least he'll take my call.
Good one.
Maybe I can call Elon, and he'll just buy all these companies for me.
There's another joke. Today is in a good mood, huh, Sim? You got full of energy, man.
Oh man, I am printing money, and anything that I see, like my puts or my calls, that is not printing money, I know that I've got 2 or 3 weeks to not worry about it, So I don't even stress anymore. I just go, oh, that's going to print money tomorrow. That's what I tell myself.
So next time, whenever Sim comes on a call, we should say, "Khul ja Sim."
No, it's okay, man. He doesn't understand. It's called what you call it? Like a genie, right? When you have a genie comes in, what genie can do anything. That's what he's trying to say. You can just ask any to do genie, and genie can do for you everything.
No, I think
I'm not a djinn. But do I need to find a djinn and rub a lamp?
It would be open sesame, like Sim, it's like open sesame.
Open sesame, that's what.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra, yep. Abracadabra.
Yeah.
Well, when I come into the room, just say namaste, and that'll make me feel good and calm and centered.
Calm and centered, yep. Great. No, guys, let's keep it simple English. Everybody can understand. Okay, we don't want to go in every direction.
Josh, I got a question.
Go ahead.
How is Nvidia here to buy?
This guy, why European people? That the guy who always comes and asks about Nvidia. What did I thought so when he asked me that question? he is trying to gauge me. Josh, what do you think? Should I short the? He every time he comes and he said, I want to buy Nvidia. You know what did he ask me this time? Did you notice, guy? He said, I want to short this time. I want to short this time. I want to short. So he's trying to gauge me that this guy is literally, he's really bearish, bullish, or but if it is genuine question, he could have made money. Look at this Nvidia right now. It's dumped $9 right now, so he could have made $9, but I can't guide him because his resistance right here, and he can break through. Then it's difficult on the last 1 hour time, and all this, everything was flying high. So anyway, I do not recommend anybody on a support and resistance. It can break, it can go, doesn't matter, but support resistance is the area to be watch out.
He has a trading account with only Nvidia allowed to trade.
Hey Josh, we have a question from Discord from Cased. They're asking to do some analytics on ticker NARI.
Yep, NARI right here. So NARI, something is moving, guys. So all of a sudden, this $75 to $82 going on after hours. So something is cooking. What it is, I would not know, but if something you can figure it out, look on any news, just let me know. But right now, the stock is basically, this is the area. It's ping pong in between here and there. So if I were you, I don't know what is cooking, but if this is the exit point, here is the entry point. This is what's going on. But if I take a look at the balance sheet, let me look the their earnings. Ooh la la la.
Nari is joined S&P mid cap index.
Nari will join?
Yes.
How come?
That is going to join S&P mid-cap 400 index. That is the reason it's bumping up.
Oh, so the Nari's moving into the index.
Okay, so this is garbage actually. If you ask me, I know what the news would be, but I'm telling you guys, okay, this EPS 2.2 cents, 4 cents, EPS $83 million revenue is nothing. I don't know what is this, guys. How they can join S&P 500 mini. This is don't deserve to be in a Russell 2000 also.
So Josh, when would you short this? Would you wait for a green candle?
I would short it, but now the news is different, so we let it pump and keep eyes on it. Put it on list, and we created a list. I don't know, today is a list, and today list is ZEN, then MELI, and Roku, ROKU, and this list down NARI because it's a horrible balance sheet. And
ZEN. Go ahead.
President Trump tweeted posted a truth. So DWAC is exploding. So
what, Trump? Trump?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He just posted on Truth Social. So DWAC is exploding right now.
Okay.
That one hopefully is on the list for us to get down when it's time for it to go down.
DWC is $81. Oh, DWC is $48. Nothing is what exploding, is just the $48.
It just shot up. I just saw it.
$48. It's only 25 cents is up.
Okay, maybe I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm seeing.
It went 2.5% up, but it's back 0.5% now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, Josh, and then the other one from Discord is ticker MHK, and that's the only other request we have.
Oh, so let me actually, that gentleman, actually I did not finish. So bottom line is, guys, I believe in balance sheet. The fundamentals are weak here. No matter what institution they join, I do not teach anybody based on S&P 500 mini they are joining, because of this horrible balance sheet. 72 million is nothing, guys. People can have a small product on this one, any company. So, and then EPS negatives and also I would short if I have to do, I would short on the top and write down. So I would not be long on this one. That's what I think he's asking about analysis. Please, Josh, please look at okay. Yeah, so basically stay away from, for if you're trying to be long here. If you're trying to be short, I would like to prefer to short on the top, but right now still we have a major resistance at 200 day. So yep, it could be a good short. Okay, then I will look for what else. I think
MHK.
Oh, he said he wants to short also. Nari, Nari. Oh, look at this. Why he's bringing all this, man? He's gooding. He's bringing all. And okay. This is also up. Mohawk Industry. Okay. What do they do? These people do 295. Wow, beautiful EPS. Look at that. This golden nugget. Look like. Yeah, this is what this is. Shipping company probably will be. Look at their earning came out today. That's why jump.
Engages in the manufacturing, design, and distribution of residential and commercial flooring products. They make flooring.
Yep.
Ceramic.
Yeah, I got it now. And the ceramic now. Yeah, so their EPS is crazy, a jump, man. This is good. This could be a good buy, but you got to be careful because of the market cloud. But long run, yes, long run this could be good. This could be under value, and what I think is probably I don't see right now here happening, but let me see. This is your.
I think I had brought this to notice like a month ago. This one when housing stocks are booming.
Yeah, this is reversing also. Last 1 month, if you see this little bottoming out and it's trying to bounce, and now today look at gap up and go. So it could be a good one, guys. Okay, because the EPS is crazy, man. So if I analyze it by the revenue, yep.
Looks like the WAC is jumping.
Which one jumping?
DWAC.
DWAC, okay.
It's at 51 right now.
So there's all the shipping company.
6% now.
Is DWAC going to become a meme stock?
I'm not losing my mind. Okay, good.
Not losing my mind. You like it, DWAC, right? So this is 8-time forward period. So let me finish this, guys. So help him out. MHK or Mohawk, right? So 8-time forward P ratio is based on that, and is a very very fair discounted price, and they are making 20% net profit also. So they have almost 19% net profit, 18% net profit. Outstanding shares are 63 million. Very very low float company. So yep, this looking good. If if really market helps right now, clouds are above the head. If that clouds clear, then this could be good. But yeah, long run is good. But this gap up and go, gotta be a little careful, guys. You don't want to buy it in here. You want to buy it when the market maker dump, and market maker don't like gap up and go. So we'll see. I mean, you keep eyes on it. But yeah, if anybody wants to, I would enter into the bull territory, guys. MHK. I like this because EPS. I like EPS MHK. Yeah, added. Okay.
Josh, you named off a couple tickers, Zen, Roku, and a couple others for watch list. What were they for, puts and calls, and who was it?
Zen? No, I didn't say Zen.
Z-E-N.
Oh, Zen. Z-E as an elephant, N as in Nancy.
Yeah, was that for puts or calls?
Zen is for, I need to see the earning right here. Yeah, this is for put.
Okay, and then Roku, is that for a put or a call?
Put.
Okay, and then was there any other tickers you wanted on?
I would not. I mean, lately I would. Right now in the market condition, I would do not prefer to be call anything. Even though X was excellent, balance sheet and it has excellent, and I said no, I don't want to look. Roku X is going up right now. Earning is excellent earning, right? And I said so. Look at that earning. EPS beat, revenue beat, and it's going up. So it's only going up is what $1. But it was good, right? What I said is, so whatever I said, Roku, these, Amazon, it could be dangerous. I mean, whatever I said, that's what exactly happening. But I did not want it to play.
Okay, I was just trying to build a watch list for us for tomorrow.
Yeah. Pega, hold on. Somebody's asking Pega. Let me see Pega. Man, Pega earning came out right here. Pega earning. Pega beat the earning guy. Hell out of it. Look at this BT. So what I said here is Pega I did not know, just simply came out. And what I notice here is 4-cent EPS right here. You see this 4-cent EPS reported. They given the dividend also 3 cents. And this time they came out all of a sudden nowhere, and they beat crazy EPS. So this could be game changer, guys. And we don't follow much Pega. I just all of a sudden somebody mentioned Pega, and I thought this could be a based on these previous forecast. Look at this 4-cent EPS. then previously they hit the 40 cent negative EPS, so I thought this is going down, but this time they beat it, so I would get out of it. I get out of this one. I mean, but again, remember guys, this is just remember, if you have a buffer, market maker you never know, they can play dirty games and bang it down also, because we have FOMC meeting coming. You never know in that cases. So it's just that's why I don't play crazy on it. I mean, I like it. I like what they played right now in terms of the EPS bit.
Well, if we followed Josh,
but still overvalue,
we
guys.
Still have 3 weeks.
Okay. So this is 59 cents. So it's still overvalue according to me, because $71 is overvalue EPS. So revenue is only jumped 2%. So EPS is jump, and that could be a expenditure low probably. That is good. That's fine. But overvalue based on the EPS, still overvalue, because 70. I would not pay $71 even though at this EPS. So still it has according to me, it still has a room to go down. It could be 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't know. Somebody spamming on YouTube, guys. Garbage. Can you block it? Man, how can you?
Hey, Josh, I sent you a DM on Twitter for how to stop repetitive comments on YouTube.
Oh, how do I? Okay, so but right now, all right. Let me go through my other. I don't want to bother because I'm okay. Let me.
Yeah, no, look for tonight or something. But
yeah, tonight. Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, whatever you send me, I appreciate. Let me go and. Man, so these are all bot system, right?
But yeah, what it does is you can delay the amount of comments, so no one can comment more than one time per 60 seconds.
Ah, I see.
Another is any link, any comment with an URL can get blocked.
Oh yeah, that could be too. Yeah. So
okay, I went in and I reported all of them.
No, we did already, but didn't help. So what I like to ask you guys this. Okay, so help me here. I'm here on this, and what should I do? Go to my YouTube, and then your channel.
Okay, I can help. Let me read, and you do it. So go to. Do you have Career Studio? YouTube Creator Studio.
Yeah, I have the studio right here. YouTube Studio right here.
Okay. Then go to your channel's community settings.
Community, left
settings
side.
Left menu.
Content.
Community settings by selecting community and community settings.
There is no community here, dude.
That's what the link says.
Community comments.
No, community. COMMUNITY. Community.
No, man. It says content analysis.
So, click on your channel. Like, is there a channel menu somewhere?
Channels. Create. Okay, so let me go to. Oh yeah, your channels, right? I'm on the channels though.
And yeah, and I mean, I don't have a.
Okay, understand. Settings. Should I go to settings?
Yeah, go to settings.
Settings, yeah.
Permissions. Community. Right here, community.
Community settings.
Okay, I'm in the community.
And go to block links.
Block
links.
Block words. Block links right here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Checkbox automatically hold new comments with URL for review.
Where is it? I don't have any options here. That's it.
There is a checkbox there. Any checkbox?
It says URL sent in the chart are already blocked. Okay.
Okay, I think then that should block it.
But this is okay. Man, these people are like, but we have like only 30-40 people come in a day to watch this. I mean, 30-40 people a day. I mean, in live constant.
No, it's a bot, right? It will just say, go to all the live channels, push this, keep putting these links. So.
Okay. Somebody says psychic trader say almost alerted QQQ puts at LOD. This should pay 300 to 600%. Yeah, that's why I was also doing my things. Yep, it's good. That's how it's supposed to be. In opposite direction you got to go when something happen like this. We can't be super duper bullish in particular environment like that. So if you played that, you can really good. You'll be printing. So guys, the Pega, I failed on my Pega analysis. Okay, if you ask me, just to honestly, I accept this because, but still we have 3 weeks to go to check. We just made a call today, right? So still give it 3 weeks. Let's see if the Pega fails.
I just put a tweet in the spaces. So look at the tweet. It is a screenshot of where to find that link.
What link, man?
No.
Yeah, I got it on my phone.
Yeah. So on the spaces, there is an image I have posted in the spaces. So you see, it says block links, and then on the right of that, there is a checkbox, new comments with hashtag URL requires moderator approval.
So do I have to put a link somewhere?
No. You see that square box in the red box?
Yeah, I already done the block. You just whatever you told me, I just blocked that.
I see. Okay. I think then next time somebody puts a comment with an URL, then it will not show up there.
Okay. Yep, you are right. DWSE flying $51 right now. Man.
Oh yeah, that's right. I sold my Robinhood calls and I took my profit today.
No, we did. I said, I don't know, you were here. You forgot or you did?
I did. I forgot I did it though, but I did. I captured my profits.
Oh, you already set it up. That's why you took the profit. You're lucky. Yep, DWSE is flying. DWSE will fly and everybody will be trapped and eventually gonna be again dumped some point of time, God knows when, and this is how people lose money. Man.
I was too scared to get into those Tesla and Amazon options, but I am so jealous of you guys who are printing money off of those.
D2 made today $20,000 on Tesla put. Tesla put in the morning. He did too.
Yeah, man. I'd love to cheer that on, man. That's awesome. Man, there's so many people in our group that are just gonna like change their life. You're changing people's lives, Josh.
Oh, so nice of you, man. I don't know how long, but I'm trying my best.
So I think the person who is putting that thing links. It's not a URL link, right? It is putting a message. So if you click that and then say block, have you done that?
Yes, I did. I clicked the little box.
I see. Then still, I think anybody else can confirm. Can you see 3 or 4 unwanted comments in the chat right now? YouTube.
No, they went away as Josh was blocking them, but I was also reporting them.
I see.
I'm gonna refresh it and look again.
Yeah, but
I see it still. I see it.
Yeah, so that's the problem. I don't know what to do.
The guy said that something. I'll go through after once we close this live. Then I'll figure it out. I'll ask my son also. I'll do YouTube something. I'll find something. But crazy people are, man. I know probably I will do some other things so they cannot post it.
Sim, can you see my comment? I have a URL link, last comment from student.
Negative, nothing came up in the chat.
Yeah. So basically my comment is now held for review, which means that option we did works, but then these people are bypassed.
Oh, you just comment something on YouTube, but it didn't come, you mean?
Yeah, I have put a comment with a URL, but because we said anything with URL, hold it for review, which means it doesn't appear in the channel now.
Okay, and then write something else. Testing. Just write something without URL. Test. See what happens.
Let me do that also. Yeah, test 101. I put a comment called test 101.
Yep, that came. That came. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, that's good. So somebody mentioned on you Discord. Can you take a look at HUBG? HUBG is right here. It's a bear flag, and look at the flag broke upward, $72 now. So there is something earning came out really good. Look at the EPS, man. Beat that EPS. 149 to 258. So look, guys, stock like these, got to keep eyes on tomorrow and see what happens, how the market maker, because they don't like this gap up and go all this, they short, and then all of a sudden pump. Then stock like this tomorrow, you can have an easy ride somewhere, like a day trading. You know what I mean? Day trading, you can trade with the market. If they are tanking, you can take that opportunity. So I would also ride in the morning. These are my alert to watch in the morning. You see what happens. At that time, whenever they tank to fill the gap, they will take it down. If they take it down, you just go with it and then take some profit, 20, 30, 40, 50%, whatever they give. So I would watch in morning. This would be our watch list in the morning. This gap up and go. Market maker, they will bring it down. Look at this, how they hammer down here. They can do exactly here again. But we'll see whatever the market opens up in the morning. We don't know what would open.
Alright guys, I will once again say bye-bye.
Man, you keep saying bye-bye and keep coming, man. You got to go to bed, man. It's already 12 o'clock.
You guys keep calling me from Queensland. Anyway.
Alright, take it easy, man. Take it easy, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate, student. Appreciate your help.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
The watch list, do we maintain it somewhere?
No, there's no watch list maintained, guys. Why? Because there's a risk involved, and you can pause and play, and you can look whatever you want to look on it. But guys, remember that watch list, the bull can be today bull and tomorrow can be bear. That's how I create my watch list. The only thing is fundamental in there. That's the reason. But my thesis of watch list is different, guys. Everybody in the world is different watch list. Mine is different watch list. So I create fundamentally, and then whenever the opportunity arises based on the support and resistance and some other market maker game plans and stuff, then we play like that. So
I'm just collecting it to ask Josh about these tomorrow if they seem to make moves so that he can look at it and advise on it.
But if somebody wants to look, absolutely they can play and pause the video after hours. There's always there just to give you idea. So I have nothing to hide, guys. But I don't want somebody to lose the money based on say this is Josh and he's a bull list and let me go and jump in. No, then absolutely you can lose money like that. Everything has to be strategy. That's what I tell people, that I'm not a bullish, I'm not a bearish, I'm a strategic investor, guys.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Okay, somebody saying about so this one is probably HUBG. I mean, they're looking solid to me, but whenever something gap up and go, you got to be watch out. Definitely is earning good, definitely looking good, but you have to just wait what exactly market maker gonna do, because what they did here, but it's definitely great. It's definitely a great earnings, definitely great earning. But at the market we have the cloud over our head, so I like to be little bit careful going long right now, particularly the times are. So we'll see. But if you want to go long, I want this 200-day moving average. After $75 it breaks $75, then I believe that it has a good strength on it. Until that, we don't know, man. This market maker, how far they can bring it down. the time is different right now. That's it's a little bit careful, particularly this FOMC meeting coming and see what they do. Somebody saying, Josh, you think Amazon bounce tomorrow? I bought some quantity after hours at 25.50. Yeah, after hours 25.50. It's already bounced right now. You can sell it right now. It's 2600. Okay. If you ask me, tomorrow can be a market always play different games on it. But look, I according to me, Amazon is over value, guys. Okay, over value for me. So that's the reason there is no here sympathy when it comes to Amazon, because it's over value, and that's what it shows up on chart. So do you want to tomorrow morning? I would that's like asking me a crystal ball, because I don't have any way to analyze that way by tomorrow morning. And this is a big company also. The market maker doesn't want these to go like that down also. So if you ask me hypothetically, I can say yes, it can bounce, come back tomorrow a little bit, but again, these are all like just a guess. Okay, it guess based on analysis, based on how normally react market maker. They do not want to this super duper go down also, right? Because there's a lot of call being bought on this one. So probably they can bring it a little bit, $50-$70. They can do that. Yeah, I think like that. I'm thinking there is nothing I can. I don't have any tools in such that they're gonna do like that. But my thinking power, yes. They do not want something to open in super bottom and do like that, because Amazon. This is not like, this is a market maker. Their whole is a team.
Hey Josh, did you notice that Google rallied today 2%?
Yeah,
Even though they had a bad earnings. Wow, that's crazy, man.
Google today rally you mean when? After?
No, like today after hours it jumped, right?
Yeah.
And in the trading day it rallied.
No, that's part of the things, like when SPY goes, they got to take everything with it. There was a gap, so the gap filled now, and then that's it. The gap is filled now. It's pulling back.
No, but I understand, but I was thinking Google would have tanked because they had bad earnings. In spite of bad earnings, it's surprising.
Yeah. Yep. So somebody wanted to buy Google at here $2,500. He's been impatient from here all at $2,700. And look at that after Google. So just be a patient guy. Those who wants to buy, I would not jump in any bandwagon to buy a long stock.
Didn't someone say
I think that's what a lot of us are learning, is that
even though
we expect the market to do stuff, it does something different.
Actually somebody was talking in the middle. Discord. What you were saying something?
Oh, no worries. No, someone was saying that they were buying Amazon right before close.
Somebody buying Amazon in the right before close. I would know. That's what I said. I said no, not touch Amazon, even buy or calls. Particularly earnings, puts or calls or puts is dangerous. You can definitely lose money on both the end. That's what market maker will play tomorrow. They're gonna see how many calls are. They will see how many puts are. According to that, they will come in that ratio. If the calls are like 60% and the puts are 40%. They will bring that in the where the barometer would be, where they can rake the profit. Something like that they will do tomorrow. That's how they have management. So we don't have anything in our hand. And it's high, like man can $13,000 for one contract to buy. $13,000 one contract. Can you believe it? Yeah. Oh, you sold it? Okay. I did not go to some BKKT. Somebody saying, can you look at BKKT? BKKT, nothing, guys. It's just, this is all garbage, man. You gotta be careful. This is all pump and dump happens, and it's all cyclical stocks. When pump is can go up here and then dump it can go down here. So there is nothing analyzed because I don't have any financial data here for BKKT. Yeah, I do not recommend trading like this BKKT type of stock, guys. Stay away from those. Those are pump and dump. Eventually we retailer lose because we have no control over that. Yeah, particularly when the stock pump, at that time you can play intraday, yes, but holding overnight and you think this is bottom and you buy it and then again go down to the $1, then what, right? Because there is no fundamental here. That's what normally happens. Many stock I can show you. So do not be part of it. Oh, it's too cheap. Tesla was too cheap. PayPal was also too cheap at $250. Square was super cheap at $199, right? And it went to 350 earlier. So just like that, you don't want to stay buy like that. You have to have discipline. If you want to be a master in the stock market, you have to have some sort of discipline. Yeah. Somebody heavy say, I don't believe this one rebalancing. I don't believe this rally. Yeah, same thing. I don't believe the rally. This is okay. The rally would be like, look, you cannot have a stock market every day going down. You cannot have a stock market every day going up. If it is does, something cooks. And what I was saying when the market was, whenever you see these kind of wicks on the top of the head or the down, that is the game plan that's been set up. Okay, simple, guys. I have gone through so many charts in my life, guys. I'm not gonna play like that. I'm gonna play market create opportunity. You need to identify whether you want to be bullish or bearish. Is up to you. But it just become red candle, you just go and short. No, you got to analyze it. So if one candle become green, you got to analyze it whether this green candle is genuine to be continue or not. Just because broke the resistance or just something is flying high. No, it's a game.
I got a question. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were finished.
I'm already finished, man.
Is it 80 billion they're taking from the market? I thought it was like something like 3 trillion.
3 trillion what? Who what?
The Fed, the liquidity they're taking out of the market.
Quantitative tightening.
Like 3 trillion or something they're taking out.
QT is total. QT is $9 trillion. Their balance sheet is $9 trillion. Balance sheet 9 trillion is balance sheet. But they said they will be announcing 95 billion, B as in boy, billion a month unloading. They will do. Out of that, 35 billion would be mortgage-backed security.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Yep. Anybody has anything in YouTube or Discord, guys? If I miss anything, because so many texts nowadays, because we have group is growing. So slowly you guys tell me if anything I need to look. I can definitely. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to be.
So I think they gave the banks like 5 trillion. Do you think that they are going to inject the market with that?
Whoa, what did you say?
Like in the beginning of the year, they gave banks $5 trillion. They gave like 3 banks $5 trillion.
Who said who gave a $5 trillion? No way. No, everything goes through the process, guys. So there was a QE. Earlier it was QE. You announced in 2020. That was quantitative easing. Now, no more quantitative easing. So Fed cannot more. Fed not gonna go and print money and give it to anything now. So everything is now going to be opposite now. It's just like you feel the air in the tire. Now they want to take the air out of the tire. That's what they have to do. They did it in 2018 also. In October, November, December. Slowly they do.
I think Powell said that he's gonna start in the last 6 months. So but he I think he was pressured to do it earlier. Is that what's going on?
No, he's not pressured anything like that. He's supposed to do quantitative tightening last year, but then he did not do. Quantitative tightening supposed to do 2019. When the balance sheet was $4 trillion. But then instead of doing that, we had a pandemic, so he could not do. We did opposite. We did QE, and then we add up another 6 trillion in that. We add up in 2 years. We add up 6 trillion in that, buying all the junk bond from the corporate and municipalities, and then so many other bond. We bought all the junk bond we bought, Fed bought, and gave the money. So all this money people print. I mean, people, all the money they put it in stock market and wherever they want to put, mostly into the economy. Mostly stock market goes, man. So those money, that's why stock market fly at that time. Stock market was people putting money, a lot of money in stock market. Now opposite, they have to dump that, whatever they bought, they have to sell it back. Who gonna buy that? Nobody gonna buy that. So it's gonna be devastating. You will see, guys, just give a couple of quarters, 1 or 2 quarters, you will see you will see. That's why no matter whomsoever comes and tell me that, Josh, you got to be bullish, I will not be bullish, period. I have seen many things in my life. I cannot be bullish.
Did they start QT yet, or they're going to start?
They're going to announce to start. Hope you understand. They are going to announce first when they will start. You follow?
Okay, like maybe Tuesday.
So yeah, this Wednesday they're going to announce, and most likely they're supposed to do it last year. They did not do that, so they are running late already. That's why we have high inflation also. So I'll take a little time and do that.
And then that's when the real party starts?
Real party. You cool, man. I like you. Real party starts. You the party, man. Huh?
Hey guys, I got a quick question.
What's up?
What's up? Hey, this is OTC Elon. Hey guys, I wanted to know how some of you guys are going to be playing, stocks in the S&P 500, QQQ, going into the Fed's next meeting, considering that everything is literally completely and utterly unpredictable. I heard you guys talking about. Just waited for confirmation and stuff. But I mean, no one can predict, no one could have predicted that Apple would have went up 10% after hours and is now negative 4 to 5%, within 30, 45 minutes. I mean, these are like literally $200-300 billion swings in a company. How are you guys playing that? I typically trade equities, just some background. I typically trade equities tied and linked to the S&P 500, just based off of price action. So, for example, I was making money off Etsy and Match today. So, for example, if the S&P 500 goes up maybe 1 to 2%, you can bet your ass that, that those, tech stocks linked to it are typically going to go up anywhere from about another 3 to 4% for every percent that the S&P 500 gains. So that's what I've been doing. So so that's sort of kind of my mindset going into this. So I'm trying to figure out, would you guys recommend just staying on the sidelines going into the Fed's next meeting, or are you guys expecting a market rally? Like a rip your face off bear market rally like how we had a month ago. That to where the shittiest stocks were going 70-80%. Affirm did 75-80%. I shorted Affirm at 38.50. It went up to $43. And so I had to purchase some call options in order to cover my my losses, and I ended up taking a 9K loss on it. When I closed it eventually at 41, and then a week and a half later, 2 weeks later, it's literally at fucking $29. So I mean, I knew it was gonna play out like that, but I mean, you literally can't predict anything. So I'm gonna turn the mic over, but I just wanted to see what you guys are doing heading into the the Fed next minute, because we are oversold on literally every time frame except for the daily on the S&P 500. We're at a monthly level support. So I'm trying to figure out,
How long you been trading, buddy? Sorry to interrupt you, but how long you been trading?
I originally started out with crypto, man, maybe about, I'd probably say about 8 or 9 years ago, man. I was trading Bitcoin and investing in Bitcoin, man, when it was at like $750, $800 a coin. And then I eventually moved into the equity markets, just based off of the information that's just readily available, and it's obviously easier, in order to trade, and it gives me some time away, if that makes sense, Monday through Friday versus trading 24 hours a day and ripping my hair out 24/7. So, I've been trading for a while, but just wanted to hear what your guys' thoughts were.
Okay, sure. So, see, normally what happens in the market, there are a couple of things you have to understand because you have a lot of experience, sounds like trading, but the problem is there is some sort of discipline. You need to have that, and when you have a discipline, then you can only use your experience to make the money out of it. So what I learn based on your speech right now is that sometime in a market, whichever symbol you're playing it is going against you. There must be reason because you're anticipating something that's supposed to. You are trying to predict something. Based on that prediction, you should not play like that. What you do is you do not. If you play if you do dated, like, I don't know, you've been here first time, but or not, but there are people who here, and you watch our group how we are playing here. I shared the screens on stream live on YouTube. You can exactly see how I'm trading here, and you can also benefit out of it. That's why we have like 525 Discord group people who are there, and then YouTube live, and then we also live on a Twitter space also where you can interact with me, and you can see my screens on Discord and YouTube, right? So exactly what we are doing, rather than just predicting, tomorrow this is my wish list tomorrow and we're gonna go and play. How do you know that what market maker, how they're gonna play? That's where we are making mistakes, playing early. You do not want to go and play early and you think it's going to happen this, because what if the wind goes to the south and you want to go north, because you predetermine that, hey, I want to go north. You already put the foot on a accelerator and say, I want to go north, and you already put it in, and then market maker, they also did the same thing a little bit, but then took a U-turn and they want to go south. Then what happens to you? Because you think you are going north and they are going south, and that's what is happening, guys, right? That's the problem is. So you do not want to be part of that. So what I teach here in this group is we have to go behind them. How? Let them go first. The moment you go first, you are the loser, and that's where your problem is. You do not need to go first. You do not need to go second, because the first one also get a mousetrap. They put a cheese and they get trapped, and then you hang it on the top or hang it at the bottom, and then they go. So let them go first, let them go second, and then you go third and fourth. Then you get that cheese. That's how we trade here. So you don't want to go jumping in. You don't want to predetermine anything. You go with your free mind. You go relax with the mind. Let it happen. Whatever happens, and slowly you're gonna catch the trade. Then you catch the trade, and there's a lot of ample opportunity market creates. That's how we do day trade. People makes tons of money. You will see here, right here. We do not post, hey, this guy made this much money. I don't post anything like that. Everything's are, you can view on your computer how people are printing. So that's how we trade.
So well, I'll tell you what, that makes perfect sense to me. And while you were speaking, I actually went to your page and I actually just did a quick, just a quick review of it, and so I'm definitely liking the content that that you're posting, and the mythology that you guys are using. So I did want to ask you. Obviously, I understand that you're waiting for confirmation, etc. But what confirmation are you looking for?
Good one, good question, man.
like for example, one way that I've been making money over the last week and a half, 2 weeks has been shorting pairs linked to the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones every single time the S&P 500 gets near the 50-day moving average, the 50-day SMA. So it's been rejecting that consistently over the last week and a half, and literally just been dropping and making lower, making lower lows over the last week and a half, 2 weeks. And it actually broke above that 50-day SMA today in a bullish move. But now I'm thinking, okay, Did we get a fake out? I was expecting a rejection like right around 4,300 at the S&P 500. But what confirmation specifically are you waiting on? Because I understand your terminology as far as, okay, you don't want to be first because obviously when you're first, you lose because no one wants to be first whenever whenever you're trying to short or whenever you're trying to buy, because typically you get the shittiest entries. But what confirmation specifically are you looking for if you're not going to be first, second, or even possibly third to this party? Especially considering that everything is completely and utterly unpredictable. Like the S&P, like the S&P is doing literally like 2 and 3% swings in a matter of an hour. Mm-hmm. So what confirmation are you looking for? And also please let me know how I can go about joining in on these live broadcasts that you're doing as well. I'm interested in that as well.
You have Discord or you have YouTube? What do you like?
Either way, I have YouTube Premium. I also have I keep in mind I'm a complete newbie in regards to knowing anything about what you're running. So I don't know if you're running a paid Discord. I don't know if you're running a paid YouTube. I don't know anything about what you're offering specifically other than me literally just looking at your Twitter page and just giving you a follow earlier. So, so I'm just trying to gain an idea in regards to how you're going about, waiting for confirmation and stuff like that. And also, just so you know, how to recommend whether or not it's right for me.
You're breaking up.
To take anywhere from 3 to 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
No, yeah, now it's better.
Yeah, I like to take anywhere from 3 to 5. Yeah, I like to take anywhere from 3 to 5% gains, and then just take a step back and just reassess from there. I mean, anything more, you're asking for trouble in this market because everything's so unpredictable. But I'll turn the mic over and.
Okay, so there are the first of all.
And hopefully you can answer that.
Okay, I hope you can hear me. There's a lot of background noise, so I'm gonna mute your mic so you can hear me well. Okay. So, a couple of things. First of all, first of all, when you are trading any script, first of all, you are trading any indexes or you are trading the stocks. So when it is in any indexes, then you gotta be. Then I analyze in a different ways. So we all use. First of all, we have a three different parameters. What I use is. One is the financial fundamentals, and then I use my technicals, and then I use my geopolicies. So combine these three things, and then what am I playing today? If I'm playing SPY, some people are playing QQQ. In the morning, most of the time we play SPY and QQQ, and then something Tesla, Amazon, whatever pops in the on the screens, and we catch the whatever is popping, and then we get onto the right. So basically, we try to if the market has a weakness. The S&P 500 has a weakness, then you go and catch a stock which has a balance sheet is weak, the financial foundation is weak. Those kind of stock you can catch and you can ride with it, because those are the stock they don't get off the deck when the S&P 500 or QQQ is tanking. Same thing when market is going up, then you find a good balance sheet stock. They also go up, right? They go with the market. They have, but if the financial foundation is weak, those stocks they don't get off the deck. Some of the time they can only lift a little bit, but they don't have a crazy lift. So it depends on time horizon, what you're playing. It depends on how I keep my. There's a lot of things I keep it in mind at that particular time. I got to keep my, see FOMC meeting coming, what kind of FOMC meeting it is, and how far we are, what are the earnings are, and when nearby earnings. So many parameters I keep it in mind. That's how I play, because I create my own waves on S&P 500 where I don't believe in Elliott waves, or I don't trade like that. I trade on my own waves I create, and that's how I like to be bullish and bearish on cycles. So I have what I do is I identify cycles like bears and bull cycles in 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. Something like that I analyze myself. That's my strength. And I'm totally different than anybody you come across so far in your life. Only thing is you would slowly you will know if you come here and you see how you learn. So that's what I teach here. And many people, they didn't even know how to trade here, and I think they have become master within short period of time also, and they are printing men. So I don't want to say let them speak. You will always see here group. I don't need to. I'm not a bragger. I will tell you what I see here, and then you will see always people here. Within one month I started this Twitter space, and within 12 days I started the Discord, and we have 525 members within 12 days, guys. Okay, on a Discord, you know what I mean. So that numbers tell you. On space, this space I started 1 month ago, and now we have almost 2500 followers on Twitter. You know how hard it is to bring the followers on Twitter also, because you got to have a true contents, and that's what I provide, guys. That's my strength. Content is my strength, and those are organic content. Nothing is, I don't copy nothing. I am genuine, and I bash, you know what I mean. I bash about my, if it is chart is telling me this candle not supposed to be green, and if it is green, I say no, I don't trust this green, man, it's gonna be red. That's how I am. So so whenever you want to play indexes, we have so many people here who they trade only for first 1 hour and they are done for the day. There are traders who always hanging in here for all day and they trade also. And there are some people, they believe in trading swing. They want to buy today, they want to sell it for 10 days, 2 days, whatever profit they make. Based on that, everybody has a different stomach. So I need to keep everybody in mind, because we have, at the end of the day, we have thousands of people joined in different YouTube, Discords, Twitters. They join different places. Some people have a job, some people are full-time day traders, some people cannot even view because they had the job, but they can check the Discord, my alerts. Sometime I post. Then some people, they rewind my tape on YouTube, and they listen to me also, and they learn out of it. It depends on everybody's strength, so wherever they are right now, and that's what I actually teach here. And I think the good thing about you is you already know the charting, you already know technicals, you know many things. So for you, it will be like a piece of cake to just polish your skills, and I think you could be a millionaire soon. You can. I don't want to brag myself, but you will talk to other people. You will see right in front of your eye. You just only believe what you do. Believe yourself. Don't see other people do. You will trust yourself. And that's how I would go. Don't jump in. Talking about my fees and all, we have one special YouTube channel where you just go and sign up, and you pay $10,000. And then you become millionaire. No, I'm just kidding, man. We don't charge anywhere anything. Everything is free what I do. So on Discord or anywhere you go, my goal is to keep it free. So if anybody wants to pay anything, we have on Discord. You can I put a tip jar. If you make money and you want to pay something, then that's it. Tip jar is the one. Just like you can go to hotels and the waiter comes and serve you, and then you get paid tips, right? Something like that. That's it. So I don't charge, guys, and I keep it free also. So Discord is also free, and YouTube is also free, and Twitter is also free. But the main important thing is I go live for 8, 10 hours constant. Nobody in the world does that. That's what I'm doing here. And you can interact with me live, and I'm sharing my screens while I'm trading. You can also trade exactly with the screen live. So, and I'm answering everybody questions. I analyze the stocks. Somebody wants to do day trade, somebody wants to do swing trade. I do all these things while I'm live, where you can interact with me free of charge. That's my strength.
Wow, that was some great info there. I definitely appreciate that, and you definitely have a new member of the Discord. Is your Discord link on your Twitter profile? I haven't checked.
Yep.
And as well as your YouTube link. And typically, right around what time do you go live? Typically.
So morning 9:30, so maybe 5-10 minutes little early. I go like 9:15, 9:20, 9:15. Normally I go early so we can prep little bit ourselves, little bit. I mean, I have a life, but still I go try to become early. And then in the evening, market close. Then I take some questions after 4:30 until 7. Sometime 7 o'clock, sometime 6 o'clock, sometime 8 o'clock. But mostly these are the time based on how many. But now the group is growing bigger and bigger. Everybody has the questions. While we are live, we cannot ask too many questions. Particularly in morning time is like people wants to day trade. People don't want to lose any trades, right? So morning time very very difficult. But as the time passes by, slowly I allow people to ask the questions. If they want to pass the statement, yes, they can pass the statement, but asking for looking at the charts and analyzing in the morning and not. But slowly as that does settles, then you can jump in and I can analyze the chart if anybody wants to analyze. But purely in the morning sessions are like day trade, purely day trade.
Okay, great, understood. And by the way, hopefully the background noise isn't too much. Hopefully that you can still hear me. But I do have one more question though, and that question is, what allows you to make sound decisions in regards to getting out of a trade? Do you utilize tape reading? Tape reading is something that I've been trying to add. I'm sorry. I was getting inside the car there. But tape reading is something that I've actually been pairing with my trading style. Is that something that you utilize in your live trading, or no?
No. So I don't need to do that. What you do is, the best thing is you analyze yourself. You will see exactly. It's pointless right now for me to jump in all over technicals. You just come in. You just stay here rather than judging. You will see what we do, how we trade. I mean, there's a lot of traders here. They trade with me.
And just to add to that, you shouldn't be getting into any trade without having a predetermined stop loss. Like, whether you put one in or you say, okay, this is the amount I'm willing to lose on this trade. Like, you're not willing to let it go below a certain price.
Exactly. Agreed. 100%.
Hey Josh, I have one question regarding the options, and this is not regarding the price, but the value which decreases with time. That's what I wanted to understand. Let's assume a price for any stock where I'm going to buy a call or put, whatever. It is constant. Let's assume when the market closes at 4:15 Eastern, I'm buying the put or buying the call right at the time at 4:15 Eastern. And let's assume when the next day market opens at 9:30, the price is same. My question is, will the time reduces the cost over the period of overnight in the evening? I mean,
yes.
Is that
Theta decay will apply. You are basically losing every seconds, every minute. Theta is you are holding a melting ice cube. It has no time out. There is no time lapse. It's just continue. It's gonna go no matter what. So it's a time. So you are holding melting ice cube. Simple language. You are holding melting ice cube because those are options. It's a contract.
Understood. And next is, I bought one QQQ put 324 strike today, expiring tomorrow. What do you see for it tomorrow?
What do I see for tomorrow, man? Those are like, I wish I could have crystal ball, but I do not trust, though market is down right now. Apple and Amazon and earnings and whatnot. But that's the I don't just analyze technicals, guys. I analyze so many varieties, and based on that, I keep telling I would not trust right now. In terms of what would happen in the morning, because they have the market maker, they have the equalizer where they can control the volume, how far to go up and how far to go down, and they will see where the calls are, how many puts are. Based on that, tomorrow is a month end option expiry, tomorrow is the weekend option expiry. Their goal, we also go into the market to make the money. We are a buyer, they also go into the market, they are the seller. There's only two party in the market, you and retailers and the market makers, right? Both party going into the market to make the money. Remember this, there is no charity there. when you go and buy option, there is no charity. They wants to also make money. So keep in mind, it's all about entry and exit. It depends on when you exit, how much you are greedy, how much you are not greedy. Based on that, you make the money. So what I tell you is tomorrow is option expiry. Their goal is to rake the maximum premium for tomorrow to wash out all the premium of all the stocks. You can imagine thousands and thousands of stocks being bought, options and puts, right? Calls and puts, basically. So that's what their goal would be. So it's very, very difficult for anybody to predetermine, but I did give a little before market close, and I went through the SPY chart and I said that this would be the game. And then people need to understand that looking at the chart right here, if you look at on your screens, and based on this last 4 candle, what this represent to you, it looks like there's a lot of wick on the bottom, as well as a lot of wick on the wick above the head, and then last candle a lot of wick above the head and tail. That tells you that there is a game going on in between here, and it's a play. It's called, you know what I mean, it's called play. When you go in a play, this is play. And that's what I said before the market closed, when the market was already, S&P 500 was almost 429, and I said this is a play, it's a setup. I do not believe whatever is happening is going to be right somewhere in the middle to wishy-washy. All the premium for both the calls and puts, they have an exit script, and they can figure out where they end and how they make it, and then how can they maximum make the money out of it. Because we are the programmer. You know what I mean, all these retailers are programmer, man. They you know, people make the software, so it's very easy for them. They have all the bar system, and they can exactly calculate how to make the maximum premium. So that's what I said. Try to, first 1 hour is the only opportunity you have to get in. I mean, you know, most likely I'm thinking, but then if market tomorrow tanks and go down, that can be possible. I'm not denying, no, but right now their goal is to, you know, they stay neutral. Like based on my chart, based on this all the wick I'm reading, the head wick and the tail wick is telling me, and actually right now that's where we are right now. So that was a bull trap setup today evening, and yesterday was a bear setup. So they try to be in the middle somewhere. They can rake the maximum profit. So let's see, but pressure is solid downward, guys. Right now we only have these coming weeks and this week, so pressure is downward. Lot of pressure downward, but they cannot keep taking down because they also need to make money. It's a month end coming in, so that was the game today. That's what they did today.
Understood, Josh. Thank you.
No problem, man. Thank you. All right, next.
Hey Josh, quick question. One more thing, buddy. Hey, went to your Twitter page. Just to let you know, just signed up for the Discord, and I just subscribed to your YouTube channel. So I'll be up and live tomorrow, waiting on the live feed there. So just to let you know that I just did that. But my question is, I saw on your Twitter that you analyze options flow. Is that something that you teach as well? Because that's one area of my trading that I have yet to add and have yet to study and analyze unusual options activity, or where the big money players are coming in. So I saw that you just tweeted out, unusual option activity right before market close, which was, which was a shit ton of puts that just came through, and truth be told, I mean, like, literally right now those puts are paying. So so is that something that you typically do in your trading, or no?
Yeah, so I apply all the indicator, guys. I don't just simply apply technicals in terms of the maximum indicator you apply. There's a lot more you're gonna learn, man. Lot. This is I'd apply all different type of indicator. You're gonna laugh at me the way if I speak right now, you wouldn't even know what I'm talking. But there's a I use invisible indicator. Have you heard of invisible indicator? Then I use because as a technical you're gonna only think, oh Josh, these are the moving averages. Then you can do Fibonacci. Then you can say Elliott waves. Then you can say RSI. You're gonna say MACD, something like that. But I also have my own indicator I use. Those are not available anywhere in the world. I just use that's my strength, and that's why I create my own waves, and that's why I create my own thesis of indicators of trading, and that's what strength I have.
Do you analyze volume as well?
Oh, absolutely, man. I do everything. I combine maximum things. I combine all noise. I have social media. We use everything. Yep. Everything you got to combine, man. There is no way you can left anything. We have a lot of people in the group also. They come up with a lot of inputs, guys. It's not just Josh. There's a lot of people. They give their inputs in terms of I have limited resources when I'm live. I'm so many screen I'm going through to help you guys. But also there are other speakers here. John joins, and they also help a lot, guys. There's a lot of help I get it. That's why this community growing super fast than I can imagine, man. I could not imagine that. And people are benefiting. Everybody benefits.
Hi Josh, good evening. Naveen again.
Hey, what's up, Naveen? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Josh, like I took my 50% profit on food, and as per your suggestion, it is that's good.
Okay.
At least we keep our money. I have a question. I have a couple of puts on Apple next week expiry. So you want us to wait, or I don't. I was actually traveling. I couldn't hear.
I mean, I took the profit yesterday, and I was moved on. But if you want to, you're lucky that we have right now, and the system is going on. So first thing you do is take the money and run in the morning.
Okay.
Take the money and run. That's what I tell. You know how I believe in minimum profit, but you're lucky if you get it tomorrow morning. Let's see, whatever you get it. But morning first hour is the only way where your implied volatility will play a little bit, and then it dies down.
Yeah, but my puts are expiring next week.
This doesn't matter. That's your leverage. That's your buffer. That's not
Okay.
We don't want to go overnight anything. Just take your money and run. Then again, you can buy back. Remember what I teach here is we can buy back, right? We can always, market always gives opportunity. Buy at the if you're shorting, you buy the top. It always market goes up and down. But for me right now, I love profit. So you take the money.
So you mean to say like
Look the guy I remember today. Okay, there was one guy who bought a Apple call, and we bought puts. He bought a calls, but I made money on puts. He also made money on calls. But today he came, Josh, what should I do on my calls? I said go and sell it. Remember, 25% he had a profit, and I don't know you were not here, but people who were here, and I said, hey, Anil, his name is Anil, and I told him take a profit. Imagine now if he's been a holding.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, that's how I trade. I never did that before I met Josh, and he totally flipped my perspective around. And so like today, I saw profit on Val, I saw profit on Zim, and I saw profit on Hood. All of them calls. And it wasn't big profit, right? I only made like $62 per contract on Val, $30 per contract on Zim, and $20 per contract on Hood. But I took it because I didn't want to realize any losses. So I took my profit as soon as I realized it.
Nice.
Hey Josh, thank you for that call, man.
Oh, Apple guy is here. Okay, yeah, that's him.
But after selling those calls, but I bought actual shares. That's fine. I mean, I could hold for some more.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, you do. That's fine. I'm just trying to tell you. Luckily you were not here, but
I'm
right.
like on and off today. Like, I sold my calls, but I got a couple of shares actually.
If you would have been holding Apple calls, that would have been right now is it touched down to 153.
Yeah. It will be terrible. Probably I will be losing maybe 60-70%, right, tomorrow?
Not
To
60,
very
70,
low.
100.
Huh?
80, 90%.
Yeah, 80-90%. Yeah.
That's okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like even my calls had expiry date May 20th.
Yeah, I mean, then it could have been a little bit less. Depends on strike price. Depends on how much delta, what was your delta, and in the money, how far in the money now.
Apple, we cannot. I mean, tomorrow it can be up $2. Who knows?
Anything can happen. We don't want to judge by that. It's just what I told you guys is this right now is the time where they want to take the air out of the balloon, which is a mega cap.
Yeah, I think looks like next 2-3 months it will be tough only for markets. Right?
Yeah, I mean, looks to me, but we'll go at a time.
Yeah.
Time is not good right now in front of us.
Hey, even I bought a couple of SPY puts today. I made a little bit, $1,000.
Man, I tell you,
sold it.
Anil, I'll tell you right now, you just learned trading puts like what, 3-4 days ago, and now I see that you never played any options and you are right now printing. Great.
Yeah.
The good thing, what you just why you are making money, Anil. Only way you do is because your profitability you reduce. The moment you increase your dream, the moment you allow your greedy elements, say I want little more, that little more make your portfolio from green to red. Remember this.
Exactly, man. Market will give chance. I noticed with AMD calls, and it gave me 2 times chance to take the profit. I did not take it.
See, you are the witness. I don't need to, I don't need to. I just guide you one time, teach you, and then you will witness, and then you learn out of it. And that's why I say, people, if you're gonna lose money, then only you will learn. Otherwise, you will not believe Josh in the beginning. Then once you implement it, and then you will learn it.
Yeah.
One more thing I want to add here. Like I added some more SQQ when the market is very high today.
Nice, smart move, Naveen. Now you learn, man. Exactly when to buy. I was also doing the same thing today. When market was on the top, I was loading all the puts.
So that was like, I think I've taken like 3 weeks from now. I mean, that is, earlier I used to take options like a week or time. So, but that kind of sucks a lot. But, giving 3 weeks leverage, that is something I learned from you. Thank you for that.
No problem. Thank you.
I can't wait till I'm brave enough to follow you guys into these QQQ moves. I want to do it too, but I'm just not there yet.
That's fine, Sim. You've been like 2 weeks so far, right? So slowly, whatever you do, as long as you're doing good, that's fine. And then later on, no FOMO, no fear of missing opportunity. Just wait and watch and learn what you do, and slowly jump. Slowly. Nothing is running away, guys. This market will remain here. All these stocks, what you are trading, you will remain there. Market has ample opportunity gives. That's what I tell people. Whatever money what I like about you, Sim, is you like 10% profit. You don't give a damn about. You like even 5%, right? That's what I like about you, man.
Exactly. I'm too scared to lose the money. I am so on top of your mantra. Don't lose money. You know what I'm saying? So even if I get $1 profit, that means I didn't lose $1.
Right, that's fine. Market always gives opportunity. Like today that guy made it on Tesla. He made $20,000. I mean, we all made kinds of money, but he had a good. he made $20,000 on one shot. That's amazing work. He made good.
On top of it, I have added like I think UVXY also.
Oh yeah, you holding that good. Right.
Just happy weekend. Sorry. Happy evening.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you, Naveen. I appreciate it.
Hey, Josh, holding SPY for next day is...
Nope. Never hold SPY. Never hold SPY overnight, no matter whatever. Even though you make 100%, 200 profit, I never teach anybody to hold SPY overnight because that's cultivating wrong habits and lot of money to lose. How to make your portfolio red, then do what you just told me about holding SPY overnight.
Oh, okay. So same thing applies to QQQ also?
Yep. Not overnight unless they are like 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away, then yes. But if it is 2-3 days. Nope.
Oh, okay. 2-3 weeks are there. Okay. Yeah.
Hey Josh, I had a question for you. I followed you into a few of the puts earlier, like the Twilio puts and the Pega puts. And I'm looking at the chart right now for Twilio on the daily, and I'm seeing that things are oversold basically on all time frames for the most part, and it's looks like it's kind of got a wedge going down into the demand zone, starting at the weekly and the daily demand zone kind of. And I was wondering your bearish sentiment on it for the $80 puts. Could you kind of try and elaborate the invisible deal you got going on?
Invisible deal going on.
Yeah,
I think
I want to know a little bit about the invisible.
I think you asked the same question the second time, I guess. But sure, no problem. So what I apply is my fundamental. Right now we have a dark cloud over our head, guys. As the QT starts, as the time starts, I'm not playing only earning, guy. Earning is just the momentum. It could be horrible earning because they do is email advertising. Right now we have a data. What you call the data privacy law. There's a lot of so there is a lot of constraint they have right now going through Twilio, and on top of that, this company, if you take a look at their balance sheet, is like a 20 cents negative EPS, and stock is $118. I would not pay $20. How can I? This stock is $120. My fundamentals telling me this stock is outrageous. I do not go by revenue. Revenue can be $100 million. I don't trust this. 100 million is fine. But why they have an EPS? Show me the EPS positive. If you have 800 million, show me the EPS positive. There is no. So they are spending tons of money somewhere, and they've been doing this all this while. It's not today. They've been doing this. They are negative. So and that's why the stock is going down. Why institutions are not buying? Because they think this horrible balance sheet. And same thing here. And this is not one time. It's been going all time negative. I mean, it's like 14 cent negative. Here 20 cent negative, and now they are losing. So if you look at the previous 2 quarter, previous was positive 1 cent EPS, which is nothing, and then the last quarter they missed that. They missed basically they reported negative 20 cents because they lowered, not the miss, but they lowered their EPS from 1 cent positive to negative 20 cent negative. That means company thinking they have more they are losing money at this point. That's why the Twilio has a negative 20 cents, and then they are saying this for coming quarter, next earning we're gonna have more 21 cents. So they're going more down. When company goes more down means they know better than me, right? So that's my apply. That's why I apply my fundamental here. That hey, something they are doing wrong, and the product what they are carrying is now 21st. This is not a. This is like email marketing used to be. Now no more. I don't check my emails. Maybe in 10 days, I don't even check my emails. Nobody check email nowadays. So they are all mostly in that area. But if you look at that balance sheet here, TWLO, and I'll show you what I see here. So when we have situation like this, Twilio, if their balance sheet EBITDA, if you look at the EBITDA is negative, so that means they are making 2.8 billion. This is the past. When the time was good, that time they were making 208 billion, but then EBITDA is negative, so they are losing all the money. Whatever the money they are making, they are losing money. Negative $657 million negative EBITDA. I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna, if it is negative EBITDA in this environment where market going to do QT, quantitative tightening, and interest rate gonna go up. That's it. No, there is no institution right now when they want to invest money into any stock. First filter they apply is show me the positive EPS, show me the positive EBITDA. If this company don't even come, so if there is no buyer, yeah, anybody can buy you and me just because it's, oh, look at this, it was $400, $500 stock, now is $100, and those kind of dummies will buy. I'm not one of them. That's why I'm here to teach you guys how to find the stock, and that's why you guys are lined up here and say, hey, let me understand what Josh's thesis are. And this is my thesis of teaching. So that's the only one reason I feel like I don't look at just the wedge because it's going bad, but you look the major floor which just broke also, which was a gap. And I've been analyzing this when this was 337. I said this stock doesn't deserve going to be down, and since then it's been going down, and I'm still short on this one because now we have a FOMC meeting coming, and then the lot more thing coming in. So that's why I think this gonna go down. I hope the answer this one. The PEGA, you say PEGA, right? I think I answered that question earlier. So
yeah, that one's you said offload, but for the Twilio, I got in. My average is probably a bit higher than most. I mean, like the ASCAN's like 95. Yeah, so I'm a bit over that, but I originally bought the $85 put, which I'm down like 26% right now.
And when are they expiring?
They expire on May 13th. So that was a concern of mine because like
after FOMC. Yeah. So what after a FOMC meeting? So basically, what I do is what I think is this, that I do not analyze, judge your this is not a day trade, right? This was not a day trade. So if you want to, yeah, what I suggest to you, this is the third time you ask me the same questions about the stocks. I would suggest you either you do day trade or if you think if you're not good at it, then don't trade like this, because I think you have no stomach for holding for 1 hour, 2 hours, or 1 day or 2 days, because this is something.
I mean, I'm just ultimately not used to buying out this far and the price action between. Like, I don't know ultimately. Usually, I'm doing intraday trading, but I'm not opposed to having an open mind. When it comes to something like this, and I've had successful trades out, swing trades, prior to when things kind of fell, prior to when all this kind of went south a bit and it kind of turned bearish out there. But, it's ultimately that was one of my concerns is for the time frame, what I see is it bouncing into demand and potentially bouncing out in oversold conditions.
It can happen. I agree with you. That can happen also. That's why you need to have a little buffer. And I always tell people to 2 to 3 weeks. But this one has a horrible foundation. That's why I believe in my thesis. Okay. You need to. So that's why if I'm a quarterback and you are an offender, then you should only play offender role. So for me, I'm you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to go into the route. You can't play like a Josh.
So you had extra reasoning on top of like why you chose the May 13th date, or even potentially a little bit farther.
It could have been further, right? It could have been further, but I know this foundation is super duper weak.
Okay.
That's the only reason. I know you will look at the wedge and all and the floor, but floor is already broke, and you can see last time we tried this, and then we had a big rally in the market, and since then it's been selling off. And so weakness is there. Just weakness is there. I've been doing this, guys. Okay, so for me, it's like, man, it pays off. Man,
I'm not trying to like contest what you're saying, because you definitely are. You're clearly a better trader than I am, but I've been trading for X amount of time, but it's a different style, and I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, different style actually.
But I know there are a lot of other strategies that work, and that's ultimately what I'm trying to learn. So with the price action, the options, I was trying to look at like the volume on it and how you came to choosing that option, because that's something that I'm still poor at, is when it comes to choosing options that are weeks out. Doing an intraday trade, grabbing something in the money or a little bit out the money is one thing. Trading S&D levels, but so I'm just trying to learn and
yeah, absolutely. So let me then I'll give you one example. I don't know, you were here. When did you join when you were been here? But when this happened, this red candle on Tesla, just give you example, okay? So show you when Tesla broke this and broke this support right here, my major support. I mean, we did catch up this excellent. We catch up this one, right? And when this started happening, I announced on Sunday that this normally can happen, and literally happen on Monday. And then I think TQ also bought this puts, one of the members, she bought it on. When something happened on Monday, I say, guys, this is happening, and it looking to me bearish on this Tesla, and she is the one who grabbed the puts on Tesla at that time. I grabbed it little bit later when confirmation arrived, and I say, hey, it's breaking up the 100-day moving average. It's gonna go down, and then I grabbed these puts on Tesla, and everybody jumped on this Tesla, and many people made tons of money, and everybody made the money. Bottom line is, but I was also holding my puts because this I knew that it's gonna go down more. The pressure is, but then tomorrow, which is yesterday, which is this right here, which is I'm talking about this candle is day after tomorrow. Previous day, and this is yesterday candle. This candle. Now all the profit you had, but remember that when you wake up in the morning, your theta is 25%. But we did not buy the option expiry. What did I say, guys? Do not buy what this Friday. You'll be losing money on Tesla if you buy this Friday. I like loud and use my mic, and I say, hey, loud and clear. Not you can roll the tape, and I said, do not buy for this Friday. Otherwise, you'll be wishy-washy. You're gonna be lose because there are people who don't even focus on it. They just open their account sometime and they lose money. So they say buy for 1 week away, and then we bought for next week, right? Not this Friday. Now imagine yesterday all these puts, even though you were profitable here, 80%, 90%, 60% profitability was here, but then you open tomorrow, you have a 30% theta. If your option expiring this Friday, you have a 30-40% theta decay, and then the delta also goes negative against you, and market they took it back upwards right here. You imagine how you feel, right?
Right.
Then people think, oh boy, I don't have a stomach. Josh is wrong. It could have been man Lau. Just to give you example, I have to keep in mind person like you. Then there is the people who she has so much stomach. She was holding even today also. She was holding. I exit right at the bottom. Right here I bottom, and I announced, hey, I'm exiting here. But people who have a stomach here, she was holding. I was also not feeling good yesterday. I say happening here, and we broke the 200-day upwards. So it's go through the turmoil, but then I know exactly what can happen. Many people took the profit here, and I said that too. But then look, because we bought the time, and that time paid off. This is just the 3 days. We bought 2 weeks in our hand. We still have a lot of time to hold. And look at that. And today I got out of it almost 70%, 70 or something, little bit more. I took the profit here, right? So it's something like that. But if you look at my same trade, if you would have looked, this could have been 30% down. Yes, though I was up here 60-70% of profit, and then this was 30% down yesterday. If I look at my so this is stomach. It's all about the stomach. So that's what I keep saying. Quarterback. He can be, a defender can knock him down in 1 second because he's a quarterback. So your play is you, Josh is Josh, and she is she. Everybody is different player. That's why buy a time is your leverage, is your buffer, and then market always gives opportunity. And that time when you have opportunity, take your money and run. Then you become more greedy, means it can be dangerous then,
Right. Okay. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the choosing of the strike price, for something like the Trulio puts today, out the money with some time,
Yeah.
but the spread wasn't too bad on them, or too wide. So,
you treating your trade as a you treating your trade as a day trader on day trade. You do not need to look. This is not a day trade. Day trade, when we trade in the morning, right? I don't know you were here or not, but in the morning when we do day trade, you watch, and that's what we do. And then you can scalp it. You can make money in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And that's how you make money. But you cannot keep that trade strategy same when we do this swing trading, because totally different trade strategy. But then you have to have a different stomach in that, because your strategy when you buy a day trade, your options are expiring tomorrow or maybe today or maybe this week. Is all weekly or daily options are. In that, what I teach here is when you do day trade, when you making sure that you exit, whether it's profit or loss, doesn't matter. You don't want to hold it overnight. Try to 80% time you got to exit.
When I'm choosing an option and I don't have Josh to guide me, what I look for is the delta. One of the Greeks called the delta.
Yeah, I know. And for every dollar that it moves in each direction, whether it's
But what I'm getting at is this. This isn't always the rule of thumb, so it doesn't work every single time. But generally, as long as the delta is around 0.3, then you're going to have profitability and you're not going to have so much risk. So you're going to balance your risk and your profitability out at a 0.3 delta. So that's what I usually try to look for most of my picks. That might help you make a quicker decision.
Looking for a 0.3 delta.
Yeah, and that's how I choose them when I don't have Josh's guidance, so that I'm mitigating my risk, but I'm also staying in a profitable zone.
All right. Thank you very much.
I think also one of the things I like that helps me if I didn't have Josh is, you know, he teaches us the resistance and support lines and stuff for many of the options that we might be interested in trading. Understanding where those are can help you kind of decide if you want to jump in and, you know, do a put or a call.
Josh?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, when Amazon is trading at 2,900, I kept my order for playing the earnings.
I'll be right back.
At 2525, 25, and I got the shares, man. I sold half, and I'm thinking that tomorrow it will be a red day. So I just want your advice whether I need to sell, I can sell those, because $140 profit. Right now it is 2640.
Take the profit and run. I mean, hold on. You already bought an Amazon share right now?
Yeah, 2525, 25 I bought.
Okay.
Yeah, and now it is 2640, $115.
Okay,
So I sold half.
Okay, I mean, what I recommend is, because the games are there could be opportunity tomorrow. But if you think you want to take the money, I would just enjoy the ride, man. Just take the money, take the profit.
Yeah, because I am on the conference call, and they're saying that the next 2 quarters they cannot recover the loss, and also
100% agree. That's what I told you.
Except the cloud business, everything is gone.
Cloud is 15%, guys. I told you, do not, because many dummies do not know, and I'm telling you, I don't want to speak like the dummies, man. But you know what, everybody is pulling other people. Oh, look at their AWS is great. AWS is minting money. They are growing ground. But AWS is only 15%, guys, in their whole earning. Why the hell we talk about AWS? Talk about the big elephant, which is 85%, and that little baby is 15%. You follow?
Yeah, the container cost, the shipping cost, everything piled up, and the loss around $4 billion.
Yep.
So in the conference call, the forecast is they are not given a positive forecast, and they said that it takes another 2 quarters to recover.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, my price target for Amazon is expensive right now. You know that 50 times nobody gonna pay. So that's the game, guys. Just watch out. You know, whatever you have profit, take the money and run in. After hours is just a game. You know, whatever game you want to play. But I would not hold anything long.
I'm selling it then. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Thanks.
So I don't know if anybody else is using Robinhood, but I've never been able to sell or buy fractional shares after hours, and I just was able to, sell fractional shares. Do you guys know if they opened up fractional shares for after hours?
No, man. That's because they has a big stock. Probably that could be the case.
Or they just let me do it. That was awesome.
Okay, guys. Somebody had a question on Discord. I don't want to go and feel them bad. If something, yeah, go ahead. Discord. Somebody was asking any question. Okay, nobody on Discord look like. I thought somebody was asking. Okay. Alrighty, I got to take the question from YouTube, guys. There's a lot of people are jumping in. Josh, you think Amazon bounce tomorrow? I bought some equity after hours, 25.50. I would judge, guys. Just don't think too much. Take your money, whatever you want to do, and okay, you already sold. I said that. Okay, good. Money made. That's what it counts, man. Bottom line is after hours. Check out RCMT. Okay, so RCMT is $17. And what is this? This is a pop, like crazy pop earning. They had a crazy earning. Okay, let me see. RCMT. oh wow, look at that EPS. That's why it bounced. It's undervalued. 27 to 62 cents, but it's teeny mini company. Should be a low float. If it's a low float, yes, but their earning was great. Yeah, this is RCMT. It's a good. Let me look at this financial RCMT. RCMT statistics. So this is 6-time forward P ratio, so still undervalued a little bit. Definitely undervalued. EBITDA is little negative, but this is the past history. They must be making now $180 million. The float is our float is only 10 million, right? Be careful, guys. It's a very, very low float. It can jump up and down. So based on this previous quarter, there's something they're doing good. You know, the long run could be good. So pump and dump can happen. Whenever market makers see this, they try to. I don't know what product they use, but yeah, he's definitely undervalued. If you ask me, he's undervalued right now. But I hope they continue this EPS next 3 quarters, 4 quarters. Then definitely. So, but I do not hold hopes. I always teach people, if you have the position, take the money and run. If it is to buy right now, I would not jump in any parabolic move. Always take time. Always give yourself opportunity to buy, find the support, then to enter. That's called RCMT. Okay. So yeah, this is. Can you check? I already checked, buddy. MITK. MITK is good. Is MITK? I think I checked. MITK. MITK earning was good, I guess, right? 20 cent, 24 cent earning, but yeah, it's teeny mini company. What do you expect, man? $34 million. I don't expect too much on this one. It's just don't go crazy on this. We will see tomorrow. Okay? Bottom line, there's a green day. It is looking so far so good. Their earning looks good. Then Josh, earlier you said that you picked up SQQQ share. Is it okay to hold them for more than one night? SQQ, yes, I always pick up for 3 weeks. Remember, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like that. Okay, so SQQ is 2-3 weeks is safety. Always have a safety, because anytime you buy SQQQ, those go swing. Or you can have a 50% profit, and other day you can have a 60% loss, and then next day again you can have a 30% profit. Like that, it goes to the swing, because risk versus reward. Those are like that. So that's why you need to take the profit and run. What sign would you look for to sell them? No, man. What sign should I look for? That we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow is a day. Depends on your option expiry and all. We'll talk tomorrow. Too right now early to talk about it. So remind me same question tomorrow. Alright, what's up on Twitter? Man, it's 7:20. Wow. Can you imagine, man? It's almost 10 hours.
Josh, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. Who is this?
It's Steve. I've been trying to get into this space for like 3 days, and every time I turn the mic on, I don't hear you guys. So I would just back out every time.
I'm sorry, man. I couldn't. I don't know.
But I'm with you guys. I've been listening. I accidentally bought.
I love that accidentally bought.
Yeah, I bought 20 calls for VIX.
You bought 20 calls?
I bought in at $1.70, and it's sitting at $2.10 right now. So, yeah, earlier I was at like 600 profit, but it's come down a little bit. But anyway, I was messing around with VIX, and I thought, it's kind of a duddy trade. It moves slow because I'm an SPX guy. That's all I trade. I'm in and out of SPX.
Yep,
flip flop. I take the 4250 put and the 4300 call, and I sit and watch both of them, and I just go in and out all day. I think this is what Sigma is doing.
Yep.
I don't. It seems like every time I jump into other stuff, it doesn't work for me. I for some reason, I just seem to work well with SPX.
So you're dating with the SPX, and you married with that. That's it. Then you continue with that. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I told my wife, you know what? Forget everything else. I've gotten hammered on Amazon. Now when I look at, because I'm so much more experienced, I look at Amazon now, the spread is insane. to buy a decent Amazon call, you're gonna spend $6,000-7,000.
$13,000. I told in the group. I said nobody. I would not touch calls. I would not touch puts, and I would not trade anything on Amazon. And look.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it took me 3 years to learn that.
Unfortunately.
You know, and yeah, I mean, I think if people can learn how to,
how to pick option. Now forget about picking. How to whether to pick or not to touch the option. Every script is different. You know what I mean? Everything is not the options.
I think a lot of people they tend to go all over the place looking when I think they should just focus on like 5 or 6 stocks and just, maybe one from the Dow, maybe a couple from NASDAQ and a couple from S&P, and just watch those. Just look at them. Study the options chain. And I sit and I see what these market makers, they're constantly screwing around with the premiums. And, by looking at what they're doing with the premiums, it kind of tells you where it's going to go. Even though, some people don't look at the tape, you can look at the options, because when they start changing around prices, they know something. Even before it hits the tape or even before people start buying, they're obviously controlling the price, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, so anyway, I don't do well with SPY. I don't know if I don't have the patience but I just and everybody says SPY moves the same, but it doesn't. It does not move like SPX, right? Am I missing something here?
I would not apply that thesis when I trade. Every trade we cannot expect to remain the same. So in that case is because SPX is different and SPY is also different in terms of trading the options, because though the movements are the same, but the activities when you look at your option is different. The candle the price actions are different when you see the candles. So you like it because they are divided into the things, so you have more movement there.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people say, oh, if you can't afford to buy SPX, then just buy SPY. But I don't see that. I don't.
It's okay. It's okay. Wherever you're comfortable. I say you like to date with the SPX, just that's it, and you like it, you enjoy it.
Yeah, we've been going out for a couple of months now, but
nice.
My wife is okay with it.
Good.
Yeah.
Yo, Joshua.
Yeah.
1 second. 1 second. Yes. Yeah. Discord. What's up, man?
Hey, do you trade SPX?
Man, whatever you want to trade, I will trade it. But we try to focus more on SPY and QQQ. And
yeah, no, it's less dangerous. SPX, you could get burned quick, real fast. And, I've been doing it for 3 years now. And it's not easy. But now I'm starting to really figure it out.
Yeah,
and,
like I say, wherever you date, guys, if you date SPX, that normally I trade with the SPY and the QQQ. So just stick where.
Here's what I wanted to ask you, Josh.
I traded SPX and I made close to $58,000 in 2 days.
Yeah,
swing.
Good for you.
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely great, man. I love to hear from you people trading.
Just you have to let people know that when you're trading SPX, you have to move quickly. I think people need to learn how to buy. Like not market buy and just grab, the most expensive price, but how to buy. There's a technique of how to buy it. You don't want to buy it too expensive, or when it goes down, you're going to get wrecked. So learning how to buy properly is a science in itself. And then also knowing when to sell. How long can you stomach it? And why are you stomaching it? Because I would say, there's so much volatility in SPX. I'm down $300. It'll go back. And then I'm down 500. It'll go. Now I'm down 800.
You're trading hope.
So, so when learning when to just have the balls to admit to yourself, hey, you know what? The trade is not working. Leave. Take your $100 or $200 loss and get the hell out, because you know what? You're going to be down $5,000, $6,000 in seconds. You know.
Steve, I just learned that last week. So when I put my bid out to sell, I put it for the amount that I want to sell it at, and I just leave it there and let it sit all day long until someone scoops it up, and then I realize the profits.
See, if you've got the patience to do that, good for you. If that's part of your strategy and that makes you, you know, whatever gives you confidence in trading is what's going to make you a better trader. And not always what you hear from people or Twitter or whatever is going to mean that that's what you have to do. You know, I mean, I've come across a lot of people. So I used to think averaging down, you know, was a good thing, and because it worked for me so many times. You know, I would buy at the top and like, okay, I thought I would be this smart guy, and I would buy, you know, when it was really red, and then I'd get lucky, and when it would bounce, I was able to break even or not get killed so much. But to practice that all the time, you will get wrecked. Over time, averaging is no good. Learning when to get out, that's a big thing for people. You know, you just have to look at it and say, look, it's not working. It's not going my way. Take your loss and get out. You know, this was one
I didn't have that option. I didn't have that option when I was just buying stocks, right? But with these option contracts, like if I'm down, I can roll them out to a later date or up and down to a different strike price. And that gives me the ability to like work around my loss and then recapture gains in the future.
I mean, that's awesome. If you've got a system and strategy that works and you feel good with it, I mean, God bless. All the power to you. You know, I mean,
I'm just saying that wasn't a thing you can do when you're just buying and holding the stock. Like these options give us so much flexibility.
Oh, I never buy stock. I would get so bored, and then to wait 2 days for it to settle, I would go insane. I couldn't handle it. My wife, she trades shares, and I'm like, I can't do that. I need action. I can't do shares. But I was gonna say, you know, I don't want to talk too long, but for anybody who's on Robinhood, I really think do yourself a favor and learn a platform like Thinkorswim or Fidelity, or do yourself a favor and learn it. You know, Robinhood is I think you're missing out you're missing out big time. And you can't, well, I don't know if you could send your shares to another platform. Can you?
Yes.
Before you'd have to sell.
Nope, you can send your equity as long as they're not in. Yep, you can transfer your equity.
Yeah, why would you not, you know, like why would you not want to look at a nice moving chart when you're buying something? You have no idea.
No, he used TradingView. He used TradingView. Yeah, he used TradingView for the charting, right? Sim, that's what you're using.
Oh yeah, I use TradingView now, and I've been watching, you know, YouTube videos every night about doing analytics, and it's the best suggestion Sigma gave me. I'm so glad he told me to do that.
Yeah, but okay, let me ask you, why are you using Robinhood?
Because I'm a baby, and I need to learn how to crawl before I start to walk, and I need to walk before I learn how to run. You know what I'm saying? So I have Thinkorswim. I can jump on TD Ameritrade and do all that, but it's complicated right now.
Sim used to trade, Steve. Yeah, Sim used to trade crypto, and then all of a sudden he just joined this community and trading equities like 2 weeks ago.
I did too, Sim. I was there in 2017. I bought Tron from a Chinese site at 3:30 in the morning. I was there. I lived through all that. Nice. And unfortunately, I missed a lot of stuff, but I gained a lot of stuff too. But, you know, my friend said, crypto is boring. I left. I took all my money out, and I moved to stocks.
Josh has got me printing money now, so I totally see the light.
There you go. There you go. This is a skill you'll know the rest of your life. You know, it's good. It's really good. I like when my favorite thing Josh says is take your money and run.
Take your money, run. Everybody.
That's the best thing he says. Take your freaking money. Don't, you're up 200, 300. Take it. Take it and go back in then. If you're so confident that it's going to keep going and you see $200-300, take that $200-300 and then jump back in. Wait for a little pullback. Jump back in. Ride it up again.
We all need to learn from Seam actually. He's good at it, guys. I think he learned from me, but he is way better than me now. I'm telling you guys. He implemented very well in his system. He will not apply his brain. Still, I'm applying my brain when I want to take the profit. He does not apply the brain, so that's why he is profitable more.
I'll tell you the truth, right? So what I do is I wake up in the morning and the market opens and I just go and whatever is making my money right there first thing in the morning, I sell it. I don't even wait for the market to move because I'm like, it can flip around and I can lose this profit.
Right.
So I wake up, I get on my freaking platform and I start selling and I sell at a profit.
Okay, this is stuff that you've held overnight?
No.
Yeah, I'm an overnight holder, so I do it differently than what Josh suggests. He suggests usually that we sell, and not hold it overnight. But I've got my process where I'm comfortable holding overnight, and I'm an overnight holder. So that's working for me right now. And I can get wrecked, I can totally get wrecked. I did that with FedEx, right? And I held it overnight and I was losing on it, right? But I went and I asked the questions. I came up and I said, hey, Josh, what should I do? And he helped me figure out, okay, we'll roll it out to a later date. And I did that. And then 2 days later, right? Boom, FedEx dropped. I sold my puts for a profit and I made back the net loss that I had taken when I rolled it over and more into the profitability. Right. So that trade became profitable for me because I asked what to do about it and I rolled it out to a later date.
So you're a swinger. You like to swing. That's your comfort zone, probably.
You know what I like to do? I like to buy puts and calls for like 3 weeks to a month out. And then when the calls become profitable, I sell them. And when the puts become profitable, I sell them, but I'm not doing too much of that yet. I'm still kind of, like I said, baby stepping into it one little bit at a time.
That's good. Good luck to you. Good luck. God bless. That's it's a good way of looking at it, Yeah, it's simple. Keeping it simple. Sometimes you can get jaded out there. There's so much going on. Your Twitter feed is rocking. You're getting updates from YouTube. You can overdo it with information. And
Steve, imagine this, right?
Yeah.
Imagine this. I had bought hundreds and hundreds of different stocks, right? So I had all these stocks sitting there. And if I would have not found Josh and listened to what he said, and I was still holding all those stocks right now in my portfolio, with these dips that we've been experiencing every single day, just imagine how wrecked I would have gotten. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I started selling off all of these stocks, all these, positions, and in putting that money towards buying the options. And now everybody who's buying and holding who's getting wrecked, like their whole portfolio is in the red. And my portfolio is in the green with all these stocks all the way down like this.
Good. That's love hearing that.
It's called, that's so the people who want to learn what I call it, don't stick to the mud if the mud is sticky. Get out of the mud if the mud is sticky, right?
Yeah, I was a cow, man, and I was being led straight to the slaughter. I was Jim Cramer, leading me right towards the slaughterhouse and had no idea. But Josh was like, hey, man, here's a different way to look at it. And I kept my mind open and I kept my ears open and I was willing to take suggestions and I just did what was suggested of me.
Good. Do you draw trend lines? Are you doing like the support, resistance, where it looked like it got weak, where it looks, are you learning that?
Yeah, I'm learning how to properly read candles and how to properly draw trend lines, but I am so new at it that I don't trust my trend lines. Before I make a move, I ask Josh about it. Or, I watch what Josh is suggesting. So I'm still getting my sea legs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, another thing, like when you jump into something, are you watching? Like, for instance, I have one monitor that just has SPY, QQQ, and the VIX. And when SPY and the Qs are going up, the VIX is all red and going down, and they work in opposites of each other. I have that on at all times, so I don't even go into a trade unless I see the movement of that. I don't care what anybody is saying. If SPY and QQQ have to be red in order for me to jump into puts, or if I think it's going to reverse. Knowing when it's going to reverse is really important. And you know what? You know what's weird, Josh? When SPX starts to go red, Tesla goes green. Have you ever noticed that?
No, I mean, I don't trade like that, guys. Yeah, it could be, but I do not trade like that. I always look for weaknesses, and I look for the strength. Based on that, I trade.
Yeah, me too.
Steve, can you say that again? When you see Tesla do what?
I see Tesla working the opposite of SPX all the time.
Oh, okay.
As soon as freaking SPX starts going red, start red candling, I start seeing a pop in Tesla.
I follow SPY and SPX for Bitcoin, because if SPY goes up, I know Bitcoin's going to go up right after it, and if SPY goes down, I know Bitcoin's going to go down right after it.
Yeah. I don't know. Bitcoin it seems like 38 and 40 are the two numbers right now, and they're just messing with it. They're just manipulating it. Yeah, 38 and 40, 5%.
Well, that's where my expertise lies. I know that, piece of technology inside of and out. So that's what I'm dating. I'm dating that position and watching it and becoming not an expert, but well aware of that. And that'll be my strength in this community.
Have you ever heard of Carl the Moon? He's from the Netherlands.
No, I can't say I have.
Okay, check him out. He does some crazy Bitcoin TA, and he's been around a long time, probably since 2013. And I used to watch him like it was part of my routine. So you might like him. He's got a really cool way of doing TA. Carl the Moon.
Honestly, I probably just won't even have time to do it. I'm so having so much fun and enjoying myself doing this that I'm not sure anyone's going to be able to drag me away.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good.
Hey, I have a question for you, Josh. Sorry to interrupt. Next week, what do you think? Because commodities took a big beating last week, and it kind of stayed that way this week. Do you think it's going to change any? I mean, and your thoughts. I know we can't tell yet, but just your thoughts based on everything that's changed.
There's always what I believe in these. We always look at the sector rotation. So what happens is we're gonna keep eyes on it, because I'm sure the commodity is being shorted heavily, because market maker they have a instruction that utility should be controlled, and that could be one of the reason. So probably utility and materials and all commodities, they probably might shoot up. Could be, but whenever that happens, we'll go behind. I don't want to go first. So I mean, slowly the movements are happening. Slowly the baby is crawling, and we're gonna keep eyes on it. But this is Friday, so we'll keep eyes and see slowly happen. It could happen. Normally, whenever the recession starts, the commodity goes up. But it's too early. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I believe is now whenever it's shorted, they have to buy back. When they buy back, it can go up, and you can't resist too much. Just like all the stocks. Pretty much all these commodities, they've been buried right now. Last 1 week, 2 weeks, I would say. So those, I'm assuming there should be, and I feel like that it could happen. Let's see. Yep.
Hey guys, Josh, I just wanted to say I guess I've been following you for about a week or two weeks now, and I've learned so much in just those 2 weeks. And kind of like what the guys were mentioning earlier, I'm also changing my mindset now to just, if I see profit, I'm trying. It's still difficult for me because I have bad habits of diamond handing and stuff, but I'm still trying my best to step away from a trade. And like the gentleman said earlier, like if I'm so confident, I can always get back in, and there's very little lost. So I really appreciate everything, and not from you, but also from guys like Gopi and the other guys who are constantly sharing their expertise with us. I really appreciate that.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up and appreciating, and we really appreciate it. Whatever you learn and your out of the benefit you do, we always expect from you also, saying that bring 10 more people and educate them, because over here no pump and dump is pure organic teaching education, and it's free. So there is nothing wrong if you bring 10 people. If you're benefiting and you think you are benefiting, then share your knowledge, share what we are doing, so somebody can benefit same like how you're benefiting, and that's what I would ask for it. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already shared it with a couple of my friends.
Cool. Thank you.
And I actually I have a question. If you're taking a quick question, I think you mentioned you trade in the States. Do we have any traders that from Canada?
Canada, we have the Sigma is from Canada.
Okay, I'm just curious. Like I trade with a broker who they charge $5 per transaction, and that really eats into your profits. Especially for me, I have a very small portfolio, like just $1,000 right now. So $5 for every trade.
Wow.
Takes a lot. So I'm wondering.
Webull. Open a Webull cash account, and they have no fees.
Webull's available for Canadians as well.
I got to check with them. I would not.
I'll look into it. I was just wondering maybe.
If anybody's in the group, anybody knows, just let me know, guys. If anybody who's listening, and if anybody know, but most likely should be. Webull everywhere, most of the countries.
Yeah, maybe I'll post in the live chat and see if anyone responds to it.
No problem.
Just go online and just check and see if Webull's available for Canada. It should tell you right away. That way you can get your ball rolling immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna check that right now. I was wondering, I use Questrade, and that's fairly popular in Canada, but unfortunately with options trading, they charge $5 for every transaction. So that's on the purchase and the sale. So
wow.
$10.
Wow. What is that platform called?
It's called Questrade. It's very popular here.
Yeah, this sure is a quest.
So I get up pretty early and I speak to people all around the world that are interested in top trading edge, like in Germany and stuff like that. So I do a lot of Googling about which exchanges are for which countries. And eToro seems to be the one that has the biggest range to be available in the most countries so far. So you might want to maybe look into that. But I'm moving to Webull myself as well.
Okay. Joseph, you raise your hand. What's up, Joseph?
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Not bad. So I've been buying ONDS since about $5, and I added to it yesterday. And today it looks like it's getting ready to break out. What do you think? ONDS. Andas.
And today you want to break it out, right? Let's see. I mean, I like the profile session. He's already jumped up and is picking up that things are looking good to me. The holding the price in 5 minutes. Let me look the daily chart. What happened? Yep, in a breakout and then brought back in here. Okay, so they have earning coming in, negative EPS 14 cents. What do they do, this company?
Well, they are in railroads where the radio communications. They have trackers on the trains. They do the hardware, the software, everything to do with the trains. Siemens, they're in big with Siemens. They also own American Robotics, and they got an intro contract, which I believe Chevron is testing them out. They're autonomous drones. So they're for 5 major industries. Let's say farming. So let's say the orange crop in Florida. The drones will go out and they'll check the same way every day. And they take infrared pictures and they take other pictures and they send it all back to the computer and it gets analyzed. So instead of having a big labor force, they say, okay, in field 245, we have a problem with maybe blight or a bug problem, and then they go out. Same thing with the mining industry, the oil industry. Everybody's going to be using these autonomous drones. It's a small company.
Mm-hmm.
They have under 41 million shares. They do have a shelf registration of 50 million shares with Oppenheimer. I think they're only going to use that when this runs to about, say, $12 maybe, just to grow the company. But I think it's a positive thing, but it will pull back. But I'm thinking it's going to make a little run here to $10, $12. What do you think?
Okay, so if you ask me right now on this one, the balance sheet is super duper horrible. 600,000 their revenue is in each quarter, and they're missing the revenue also. They're missing the EPS also, and their forecasting is kind of could be the future could be good, but again, remember what I believe in is I need to show me the money. I'll show you the money. That's what I believe in. So right now you had a good run up because somebody knows that hey, this company could have a good one. But earning is coming still. Earning coming in on 16th May. So the chart, if I take a look at the chart, is nice ascending triangle setup. Is right at the breakout. But again, this breakout could be a fake out based on their balance sheet. Based on this horrible balance sheet looks to me. So if I were you, based on technical, I would exit because we are on a fake out. It could be a fake out. But if you think the technology you mentioned to me, those are like huge demand for the upcoming future, then in that case, if they can have a great contract, which we come to know on the next earning, which would be 16th May, then you would come to know what exactly they are doing. If in that case, then then it can go. But I show me more details. You know what I mean?
So if you have $2.50 in profit, you would take half off the table here.
I'm a kind of guy, man. For me, it's different. For you, different. It's about what you are playing. So for me, I always like profit. That's what I am because we are on a breakout here, and breakout is always I take profit. Even if entire world say breakout is wait and do this and that. No, I believe taking money on breakout and then let the breakout settle. Let the candle settle on the top of my support on the breakout. Then I would enter. So for me, breakout is take the money. That's what I teach here. Everybody, we do not believe in holding hope. Because breakout can go down also.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thanks. All right, guys, what's up? Anybody question? Anybody left alone? Any question before we call it a day, guys? It's almost 10 hours, 11 hours actually, 11 hours. Oh, almost 12 hours, going to be 10, 11 hours. But I will take the question, guys. If anybody has left over, just let me know.
Josh, one last question I have. You told me about melting ice. If I buy an option, what if I'm selling a call or selling a put? Still it's a melting ice or not for me?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was reading something. Guys, somebody said on Discord, says that Webull not in Canada. Best bet for Canada is Interactive Broker. So guys, I use Interactive Broker too. So if somebody was listening, asking me the questions, Interactive Broker, but their interface is horrible.
I know, I've heard their interface is horrible, but I will look into Interactive Broker for sure. Thank you.
No problem, thanks. All right, buddy. Twitter, what you were asking me?
Josh, I was asking you, if I buy an option, it's a melting ice. What if I sell an option?
Yeah, but you are selling melting ice to somebody. You are buying same thing. It's just you are selling to somebody.
Yes, if I sell a call or sell a put, still it's a melting ice for me?
No, not for you. So not for you. You are collecting commission. So why you worried about it? You need to worry about it if it goes other direction. But yes, is in a direction is the same applies. Profitability same applies because you sold somebody a contract and you sold the time. Remember, it's a contract, it's not a share, it's a contract that hey, by so and so date, by so and so price can happen, and if any in between anything up and down goes, then it could be a different story, right? That's why it's the same thing applies.
Makes sense.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, by mistake I touched your mute, man, Nishan.
Okay, so what I understood is if I sell a call or sell a put, it's not a melting ice for me. It's for the other person.
No, you don't. He has other person also, but if there's always deduction also, right? You can also lose money and he can also lose money. You can lose your, yeah, you get your commission. You can lose your share, right? You don't, you know, if the goes against you, say for example, you're selling the calls, and then you have a, you know, if the stock goes against you, the direction goes against you, you keep the commission, right? You can keep the commission what you got, but then you're gonna lose other side. So just like that.
Totally understandable. But theta is not for me. Theta is for other person.
Yeah, in a way he's buying, so he's theta for him too. He's basically you selling something, but there is always apply for you also. Both way apply, guys. Okay, the bottom line is both way applies. But that theta is for the what he's buying. You are selling the theta to him. When you selling, he is the one who's gonna buy from you, right? So he has to more worried about than you, because you are only commission. You are collecting commission. So he is more afraid because he's the one who gonna gain the max, and he's the one who gonna lose the max.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Planet, what's up, Planet?
Hey, do we know if the Fed is talking tomorrow?
Fed, I think I heard somebody says about the Fed is talking. Fed.
I'm looking.
Okay, somebody would. We will find out in the morning. We have a Joseph. He keeps all the track.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just wanted to add something that.
Alright, guys, it's 7:53. We have 7 more minutes, and then we'll wrap it up. Okay, go ahead, guys. 7 minutes. Whomsoever want to jump in the bandwagon. Go ahead. Hello. Okay, I think he's. Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, why don't you call it quits now and say, go enjoy your evening.
Absolutely, man. It's already 8 o'clock, and I guess we got to get ready for tomorrow too, right? So let's call it a day, guys.
Thank you for all you do.
Absolutely, thanks. I appreciate Joseph. I appreciate, guys.
I second that.
Have a good night.
Good night, guys. Good night. Alrighty, let's call it a day then. I don't want to feel bad about somebody was jumping in the calls and then he got. Okay, stop streaming on a Discord. Okay, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here.